This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
When property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation, ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
The State B is on the air. 8 teams have made their dash to the Dome, and now we will crown a champion over the next 3 days. Hi again, basketball fans, alongside the coach, Joe Cattell, Todd Domrys, welcoming you to our network broadcast booth here at the PSP Network, courtside at the Minot State University Dome, as we get set for the opening round of the tradition unlike any other. The State B Boys Basketball Tournament. Should be a great opening round, and we couldn't be more thrilled to bring it to you on the PSP Network. Opening up first, we'll have the Bowman County Bulldogs and the Our Redeemers Knights in game 1, and then we'll follow that up with West Hope Newburgh and Edgeley Calmont Peeler. That'll be our afternoon session. Evening games, we'll preview those in just a moment. But I guess, Joe, just to get things started here, let's just talk about the field. This new 3-class system in the North Dakota system of basketball has really brought us what looks to be a great tournament field here. And yeah, you got a couple maybe Cinderella stories in the equation here, but man, there is a lot of teams that were high-profile teams at the start of the year when the Hoopster came out, and now as the polls happen throughout the course of the year, this is a loaded field here at the State B.
Yeah, for sure. You know, Bowman County was one of those teams people circled all year. You know, having such a senior-oriented team and with such size and athleticism, and they obviously only had the one bump up and hiccup in the road to get here. North Star is a team that's just been really, really good all year. Super well coached by Coach Jesse Vogt, along with a couple Haglers on the roster. Whenever there's a Hagler playing at North Star, it feels like they have a chance to be in the field. But yeah, and then, you know, just a number of other teams. Bishop Ryan has had good size, and Bishop Ryan's kind of a known Class B name of getting here year after year. So yeah, this is going to be a fun tournament. It's awesome to see teams that maybe that wouldn't have got here, probably wouldn't have got. We know they wouldn't have got here in a 2-class system. You know, have a chance to get this experience under the Our Redeemers. How young they are today, they're going to get a chance to get some experience under their belt to see if they can't, you know, eventually become the region champs and be a contender for the state title. Not that they're not a contender today, but you know, be one of those senior-oriented led teams. So really excited about this tournament and the first year of the 3-class system. Yeah, you think about, you know, what's happened in Region 7 in previous years with good Bowman teams, good Hazen teams, good Beulah teams, good Trinity teams, and now all of a sudden 3 of those that we just mentioned are in the A division, the middle class of basketball, and so now Bowman County gets here to state. You think about Kindred, you think about Central Cass, and now all of a sudden a team like Sargent County can get here. I think that's the beauty of this new system, is it has opened the door in some respects for some of these smaller schools to now get to the big stage. Yeah, and even North Star. I mean, I lived in Devil's Lake for a couple of years where North Star had maybe the second best team in the state, and they couldn't get past 4 wins. Yep. And it's just the way it was, and so I just think that this is this is really good for high school basketball. It's really good for North Dakota to see. You know, we get to broadcast our games or on WDAY. We you know, us as PSP had some of the regionals on TV. Out east, you know, there's different companies that had different games on TV. I just think it's really good. It's really healthy for the state. A lot of kids are really getting more excited about basketball now, and I think it's just going to only grow the sport and continue to make basketball kind of one of North Dakota's top sports.
Well, and now you look at the field of the middle class, the A tournament, and that's a great field too.
Oh,
I mean, that's going to set itself up very nicely over at the Shack over in Fargo, and so we'll be updating you that on our BNC scoreboard. And I think the last thing I want to touch on here as we just kind of set the stage for the day is the qualifiers and that aspect that it has brought in, where, you know, you used to be able to maybe get tripped up in a district game and still get to the regional, but man, those regionals were won, and if you lost, you were done. And now all of a sudden you get teams that get a second chance, and I think that's good. It gets the best teams to the state tournament, even though you maybe had one bad shooting night or maybe had an injury or something, a sickness that came up, and you don't have all that necessarily riding on one game, one night, and it is a testament to the field we're seeing here out of these 8 teams.
Yeah, you know, I grew up in the Class B world and the Class A world a little bit, and you hear all the time the Class A's kind of, or the Class B's mocking the Class A that you could lose in the regional and still make the tournament and all that kind of stuff. Well, that Saturday had a lot feel like the WDA Saturday, where, you know, 2 teams had just lost in the regional, now collide to see who the best team is to go to state. I think it's really healthy. I think it's really good. West Hope, Newburgh, Ryan, I mean, they battled 4 times this year, and one of them had to lose eventually, but they ended up both getting to state because of the opportunity of the challenge game. And you know, a team like Garrison unfortunately isn't here because of the challenge game, but at the end of the day, I think that should do a good job of giving us the best 8 teams that we possibly can have. You know, North Star is a team that they only got one from their region as well. So, you know, I think every year could be different, but I do think we probably have the best 8 teams, or at least the best teams that are playing the best at the end of the year.
It's our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. No appointment needed. Stay in your car for a drive-through oil change. 15 minutes or less. Nobody's time is wasted. They got locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. Our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show rolls on. We'll dig into matchup number 1. We'll find out what makes the Bulldogs from Bowman County tick, and we'll dig into the Our Redeemers Knights and find out a little bit about Brock Tietz's club and what they bring to the table. We'll do that and have much more as we're closing in on the national anthem, the pageantry, the starting lineups, and everything else from the Dome today. Back after this break on the PSP Network.
We've changed our name, but we haven't changed the DNA of who we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I pick Carson Wentz. I pick Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from? I was in football, just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team, like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Back at the Dome. I got to play in this event a couple times as a prep basketball player. Matter of fact, I played in the 1986 State Class B Boys Basketball Tournament right here at the Dome. First crowd ever, over 10,000 for a high school sporting events. The rafters and everything were jam-packed for the opening round. We're getting a little bit of feel of that again here as we're back on our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services that won't slow you down, 15 minutes or less. Oil changes in their locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. We mentioned the high-profile field that we have here today. Bowman County number 3 in the final Sportscasters and Sports Writers poll. They're the number 2 seed in this tournament. Our Redeemers receiving votes. Then our next game, Joe, West Hope Newburgh, the Sioux are number 4 in the final poll. Edgeley Culm Montpelier number 5. You talked about North Star and them being number 1. And they're the number 1 seed in this tournament. Lemoore Litchfield Marion, nice club coming out of Region 1. And then they got Bishop Ryan, the number 2 team in the final poll. They're the 4th seed in this tournament and receiving votes, Sargent County. So that's 7 of the 8 teams in the field are either receiving votes or in the final poll. And the top 5 is here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the final poll. And so you talk about a meat grinder of what these next 3 days could be. It could be exactly that. All right, let's dig into the matchup here. Let's talk first about Bowman County. This high-profile team from southwest North Dakota, 23-1 in the season. Their head coach is Ronnie Stewart, and the thing I like best about these guys is, Joe, their motto is they want to play as hard as they can for 32 minutes every night, and that's exactly what they do. And you as a former coach, that's just got to be music to your ears, right?
Yeah, any team that'll go out there and hustle and give it all they got, and they're an old team too, right? They're just loaded with seniors, and so you got that old team that has that motto, and I'm sure their coaches instilled that in them. But the best coaches will say that the ones that the players can run that, and if that's a player ran motto, if that's a player ran, if they're actually doing the things that they're saying, man, do you love to hear that as a coach, because if you don't have to coach effort, coaching gets a lot easier.
They will pick you up full court. They will be man-to-man. They'll run and jump. They will get after you for 32 minutes, will the Bowman County Bulldogs. And, oh, by the way, they got 2 1,500-point scorers. The returning first-team All-Stater, Bowden Duffield, the returning second-team All-Stater, Bishop Duffield, 1 and 2 in career scoring for the Bowman County Bulldogs in their school's history. And so that's a pretty good place to start for Bowman County. All right, fans, we will take a short time out here for the national anthem. We'll come back and we'll talk a little bit more about the Our Redeemers Knights and the hometown team here from the Magic City of Minot. We'll do that and have much more. Our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show rolls on. We'll come back with more on the Knights, and then we'll get to the starting lineups and the opening tap today as we get set for the State B from the Dome. Pregame rolls on after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Furniture World's 90th anniversary sale. Now's the time to celebrate, update, and redecorate. From furniture for every room to flooring that brings it all together, you'll find incredible anniversary savings on just what you want, just what you need. Step up to better sleep on a Sealy, Stearns & Foster, or Tempur-Pedic mattress, all comfortably priced. Plus, no interest for 5 years. Don't miss this one, the 90th anniversary sale, going on now at Keating Furniture World.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Name it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is...
Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
What is performance? It's strategy, conditioning, precision, anticipating the unexpected, and executing. For some, it may be just a game, but in this field, there is no playing around. You need to give it your all. You need to give it the max. AGVISION Max by Farmer's Choice. An all-in-one playbook for growers developed by agronomists specific to your goals. It's a precise guide to maximize your field's performance. AGVISION Max.
A nice rendition of our national anthem. Chelsea, a sixth grader from Velva High School. Can you imagine doing that when you're a sixth grader?
I don't think I could do it now.
Exactly.
I know nobody wants me to do it now, that's for sure.
Well done by that young lady setting the stage here as we get set for Game 1, Bowman County and our Redeemers. Joe, let's talk a little bit about our Redeemers. Brock Tietz in his fourth year as the head coach, but man, it's not just his first rodeo. He's been around with Bishop Ryan. He's coached a couple different places and stops, but he coaches defense, and his team wins on rebounding and defense, and they're very good at it. Top 10 in the state in points allowed, and you're going to see a fundamentally sound defensive team today, and they'll make things hard for Bowman.
Yeah, how fortunate is it for these our Redeemer kids, especially, I mean, we talked about it at Hare earlier, you know, a couple freshmen out there playing, not a senior in the starting lineup, just a young team to get to learn from a guy like Brock. I mean, as a kid growing up, I watched Brock Tietz win state titles for Minot High, and then watched him coach at Berthold and Bishop Ryan, and now back over at our Redeemers. It's the basketball knowledge that he has. These kids are extremely lucky to have him, and they've really absorbed that, and they're playing their best basketball. There's no question. They obviously had a tough contest with both Bishop Ryan and West Hope Newburgh being in their comp league this year, but they didn't hang their heads. They got to that third place finish, and they got all the way down and were able to upset a Garrison, and not just upset them. It wasn't like they won on a photo finish. They were able to go down there and pretty much dominate and get that double-digit victory down in Newtown last Saturday. So hats off to this our Redeemers team for getting here. They have one of the tougher tests of the first round, no question about it, but I think Coach Tietz is going to have them ready and have a good defensive plan for them.
Yeah, our Redeemers, we'll be watching the health of Jace Weekly. He didn't participate in the shoot-around this morning for our Redeemers, and he's one of their better players, a 6'4" junior, and our Redeemers got here by winning a region qualifier after getting beat in the semis of District 8, 46-45. They lost to Ryan in the district semis, and then they lost in the semis again to guess who? Bishop Ryan. And then they had to come back and, as you said, beat Garrison in a regional qualifier.
In my math, I think that's 3 times they had to win win-or-go-home games. They had to win the play-in game of the district after they lost to Bishop Ryan. They had to win the 3rd and 4th place game to get to Newtown,
which they won by 2 over TGU.
What they won by 2, and then they had to go and play Garrison, the number 2 team, the number 1 team out of their district, and number 2 team out of the region. So, I mean, these kids are battle-tested in win-or-go-home scenarios. Winning 3 of those is not an easy task, and hats off to this group of guys to even get here.
Well, and I know that our Redeemers Knights feel like they're battle-tested. There's 3 District 8 teams in this tournament.
Yeah.
And so you talk about the quality of basketball around the Minot area this year.
Yeah.
Our Redeemers is right in the thick of that. All right, fans, here's your starting lineups as our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show rolls on. No appointment needed, 15 minutes or less. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. First for our Redeemers, 18-8 is their record out of Region 4. Peyton Lindbo is a starting guard, a 5'11 sophomore, joined in the backcourt by the freshman Nolan Schmidt. You're going to like this kid, 6'2 freshman, had a huge game in that region or that state qualifying game against Garrison. The front line is the 2 Weekly boys. Jace Weekly, the 6'4 junior, and Wyatt Weekly is the younger brother, the 6-foot freshman. And in the middle for the Knights is Andrew Eby, the 6'4 junior. So our Redeemers are going to start 2 juniors, a sophomore, and 2 freshmen in that starting 5. For Bowman County and their second-year head coach, Ronnie Stewart, they're going to go like this. At the guards will be the 2 Duffields, Bowden and Bishop, both standing 6 foot, the twins, and they are a load. Roman Fossum is a starting forward. He's got some length in the top of that pressure. He's a 5'11 senior. Nate Dix joins him on that front line. He's 5'11 and a senior, and in the middle is Kirkland Meshke, the 6'2 senior. 5 12th graders out there to start for Bowman County. And, the one thing that Bowman County doesn't really have is a lot of size, so that's something that I think our Redeemers has an advantage in, but that really hasn't phased Bowman County too much as they try to make it a 94-foot game and not let it get played in the paint most nights as our Redeemers breaks their huddle, and they're in their road blacks today, outlined in white and blue. Bowman County in their home whites, outlined in the Bowman County, the dog maroon. And we are just about set for basketball. Fans, our coverage of the State B brought to you by Prairie Coatings, I. Keating Furniture World, Jerome's Collision Center, NCC, WRT, 4 Seasons of Garrison, Thomas Family Funeral Home, and by Farmer's Choice. Visit them at agrivisionmax.com. Eby and Bishop Duffield are set to jump it up. Officiating crew is ready. Not every day you get to say a guy by the name of Guido is throwing up the opening tap.
I've known Guido. As a born and raised in mine, I've known Guido for a long time. Good to see him out here reffing still.
Tip is controlled by the Bowman County Bulldogs. Fossum will set the offense. You're going to see a lot of man-to-man out of our Redeemers. Bowden Duffield from the top. Right wing to Meshke. Couple bounces to his left. Fossum looks back door. Dix reverse layup. Missed everything.
Yeah.
Rebound cleared out of there by Lindbo.
Instantly see that our Redeemers defense. Good closing out, shutting the door and the gaps. First possession of the game.
Bowman County comes out man-to-man. Lindbo from the top. Couple bounces to the free throw line area. And we're going the other way. Immediately getting an illegal screen. Somebody wasn't set, and that's going to be Peyton Lindbo picking up his first.
Yeah, a little passing crash there from our Redeemers. Passed it or handed it off to a teammate and ran right into the defender. A little passing crash. Easy call to start the game.
Hey fans, first quarter action brought to you by Minot State. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. Both teams settling in, looking for their first hoop. Post touch to Meshke on a cut. They get it to Fossum. Layup good.
Yeah, great back cut on the post feed from the left wing all the way to the hoop. Easy bucket for Fossum.
Kirkland Meshke got the post touch. Nice feed by him, and Bowman County leads 2-0 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Now Bowman County is going to have some run and jump, and it creates a turnover. Bowden Duffield takes it away. He comes top of the key. Bowman County on top, 2-0. Bishop Duffield, our Redeemers switching these screens at the top. Handoff, Bowden Duffield gets to the right elbow. He's cut off there. Now he'll just launch for 3. Ring it up.
Great defense, though, from 33 from Eby. Did a really good job of contesting on this switch, but Duffield just too good.
Oh, now almost a takeaway. There's the long arms of Roman Fossum. Now you got a layup wide open, but slipped out of Fossum's hand as he had Kirkland Meshke for the easy deuce, but it's a turnover on Bowman County.
Yeah, Coach Stewart not happy with that pass, but just one of those, got really excited, tried to make a one-handed cute pass instead of just a solid one.
Bowman County just picks up full court man-to-man. They will make you work as Wyatt Weekly got pinballed off of there. Going to be a foul on Nate Dix.
Yeah, this size and strength and speed of Bowman's tough. And they're not size, they're not all 6'4", but they're all about 6'1", long arms, strong arms, and they're fast. I mean, you look on our little note sheet here, and almost all of them have some sort of track award and speed award. So you know these guys are competitors and got a lot of good things going for them.
Linbo operating in the block, goes to the left-hand flip, no good for the guard, posting up. Rebound Bowman County, quickly back, here comes Bishop Duffield. Tried a little hesitation drive, and he's going to be held there. Foul's going to go on Colin Swenson. Swenson will come off. And our first look at our Redeemers, Bryce Vibetto.
And just Jake Weekly did not start. Colin Swenson did start today and replaced him. So obviously Jake's struggling with that sickness still.
Yeah, he's on the bench still, but got his uniform on, so hopefully we see him in action. Running three-point shot from the top. The leaping leaner, no good by Bowden Duffield. Offensive rebound. Meshke double-teamed on the block, shoots it anyway, short. Rebound yanked out of there by Nolan Schmidt. Wyatt Weekly into the front courts. Bowman County on top, 5-zip. Our Redeemers looking for their first 2 of the game.
That's going to be a 5-second count. Ooh, he broke it. I thought he had the 5-second count there, but good job of our Redeemers to break it at the very end.
Vibetto to Weekly. Crosses over, left elbow, scoop to the hoop, no good. Rebound Meshke. Bowman County wants to run. Quickly over the timeline, here comes Dix. He's got Fossum on the right wing. Roman turns the corner down the left side of the lane, slams on the break, throws a post touch, but it's intercepted, taken away by Eby.
Good defense there from our Redeemers. Good job having hands in the passing lane.
Well, we've played 3.5 minutes. Bowman County hasn't given up a point. Nolan Schmidt on the left wing. Little give and go, wide open, and there is Eby for the first 2 for the Knights.
Little back screen, ball screen, found the roller. Eby with a nice play. That was probably the first time our Redeemers has actually been able to get into some offense on the Bowman Bulldogs.
Oh, the lob. Oh, Bowden tried to get it to Bishop. He couldn't finish it. There's Meshke digging out an offensive rebound. Second chance for the Dogs. Bowden Duffield. Dix from the corner from downtown rattles off. No good. From the right base, and now you get a reach-in foul as there's Meshke again on the glass for Bowman County.
Yeah, definitely undersized post player or post-up player. Meshke at only 6'2", but strong and long arms and very, very active after the ball.
And we get a break in the action. 4:02 to play, first quarter. On your BNC Bank scoreboard, it's 5-2 Bowman County leading our Redeemers, and we're back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
At NCC, Northwest North Dakota is our backyard. The individuals and businesses who rely on NCC's services aren't just our customers. You're our neighbors, our friends, and our families. That's why we're committed to providing the high-quality internet, video, phone, and security systems you need to stay connected with the friendly, local service you deserve. NCC, making connections in Northwest North Dakota.
Todd Darmers, Joe Cattell back at the Dome. Opening round of the B. Bowman County off of that Wyatt Weekly reach-in foul has possession. Jonah Nace, top of the key, swinging around on a handoff. Kyler Paulson is also on for Bowman County. Nace tries a baseline drive, got all the way deep, shovels it. Paulson steps in, 15-footer, left baseline. Oh, it spun out like a motorcycle in a motordrome. Rebound, another one offensive glass for Jonah Nace. Now there goes Bishop Duffield creating contact, no call. Couldn't finish it.
Yeah, that was a long position there from Bowman, about 3 or 4 offensive rebounds and not able to score. Good job from our Redeemers just finishing the play finally at the end.
And our Redeemers Against a strong man-to-man defensive set here for Bowman County. Gets it way up high right side to Bryce Vibetto.
Our Redeemers just kind of out of their positioning on the offensive side, not able to get in any of their stuff.
And a reach-in foul from behind is they're trying to get it into Gus Engelhard, top of the key area, and then Bishop Duffield is going to get whistled for a reach-in. Roman Fossum right back on for Bishop Duffield. As that's the one thing you'll notice about Bowman County here, Joe, is they will run about 7, 8, 9 deep, and they play hard when they're in there. And they're usually gassed when they get out. Linbo up top, a couple bounces down the left side of the lane. Oh, return to sender as Bowden Duffield fly swats it out of bounds.
Yeah, really good block there from Bowden, doing a good job of staying in front of his defender and then going up at the top of the jump.
And immediate timeout on the court. 5-2 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Bowman County leads with 2:58 to play in our first quarter, and we're back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
World's 90th anniversary sale. Now's the time to celebrate, update, and redecorate. From furniture for every room to flooring that brings it all together, you'll find incredible anniversary savings on just what you want, just what you need. Step up to better sleep on a Sealy, Stearns & Foster, or Tempur-Pedic mattress, all comfortably priced. Plus, no interest for 5 years. Don't miss this one, the 90th anniversary sale, going on now at Keating Furniture World.
Breathe in. I can't believe I wrecked my car. There's some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Hi, fans. First quarter action brought to you by Planet Pizza. Serving the Magic City for 25 years. Try the Blue Buffalo or the plain cheese. 852-1700 Planet Pizza. Get a deep post touch for EB. Kick out by Bettel, right side 3-ball. That rattles off, no good. Rebound collected by Roman Fossman. Here comes Bowman County. They lead 5-2 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. They get a corner 3. Book it for Jonah Nace.
Yeah, good play there. Transition. Nace running to the left corner for the 3, and they move the ball all the way around him. Nice, easy 3-pointer.
Ball gets poked out of bounds. Mescue will come off for Bowman County.
It's interesting with all these immediate timeouts. Bowman needs to do as much subbing as they normally do.
Yeah,
I wonder if they stick with what they always do or kind of go a little bit shorter bench.
8-2 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. That ball was tipped out of bounds, and it's going to be Bowman County basketball. Bishop Duffield strong to the tin for 2.
Ooh, good take from Bishop Duffield right there. Going up with his right hand on the left side. Nice little smooth finger roll off the glass.
Oh, check that. That was Bowden Duffield, I beg your pardon. We'll get them mixed up. I mean, they are twins and everything.
They both have the same mustache, too. So.
2:22 to play first quarter. Our Redeemers having a hard time getting it in bounds, so they call timeout. We'll just keep this right here. We can tell you today's game also brought to you in part by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. They're there for all your packing and shipping needs. Today's game also brought to you in part by Shields, locations in Minot and Bismarck. They have every sporting good possible, along with fashion and footwear. Go to shields.com. Shields is a proud supporter of the PSP network. All right, Joe, the defense we advertised for our Redeemers has held Bowman County to 10 here in the first quarter, but how about the Bulldog or the Dog defense thus far?
Yeah, Bowman, like you said, they've been picking up the full length of the court, and that's even longer here at the Minot State Dome with the college length. And then once they get in the half court, our Redeemers is just not comfortable passing the ball and getting into their offense. The only real score that they've had was just a little ball screen set that they were able to run. So a lot of troubles right now for our Redeemers on the offensive end.
Another takeaway by Bowman County, but somehow our Redeemers gets it back. Then there's going to be a whistle on Jonah Nace of Bowman County. Now our Redeemers have a little bit of trouble. This full court pressure right now. Nace picks up his first personal. 3 team fouls apiece on both teams. Look at that, my scorebook is absolutely spot on.
I'm just glad we're out of the Civic Center so we can look at the scoreboard and see fouls every once in a while.
Run and jump. Schmidt double team in the backcourt, gets it up ahead to Engelhart. Gus settles down the Our Redeemers offensive set. Nolan Schmidt on the right wing. Couple bounces to the baseline. Double team comes. Tipped away by Bishop Duffield. Now they force it inside off the hands of EB. Our Redeemers has it back with 10 to shoot.
I'm just so impressed in both these teams' closeouts. They just absolutely do a great job of shutting the door.
Schmidt gets a block shot. His shot blocked by Bishop Duffield. And here comes Bowman County leading by 8. 10-2 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Now you get a shot from Four Bears Casino. He hit that one, Bowden Duffield.
Yeah, no pressure there from Bowden. Just about from 30 feet out, deeper than the college line, was able to knock her down nice and easy.
That was deep. And now you're getting a reach-in foul. I think that's going to go on Dix.
No, they do foul quite a bit. I mean, they're getting their hands in there, but it's got to just be frustrating for our Redeemers that any place they go, they see two different Bulldogs in their area.
13-2 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Bowman County out strong here with 1:13 to play in our first quarter. Foul is whistled on Kyler Paulson of Bowman County. Wyatt Weekly, quick trigger, 3 from the left wing is short off the front 10. One and done for the Knights, and here comes Bowman County quickly back Fossum. Leaves it for Bowden Duffield. He better get on him. He's already got 8 here in the first quarter. Shakes, bakes, shovels it to Meske. Get a couple cutters. They look backdoor to Fossum. Nice hands there by Eby to tip it away. Bowman County still has it with 12 to shoot. High screen and roll for Bowden Duffield. Paulson in the right corner. Skips it cross court. Getting downhill as Fossum fires it off the glass violently. No good.
Great defensive position from our Redeemers. They are impressive in the half court like you've been saying all day.
Wyatt Weekly, handoff, screen and roll. Weekly gets to the left elbow, side of the lane, shot too strong.
Great shot fake there from Weekly, just wasn't able to finish it. 9th grader with a nice move to his left.
And now Bowman County will slow and play for the final shot here the first quarter. We're down to 12 to play in the quarter.
Guessing you'll see 2 people running that Duffield here eventually.
Bowden Duffield leaves it in the corner. Step back 3 for Paulson. That's short. Rebound Eby, and our first quarter has gone into the books from the Dome in the opening round. And how about the start for the Dogs from Bowman County? And to 1 on your BNC Bank scoreboard, it is Bowman County 13 and our Redeemers 2.
National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
Getting set for the second quarter. Quarter break brought to you by Ryan Family Dealerships. Trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. All right, if you're our Redeemers, they got a few good looks there, but those underclassmen just seem to be rushing things a little bit.
Yeah, everything's sped up for them. It's hard to complete passes when they do get catches. They got guys right in their drill, and all it feels like they can do is dribble, and they're doing a good job of kind of getting looks, but once they get any kind of freedom, they just kind of throw it up there real quick. So just need to settle down, take a breath here, get some guys open. I'm sure Coach Teets drew something up for them there at the quarter break.
Nolan Schmidt takes it all the way down low, and he scored it. First 2 of the game for Nolan Schmidt.
Yeah, nice job by him, kind of going all the way across the court there, getting to his right hand and able to shot fake and score. It took his time there underneath the hoop.
13-4 just starting the second quarter of play. Bowman County on top. Handoff goes to Bishop Duffield. Stops, pops, right side of the lane, no good. Rebound yanked out of there by Vibetto of our Redeemers. And the Knights get a stop. after a hoop, and here comes our Redeemers Christian School into the front court. Boy, you don't have much time and space against these Bulldogs.
And strength, too. They're not fouling. They're just kind of really solid. They're kind of built into the ground with their strength, and they're not going anywhere. They're not moving.
Post up for Eby. Operating. Count it! And a foul. The big fella got loose down low for our Redeemers.
Really good job there. 2 or 3 completion passes. They got a nice post feed to Eby. Eby countered his middle move with the back to the left and the shot fake. Got hit right in the face on the finish. Really nice 2 possessions in a row now for the our Redeemers Knights.
And from the serve pro stripe, Eby, the junior, misfired. Long rebound tipped out to Eby. Another chance for our Redeemers. Wyatt Weekly, as Coach Tietz yells out, let's go with number 1. Weekly on the bounce, had it poke checked away. Now you get a couple car pile up. Our Redeemers has it. Schmidt operating, and he scores it. And another and one coming for the Knights.
Yeah, we talked about Coach Tietz, what he might have said in the first at that timeout. We see both 2 shot fakes come right out of timeouts. The drive by Schmidt's in the first. Eby shot fake the time before and got a hit in the face. And Schmidt right there, another shot fake. Just doing a much better job of taking their time around the hoop, shot faking and letting the foul occur, and now twice scoring with the foul, with contact.
And Nolan Schmidt finishes the old-fashioned three-point play from the Serve Pro stripe. They got fire and water cleanup and restoration at Serve Pro. 7 straight scored for our Redeemers here to start quarter number 2. 13-9, Bowman County still on top. Minute and a half into the second quarter. Our Redeemers settles into this half-court defensive man-to-man set. Shot from the left side for Bowden Duffield, no good. Jackson Fisher is on, and he got an offensive rebound. He's tied up, and it will be Bowman County basketball.
Yeah, our Redeemers doing a good job defensively of kind of making Bowman feel like all they can do is drive the ball too, and when they get the ball close to the hoop, there's a wall of arms as well.
Good save there by Bowden Duffield. It was an errant inbounds pass. Right side, Nace locks and loads. Yes, from downtown.
Smooth little another three-pointer from Nace, but the unsung hero on that was a little bit of a flare screen set on the weak side, while the help side defense was concentrating on the ball screen.
And you get a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the floor. Looked like our Redeemers going to have a hard time maybe getting that thing over the timeline after the made basket by Jonah Nace, and we get a timeout. Breaking the action. 5:59 to play first half. BNC Bank scoreboard, it's Bowman County 16 and our Redeemers 9.
If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
What is performance? It's strategy, conditioning, precision, anticipating the unexpected, and executing. For some, it may be just a game, but in this field, there is no playing around. You need to give it your all. You need to give it the max. AGVISION Max by Farmer's Choice. An all-in-one playbook for growers developed by agronomists specific to your goals. It's a precise guide to maximize your field's performance. AGVISION Max.
Just under 6 minutes to play here in the first half. Bowman County leading 16-9 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Your life's busy. They make managing money easy. BNC Bank with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. You can find them online at bnc.bank.
I hope Bowman and our Redeemers just canceled school for the high school today, because I don't see much room left. I don't see much room left in the student sections. They're all here.
Vibetto will stop and pop from the right elbow, and he knocks it down.
Yeah, a nice little take there from Bryce Vibetto coming off the bench, getting to the pull-up jumper.
Bowden Duffield to Fossum, back to Bowden. 16-11, the Dogs on top. I just like saying the Dogs. Bishop Duffield, corner 3. Fossum, that's short. Rebound attempt for Bishop Duffield, swatted off his hands, and back comes our Redeemers.
And Coach Tietz will live with those other guys taking shots. He's really doing a good job on the Duffields right now. They're seeing 2-3 bodies every time.
Oh, almost a kamikaze steal there for Jonah Nace, but he bodied up. A good job meeting the pass there by Bryce Vivetto. Otherwise, that could have been a breakaway for Bowman County. Jonah Nace picks up his second. Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. 25 years experience as your heating and air experts. You can find them online at northern-plains.com. And today's game also brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics. Braces and Invisalign for all ages. Check them out online at minotbraces.com. A couple flex cuts here for our Redeemers. Now putting it on the deck and attacking the tin is Vivetto. No good on the shot, and then somebody got dislodged on the rebound. That's going against our Redeemers, and it's going to go against Nolan Schmidt.
You're okay if you're Coach Teets on that one. Running over a player, trying to get an offensive rebound. You're behind in this game. Got to make something happen. Show that you can be just as aggressive.
Events today's game also brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Been doing it since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandstorage.com. Second quarter also brought to you by NCC, WRT, and Four Seasons Restaurant of Garrison. Shot put up by Bishop Duffield, and he went and got his miss and laid in his first two of the contest.
Yeah, good take there from Bishop. Shot was off. He knew it was off from the beginning, and he just out-athlete and out-quicknessed everybody to the rim to get the ball.
Bowden Duffield tips a pass, and you're going to get a 10-second violation as just barely, that was close.
Yeah.
It's right on our vantage point.
He was straddling the half-court line when the clock ticked to 24. You got to have all 3 points, the ball on both feet across half-court line, and they gave him all 11 seconds before the whistle blew.
That's pretty good, man. 12 minutes into the game, and we're talking about 3 points on a half-court violation. Love it.
You got my referee lingo out of me right away.
Bishop Duffield, little hesitation. Leaves it for Dix. He's cut off at the top. High right side to Bowden Duffield. Screen coming. Doesn't wait for it. Launches a three. Misses everything. Saved by Bishop Duffield. Nice play.
Shot clock still at 10.
Meshke to Dix from the right side from 15. No good. Oh, rebound putback. Ooh, count it for Bishop Duffield, and he's fouled.
He is an athlete, boy. He chased down the last rebound for his own offensive rebound, and that time he chased down another miss. He skies for the ball, gets hit in the arm, and the putback all at the same time. Bishop Dunfield showing off while he's a 1,500-point scorer as well.
He's relentless.
Oh, man.
You watch
good athlete. Good athlete.
He was blocking out Linbo, getting position on the weak side when the shot was going up, and the old-fashioned three-point play is completed for Bishop Duffield from the Serve Pro charity stripe.
Just a broad jump. There wasn't like a step into the jump. It was just a straight broad jump, straight vertical.
21-11, Bowman County on top by 10. Under 4 to play here first half. Nolan Schmidt. Yes! Count it.
What a great little design play there. Eby comes running up like he's going to set a ball screen, slips it, and the whole sea parted for Schmitz there for a wide open layup.
Fossum attacking, flies into Eby. Good contest there by Eby without fouling. Now our Redeemers wants to run. Oh, a little hesitation, stop and go, leaving it down low for Linbo. Got it down to Eby. Shot put back up by Schmidt, and finally cleaned up and scored by Andrew Eby.
Eby and Schmidt right now leading the way for our Redeemers Knights. They both have 6 and 7 apiece. 7 points for Schmidt and 6 points for Eby. Just really good first halves from those guys.
And Ronnie Stewart for Bowman County wants to talk about it. It's a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the court. 3:14 to play first half. BNC Bank scoreboard, it is Bowman County 21, our Redeemers 15.
A personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess, and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Second quarter action of the State B brought to you by Thomas Family Funeral Home, Farmer's Choice, AGVISION, Max.com. Thanks to those local sponsors. Oh, there's a hang and a glide and a hit as attacking the tin here in quarter number 2 has been Bishop Duffield for Bowman County, and he's going to go right to the line and shoot a couple.
Yeah, showing off that athleticism again, going to the left side, hanging in the air, getting bumped and getting it up on the glass. Just wasn't able to finish the and one.
And the first minutes of the first half here for Jace Weekly as he picked up that personal foul, so that's good for the Knights to see their best player in many respects, the 6'4" lanky junior, the lefty, as Bishop Duffield made the first, second rims off. 7-point lead, a touchdown lead for Bowman County. Engelhart leaves it for the lefty, Chase Weekly from downtown, wide right. Quick back. Here comes Bishop Duffield in transition, drew contact, and right back to the Serve Pro stripe is Bishop Duffield as he is in attack mode here in quarter number 2, Joe.
Yeah, didn't take a shot. I don't think he took a shot attempt in the first quarter. In the second quarter, though, that offensive rebound really propelled him to chase that basketball a few more times.
Well, I think Bowden had the first quarter, Bishop has the second quarter.
That's kind of the way it's been, yeah.
And you get a media timeout. 2:49 to play first half. On your BNC National Bank scoreboard, it is Bowman County 22 and our Redeemers 15.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
At NCC, Northwest North Dakota is our backyard. The individuals and businesses who rely on NCC's services aren't just our customers. You're our neighbors, our friends, and our families. That's why we're committed to providing the high-quality internet, video, phone, and security systems you need to stay connected with the friendly, local service you deserve. NCC, making connections in Northwest North Dakota.
Bishop Duffield at the Serve Pro free throw line, shooting a couple here. Fouls whistled on Nolan Schmidt. As Bowman County leading 22-15 here with 2:49 to play first quarter. First free throw from the Serve Pro stripe for Bishop Duffield is good. Team high 8 along with Bowden Duffield. Bishop's also got 8. Bishop can make it 9, and he does with a couple splash downs from the charity stripe.
Me and the board have him for 8, just so you know.
Oh, okay.
He missed one of those free throws last time, I bet.
All right. Well, that's why we
all do it, right?
So we audited at halftime.
You got a lot of things going on here. I don't even know why you try.
Oh, there's a lob into the post, but it's taken away nicely by Meshke. Steal for the Dogs. Bowman County into the front court. Leading by 9 is the Region 3 team, Bowman County. High screen and roll. Bowden leaves it for Nace. Quick reversal now on the left wing. Bishop Duffield gets a screen there from Meshke. Fossum goes to the handoff to Bowden Duffield. Couple bounces to his right, hangs and finishes in the lane.
Those Dunfield boys can both hang in the air for a long time and absorb and create contact. They just do a really good job figuring out ways to finish layups.
Now Bishop Duffield is figuring out what kind of gum Jace Weekly is chewing.
He was close enough that I smelt it too.
Nolan Schmidt double teamed. Way out front, Jace Weekly. Bounces to his strong hand. Got cut off on the left side of the lane. 10 to shoot for the Knights. Eby will just fire it up from 16 in the left baseline. That's long. Rebound to Jonah Nace.
Good job of just closing down the paint there for the Bulldogs. Really like the way our Redeemers is guarding Bowman. They're switching everything or doubling everything with the Duffields and going under everything else with everybody else. So they're...
Bishop Duffield went to the step back 3 and he got called for shuffling the puppies.
Yeah, they said he drugged that pivot foot.
Advance today's game also brought to you in part by Jerome's Collision Center. And we mentioned Thomas Family Funeral Home and Farmer's Choice. You can visit them online at AgriVisionMax.com. Stay tuned. Our Magic Towing halftime report comes up next. In 1:13.
Good.
Our Redeemers, little pick and roll, but it's poke checked away from Eby.
Great job defensively there by Paulson, just planting himself on the roll man.
Now Paulson tries a baseline bounce. Open Dix right side for three. Nope, short. Weak side rebound. Jace Weekly has that. And a sideline fast break to Lindbo. Our Redeemers with under a minute to play has possession. Moving right to left on your dial in their black uniforms outlined in black and white. Wyatt Weekly, the 9th grader. Skips it cross court to Schmidt. They look down low to Eby. Now it's a screen and roll for Schmidt and Eby. Tough angle pass off Eby's hands. Turnover. Bowman County back. They really wall it up on the penetration lanes, does our Redeemers.
Yeah, in transition too. That's not an easy thing to do.
And Bowman County with the shot clock off will just hold it for the final shot of the first half. They lead by 11, does Bowman County. 26-15, we're down to 12, down to 10. And now you're going to get a double high screen. Bowden Duffield down to 4, down to 3. Step back 3 from the right wing, missed everything. And that's the way our first half will go into the books. Magic Towing halftime report comes up next. Halftime score from the opening game of the State B at the Minot State Dome. Good to have you on the PSP Network today. BNC Bank scoreboard at the break. It is Bowman County 26 and our Redeemers 15.
Be sure to visit us at the Minot Shields this weekend.
Presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Bowman County on top 26-15. At the break, it's our Magic Towing halftime report. You blow it, they'll tow it. Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. No job too big or too small. 701-509-4011. Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. Bowman County by 11. All right, Joe. The Minot State Dome, man, this thing's been here for a long time. A great place. They've done a nice job remodeling this thing in this lower bowl. It looks way different than it used to.
Yeah, really nice job. They've really cleaned it up. They brightened it up. It was always kind of an odd colors. It was kind of mixed matched, and Minot State did a great job along with the Minot community coming together to really make this thing look nice and bright and get it the way it should be. And I know in college games they got a little mezzanine level that they serve beer on now too, so that's not a bad thing for a college atmosphere. And they've done a good job with some of these academic centers and some of these off rooms too to really make it a good experience for the Minot State student athletes.
One of my best memories of the Minot State Dome was as a young kid. Came to a few camps here, beaver camps, and during the camp, the old guys that were doing the camp would offer up for some of the players to come play a little pickup game at lunchtime.
Oh, nice.
So I'd skip lunch, and I'd go and run with Teddy Euchre, Rick Hedberg, Kevin Bowl.
The Parsons,
are you kidding me?
I'm starting to shake right now, all these names that you're throwing.
And these guys are asking some punk to come play lunchtime ball. I'm like, you bet, boys. I'll come run with you fellas.
I have some fond memory. I grew up in Minot, so I know I used to come to a lot of the Minot State games and watch guys like Bart Manson play and Kevin Vigestead and Derek Hammond and just some really good squad. Justin Klock from DLB played out here, and they just had some really, really fun teams to cheer for. And me and my brother would run around. Every corner had one of those. You put a piece of paper in a bucket, and you could shoot at halftime.
Yeah.
And we used to fill, and they never had a monitor. You're supposed to put one in, but we used to fill those babies. I think I shot 6 times one year, made about $140 shooting free throws at halftime of the Minot State game. So that was my winter job when I was a kid, is filling the buckets at Minot State games so I could shoot at halftime.
It's our Magic
$10 a make, man. I was like a 70% halftime free throw shooter in this gym.
It's our Magic Towing halftime report. Magic Towing. No job too big or too small, serving Western North Dakota. You blow it, they'll tow it. 509-4011. Magic Towing halftime report. All right, Joe, let's run through and dig into the numbers here as Bowman County leads 26-15 at halftime over our Redeemers.
Yeah, for the Redeemers Knights, they scored 15 points on, it looks like here. Sorry, 37. I was just trying to find the spot. 36% from the field, and they did not make a three. They were 0 for 3 from the field. The biggest stat, I think, for them right now is just 9 turnovers compared to the Bowman turnover, so a -5 margin for them. They were led in the scoring by number 14, Nolan Schmidt. The freshman had 7 points. Andrew Eby had 6, and Bryce Vibetto had 2 for a total of 15 points. For the Bowman County Bulldogs, they were led in scoring in the first half. First of all, they shot 35% from the field and 50 from the three, some good three-point shooting. They were led in scoring by 10 points from Bowden Duffield, 8 points from Bishop Duffield, 6 points from Jonah Nace, and 2 points from Roman Fossman. And one other little personal stat, Kirkland Meschke did not score but did have 7 rebounds. Bowman County has scored 12 points on our Redeemers turnover. So biggest number right now is our Redeemers just got to figure out a way to slow those turnovers down and get back into this basketball game.
Bowman County led by the 10 of Bowden Duffield, and our Redeemers paced by the 7 of Nolan Schmidt. Thanks to Magic Towing for bringing you our halftime report. 26-15, our Redeemers down by 11. Bowman County has a lead, and we'll come back with third quarter action here from the Dome. At the break, 26-15, Bowman County by 11, and this puts a wrap on our Magic Towing halftime report. Put this number in your phone right now, 701-509-4011. Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. Third quarter comes up next here on the PSP Network.
I can't believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Keating Furniture World's 90th anniversary sale. Now's the time to celebrate, update, and redecorate. From furniture for every room to flooring that brings it all together, you'll find incredible anniversary savings on just what you want, just what you need. Step up to better sleep on a Sealy, Stearns & Foster, or Tempur-Pedic mattress, all comfortably priced. Plus, no interest for 5 years. Don't miss this one, the 90th anniversary sale, going on now at Keating Furniture World.
It's Tundra Month at Cedric Thiel Toyota. With more than 30 new Tundras to choose from, starting under $50,000, there's a Tundra to fit every lifestyle. Built in Texas and sold right here in Bismarck, North Dakota, the Tundra is more than just a truck. It's an experience. Step inside to discover comfort and cutting-edge technology with the very best safety features. From the rugged SR5 to the luxurious Capstone, there is a Tundra for every adventure. Just off I-94 is exit 161 in Bismarck. Cedric Thiel Toyota. Let's go places.
There is no place like the country club. 18 holes of immaculate golf, along with golf simulator, PGA staff, club fitting and lesson, driving range and practice green, pro shop, delicious food, endless fun in the pool, and activities for the whole family. Learn more and become a member today.
Bowman County leading 26-15. We get set for the third quarter, and the third quarter brought to you by AGVISION. That's Farmer's Choice, AGVISIONMax.com. Thomas Family Funeral Home, Four Seasons Restaurant of Garrison, WRT, your local broadband internet service provider, NCC, Jerome's Collision Center, and Keating's Furniture World. Our Redeemers gets a post touch for Eby starting the third quarter. Inside out, now a repost. Score for Andrew Eby.
Tough day. Then Eby gets the post touch, kicks it back out. Both Bowman players leave him. Get it right back to him for the easy deuce.
Quick hoop for our Redeemers to start our third quarter. Both lineups look the same. Duffield, Meshke, Dix, and Fossum out there for the white-shirted Bowman County, who's now moving right to left. Running one-hander for Bowden Duffield with a 9.9 degree of difficulty.
Yeah, I like that take, though. I thought a couple of the threes he took were pretty difficult in that first half. Good to see him get back in the lane and score one.
Bowman County right back to the run and jump. They got two to get it across, got one, and just by the nick of time, our Redeemers gets it into the front court. Another post touch. Oh, block shot. Bishop Duffield return to sender on the shot by Eby. Now in transition, there is Bowden Duffield. Scored that in a foul.
What a pass. Bishop to Bowden there on the rebound. Bowden's running down the right side like a fly pattern in football. Catches it 1-2. Didn't even put it on the ground and was able to extend and get fouled. Runs into the cameraman on the sideline. Probably a pretty good shot for WDA today.
Oh, in and outs on the old-fashioned three-point play opportunity. Rebound tapped out of bounds by Kirkland Meshke. How about the student section with the Jersey Day? I see a couple of Michael Jordans over there.
Jersey Day, yeah. Number 2 for the Bullets. That's got to be a Chris Webber in the crowd. That kid doesn't even know who Chris Webber is.
I'm trying to pick out a couple of other ones.
Got a Shrine Bowl jersey from some Shrine Bowl, probably an older brother that played in the Shrine Bowl at some time for Bowman.
Saw a Randy Moss jersey over there. Got a Giannis Antetokounmpo.
You wanted to try the name. That's why you said that one.
I've always wanted to say that in a broadcast. I probably missed it up, but that's all right. We try hard.
He probably won't hear it ever. Maybe. I guess maybe he's a big North Dakota Hoops fan. Maybe he saw the dunk last week by Jeremiah Sem and wanted to keep following what's going on in this state.
Let me go with the Greek Freak jersey.
There we go, the Greek Freak. I like it.
Colin Swenson to Lindbo on the right side. Our Redeemers could use a hoop. They're down 30-17 here. 6.5 to play third quarter. Bowman County has stretched it out to a 13-point advantage. Nolan Schmidt from the left elbow, way up top, Wyatt Weekly. Jab right, dribble left, dissecting the lane, pinballed off of Dix, shot off the tin, no good. Rebound, here comes Bowman County.
Good job, Bowman County playing through the horn there.
How about that crossover?
Yeah, good move, not settling for a jump shot. But let's say Bowman County played right through that horn, no whistle from the refs. Keep playing. Shot clock doesn't have any validation if you have the ball.
Bowden Duffield in transition knocks it down. Now you get Swenson on the other end. Quick trigger three. That's wide left, and a nice run here to start the third quarter for Bowman County. Has them leading by 15. Oh, Oh, a step back three, and it's the third quarter. It's Bowden Duffield time.
Yeah, the degree of difficulty was higher on that one, but I like it because he had 3 easy buckets earlier than that. Now you're kind of in rhythm again. You've seen the ball go down. Now you can take a little bit of a harder shot.
Wyatt Weekly answers from the right wing for 3. And that was a hoop that our Redeemers needs, and now you get Brock Teese asking for and receiving a timeout. Breaking the action. BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's Bowman County 35, our Redeemers 20, with 5:31 to play here in our third quarter.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Hi, good to have you tuned into our digital radio broadcast today from the State B. Todd Domrey's Joe Cattell opening round. First game of the day, Bowman County with 5.5 to play. Third quarter leads 35-20, and the Dogs have possession. Jonah Nace is back on, as is Jackson Fisher. Bowman County goes to the weave. Fossum to Fisher on the left wing. Now to post up to Meschke. Couple bounces, backs his way into the bigger EB. Double team comes. Jackson Fisher, left-handed shot in the paint, no good. Flying in for rebound is Fossum. His shot partially blocked on the putback, and it's finally cleared by our Redeemers, Peyton Lindbow. And the Knights casually come into the front court.
Yeah, really good job. Bowman just sprints back, gets back in defensive stance instantly. Just a really good job. Both of these teams are so good defensively. Just you can tell the maturity of Bowman right now is wearing on our Redeemers.
Wyatt Weekly's shot is blocked by Jonah Nace, and it's taken away by the Bulldogs. Bowden Duffield's got 9 in the quarter and a team-high 19 here in the game, and he has it up top. Gets a screen there, now a double screen. Still on the bounce. Now he puts it into attack mode, and it's blocked out of bounds by Vibeto.
Yeah, nice job there from EB and Vibeto coming over to challenge Duffield, Bowden Duffield's attempt, and they were able to knock that thing out of bounds. And 15 seconds left in the shot clock for the Bulldogs to score.
Jackson Fisher turning and burning on a post-up, and that settled on the tin for a long time, but it falls off. Rebound to Nolan Schmidt. Here comes our Redeemers, moving left to right. Schmidt, the lane partially opens. He flies in, draws contact. Count it! A block is called on Fisher, and Nolan Schmidt laid it home, and he'll shoot one.
Yeah, this freshman's had a really nice day. 7 points in the second quarter. Got 2 fouls. They pulled him for the last couple minutes. But picking off right where he left off there in the second quarter, now going on the free throw line to see if he can get 10 on the day and get his team a little bit closer to getting that thing back to single digits. Getting that lead.
You mentioned Nolan Schmidt, just a 9th grader. This doesn't look like a 9th grade frame right here. Is this kid? He's going to be a good player.
Good player, and he's not the only 9th grader. Obviously, Weekly as well, and the 10th grader Lindbow. Just a salty young group, and Coach Teach is getting them a lot of experience right now, especially at the state tournament.
It's the old-fashioned three-point play from the Serve Pro charity stripe. Bowman County back as they lead by a dozen now after the three-point play by Schmidt. Meschke burrows his way into the defense. Now pinballing off of guys is Bishop Duffield, and now he scores. He's into double figures.
A lot more layups, a lot more two-point attempts here in the second half. You can tell Coach Stewart really had a conversation with his team about, hey, we don't need to settle for all these long threes. We're athletic. Get into the lane, make some plays in the lane.
Schmidt attacking and poke checked away nicely by Kirkland Meschke. As we can tell you that today's game brought to you by Minot State. 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their education. MSU grads get jobs, period. Bryce Vibetto from the right wing. Got into the painted area. Kick out Engelhard. Extra pass. Vibetto locks and loads and knocks it down from downtown.
Yeah, Vibetto with his second bucket of the game. Nice little play there also from the junior.
And don't look now. It's down to 11. 37-26. Bowman County's lead is trimmed to 11 with 3 to play here in the third. Jonah Nace, yes sir, as he answers it from downtown.
Welcome to the state tournament, Jonah Nace, the only sophomore, one of the only young kids playing with his third 3 of the game on only 3 attempts.
And now you get a turnover. Nace tracks it down, leaves it for Fossum. Fossum jump stops, way up top to Bowden Duffield. Another double high screen for him from there. Bowden Duffield still on the attack, spun it too hard that time, and now he almost takes it away. He does take it away. Duffield still roaming and still scoring.
Bowden Duffield just took advantage there of a loose ball off the offensive defense rebound for our Redeemers. Tips it out, gets it himself, and gets the easiest 2 points of the night for himself.
Well, just when our Redeemers had trimmed it, 5 straight for the Dogs. Now Nolan Schmidt, he tiptoed through the tulips and he scored it.
Yeah, 12 points for Nolan Schmidt. Just really doing a good job of getting himself around the rim and taking his time and finishing.
And you get a Ryan Family Dealership timeout in the court. It'd be immediate timeout as Ronnie Stewart called it for a 30, and they're going to make it a full, and we break. 2:10 to play third quarter. BNC Bank scoreboard it is Bowman County 42 and our Redeemers 28.
It's strategy, conditioning, precision, anticipating the unexpected, and executing. For some, it may be just a game, but in this field, there is no playing around. You need to give it your all. You need to give it the max. AGVISION Max by Farmer's Choice. An all-in-one playbook for growers developed by agronomists specific to your goals. It's a precise guide to maximize your field's performance. AGVISION Max.
Keating Furniture World's 90th anniversary sale. Now's the time to celebrate, update, and redecorate. From furniture for every room to flooring that brings it all together, you'll find incredible anniversary savings on just what you want, just what you need. Step up to better sleep on a Sealy, Stearns & Foster, or Tempur-Pedic mattress, all comfortably priced. Plus, no interest for 5 years. Don't miss this one, the 90th anniversary sale. Going on now at Keating Furniture World.
Just kind of hold that little button down right there.
You got it.
I got new equipment for us Bismarck guys. We get to use all the fancy stuff up here.
All the fancy Minot stuff.
Yeah. 42-28. Bowman County with a couple touchdowns here with 2 to play in the third quarter. Ball is volleyball spiked out of bounds by Engelhart, and it'll be Bowman County basketball. I can tell you today's game brought to you by the UPS store, South Broadway in Minot. There's their location in the Marketplace Foods Plaza. They're there for all your packing and shipping needs. Also brought to you by Prestwich Orthodontics. Three-pointer, Bowden Duffield, no good. Engelhart got a rebound, but then he shuffled the puppies.
Yeah, fell down on the rebound, wasn't able to secure his feet and travel.
Prestwich Orthodontics brings you today's game. Professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. You can find them online at minotbraces.com. Well, they forced a pass into the block there to Bishop Duffield. Now Bowden Duffield back to Bishop on the right wing. Crosses over, slams on the brakes. Pretty good defense there by the big Eby.
Eby's done a great job on his switchers, getting out and guarding the Duffields and using his length to keep him out of the paint. He does a good job of sliding them feet.
Yeah, our Redeemers is like switching all 5 right now, trying to keep these guys in front of them.
Yeah, they're switching the Duffields and they're going under everybody else. They're trying to make somebody else beat them, but the ball seems to always find the Duffields' hands.
Bishop Duffield way downtown to beat the shot clock.
13 now for Bishop, 20 for Bowden.
45-28, Bowman County extending their lead with 60 seconds to play here, third quarter. Almost a takeaway it is. There's those long arms of Roman Fossum. Took it away from Schmidt. Poke checked away momentarily from Bishop Duffield. Bowden now collects between the rings. And on the right wing now, Bishop Duffield. Couple bounces to his left. Bishop straight away from downtown. Nope, off the back 10, rattles off. Oh, almost fell in. Just about had the shooter's touch there, did Bishop Duffield.
Yeah, about 2 or 3 bounces. The last one looked like it had a chance.
into the game, and locking and loading there for our Redeemers is Jake Altringer, the 8th grader, just into the game. He's not shy as he fired up one microwave off the bench.
You don't know how long you're going to be in there. You might as well get a couple shots up.
Oh, how about the 8th grader getting tournament action here? This is the thing about this District 8. Every one of these teams are Redeemers, West Hope, Newburgh, Bishop Ryan. They're all underclassmen.
Yeah.
There's hardly any seniors that start for those teams, and they're all at the State B.
Probably other than the big boy from Bishop Ryan is probably the one notable senior, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's only a junior.
Oh, he's only a junior? I thought he was a senior. Wow, they are young.
Shot clock is off. Bowman County with the rock. Roman Fossum. Oh, good poke check there. Engelhardt contesting. Oh, good hustle there by Schmidt as it goes out of bounds near the timeline, but that's just good mano-a-mano defense by the Knights.
Yeah, good defense, good hustle, trying to save that ball. Unfortunately, wasn't able to before it rolled out of bounds. 6.9 on the clock before the end of the third here.
Yeah, just shy of 7 seconds for Bowman County to get a shot here as they bring Kyler Paulson into the contest. Going to get about a 30-second rest here for Bowden Duffield as Jonah Nace has it inbounds. Nace on a handoff to Paulson, down to 2. Oh, and Paulson was looking for Bishop Duffield, and he drugged the pivot foot, and that's a walk on Bowman County.
Yeah, just kind of a little bit of a long hesitation with trying to get Duffield the ball and slid that pivot foot, like you said.
Well, 1.4 seconds remaining here in the third, and let's see if our Redeemers can get something going to the basket here as Vibetto will chuck it over the timeline to Schmidt. One step, shoots.
Ooh.
Would have counted.
Looked good for a long time there.
Yeah, it did. It was a little strong, and that's the way the third quarter will end. Big quarter for Bowman County, and the Bulldogs lead 45-28 at the end of 3 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Fourth quarter action comes up next on the PSP Network.
I can't believe I wrecked my car. There's some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
At NCC, Northwest North Dakota is our backyard. The individuals and businesses who rely on NCC's services aren't just our customers. You're our neighbors, our friends, and our families. That's why we're committed to providing the high-quality internet, video, phone, and security systems you need to stay connected with the friendly, local service you deserve. NCC, making connections in Northwest North Dakota.
Bowman County by 17, and PSP's coverage of the fourth quarter here brought to you by Prairie Coatings, I Keating Furniture World, Jerome's Collision Center, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Farmer's Choice. You can visit them online at agramax.com. NCC brings you our fourth quarter along with WRT, your local broadband internet service provider, and the Four Seasons Restaurant of Garrison. We couldn't do it without the help of our local sponsors here, bringing you our State B coverage from the Minot State University Dome. Todd Darmy's Joe Cattell courtside. Set us up pretty nice here right at the 50-yard line.
Yeah, it's good to know people. Uncle Scotty took care of us today.
Indeed. Looks like our Redeemers got a little zone here to start quarter number 4. Kyler Paulson handles it up top.
He's trying to continue to pack the lane and force them to make jump shots.
Now around the wheel, Paulson tries a baseline drive. He's cut off. Fossum with 10 to shoot, comes top of the key. Handoff to Bishop Duffield. Gets to the left elbow. Shaking, baking, stepping through. No good. Rises, got a rebound. Now Bowden Duffield from 3. Yes, sir!
The hardest part about playing a 2-3 zone, especially when you're not as athletic as the team you're playing, is offensive rebounding, man. And right there, Bishop Duffield with the big offensive rebound, finding his brother for the open 3 on the putback. On the second chance, I should say.
Bowman County by 20. 48-28 on your BNC Bank scoreboard with 7 to play here, fourth quarter.
It doesn't feel like a 20-point game with how hard they play defensively.
Yeah, I agree.
They just haven't been able to really crack the offensive side.
Swenson, shot fake, step in, leaves it for Schmidt. Another shot fake, scored it.
Man, he's a nice-looking freshman, man. He can really do some nice things out there, and he's got good length, good size.
Well, almost a little mini high school hideout in transition off the made hoop. Our Redeemers was pressing. Now they'll settle into a little zone defense. Meshke one-on-one in the block, goes to the step back, no good. Another rebound, this time for Fossum, but he threw it away.
Yeah, trying to find Meshke there in the top of the key, and just a little bit of an errant pass. Another Schmidt's wide open layup.
Yes, and he's got another one right down Broadway, does Nolan Schmidt, the good-looking 9th grader.
16 for him.
And
on the game, 9 here in the second half.
Ronnie Stewart sees something he doesn't like, and it's going to be a Bowman County timeout brought to you by Ryan Family Dealership. 6:13 to play, fourth quarter, and our score in your BNC Bank scoreboard, it is Bowman County 48, our Redeemers 32.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Stay tuned, coming up next, the Sioux from West Hope Newburgh and the Rebels from Edgeley Calm Montpelier that's going to be a bit of a rock fight. That'll be a good game. Two good teams, two good coaches, two good squads, both ranked in the top 10 of the poll. Bowman County here leads by 16 with 6:10 to play, third quarter. Check that in the basketball game. Our Redeemers extends pressure. Now they settle into a little zone defense, do the Knights. Bowden Duffield shaking and baking, 28-foot line, the right wing, breaks down the defense, good help, good recovery by the Knights. Fossum. Check that, Meshke way up top. Now Nace. Bodies get tangled up and they fall down in the painted area.
3 seconds on the shot clock. I don't know if he sees that.
Bowden Duffield has to launch it, front 10. Rebound, Bishop Duffield went and got it and scored it.
Bishop, I don't know if he's more athletic or less athletic. I don't think it matters, but Bishop Duffield is an athlete. Holy cow, all these offensive rebounds are just straight up jumps.
Operating in the block is Schmidt. Oh, another tough finish for Nolan Schmidt from the right base.
Having himself a day.
Bowman County quickly back. Dix countered in the corner by that Knight defense. Bishop Duffield weaving through traffic, couldn't finish it. Schmidt rebounds, now the Knights want to run. Down by 16 is our Redeemers. Shot faking, leaving it on the block was Swenson, tried to get it to Schmidt, and it's taken away by Bowman County. Back comes Bishop Duffield, goes to the crossover, drew some contact. There's going to be a block foul coming on the freshman Wyatt Weekly. He just couldn't get there in time. Good idea, but he submarined Bishop Duffield, who will go to the Serve Pro stripe and shoot a couple.
Yeah, he just wasn't able to get his chest and never got in a legal guarding position. May have taken the hit, but he was definitely on Bishop's side.
Yeah, Bishop Duffield has a knack on the offensive glass.
Holy cow, he just flies for that thing, and his arms are a little longer than you think they are, and he gets a little higher than you, and he's really good at avoiding contact in the air, so he's not jumping on your back. Just really impressed by the springs in that kid's legs and how fast he gets off the ground. And it's a quick jump, like it's up instantly.
And Bishop, second one, drew some 10, and it falls in from the Serve Pro stripe.
16 now for Bishop.
Now at the timeline, taken away by Meshke. Bad pass on the inbounds there by our Redeemers. Now Bowman County, that's one thing they can do nicely when they have a lead like this. They can take a tish of the air out of the basketball, and they can do it when they're up by almost 20.
Yeah, especially how good offensive rebounders there. They can have minute-long possessions.
Down to 4:30 to play in the contest. Bowman County is kind of playing catch. Paulson. Dix will try a drive into the teeth of the defense, and you get a 1, 2, 3 guys there on the block, and now we're going the other way as...
Yeah, Dix had all 4 guys going in there to block his shot there with only 5 left in the shot clock.
And then Dix went over the back on a rebound attempt. 51-34 on your BNC Bank scoreboard.
Probably would have got called for horse collar tackle in a different sport.
Bowman County leads by 17 here halfway through the fourth quarter. Wyatt Weekly over the timeline for the Knights. He's got a count going here. He better get rid of it. Yep, there's a 5 count.
That's happened 2 or 3 times where I thought they were about to blow the 5-second count, and they've just been able to break it ever so slightly, but that time wasn't able to escape the pressure defense on the top of the key.
Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. I've been doing it since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandstorage.com. Today's game also brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air, your factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. You can check them out at northern-plains.com. Bowden Duffield going against 1-2-3 defenders. Shovels it up top to Dix. Now to Bishop. Duffield throws it right to our vantage spot. And I had my hands up. And now the ball, I thought it was underneath us as they check on Bishop Duffield, or Bowden Duffield, to see if he's okay.
Yeah, up 16 or up 17 even, and still diving for every loose ball he can. Not a very good pass. And he was charging the half-court line trying to keep that thing in play.
Shields of Minot and Bismarck brings you today's game as well. You can check them out at shields.com. They're proud supporters of the PSP network.
Hopefully the Beavers put a new coat of wax on this floor before the game to help out the slides.
There's a 3 ball for Peyton Lindbo, his first tally of the game. Our Redeemers now trapping and running and jumping, trying to speed this thing up a little bit. Paulson from downtown left baseline, rebound rammed out of bounds. Last touch by Bowman County.
Nice job from Kyler Paulson saving the computers of the Bismarck crew down there. Jesse Ruffstead and the boys just about lost their computer, but snagging the ball midair was Kyler Paulson.
Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part by Four Seasons Restaurant of Garrison, the Thomas Family Funeral Home, Farmer's Choice. You can visit them online at agramax.com, as there's another 3 for Wyatt Weekly as the Knights are counting by 3s.
Yeah, they're kind of slowly getting back into this thing. Moman's taking some air out of the ball. Maybe he lost a little aggression these last couple of minutes.
And it's down to 11. 51-40, still with a lot of time left. Bowman County nursing that 11-point lead. Bowden Duffield hesitates, shakes, bakes, got in there, but on the way in, they say before the shot, a little hand check on the Knights.
Yeah, good call there. Just Bowden did a good job of hesitating, changing speed, changing direction, and getting to the rim. But before he could get to the rim, was tagged with, got tagged with the foul, take down a foul.
Going to be the 3rd foul on Nolan Schmidt, and we get a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the court. Still some things to be settled here. An 11-point lead for Bowman County, 51-40 with 2:48 to play in the contest.
It's strategy, conditioning, precision, anticipating the unexpected, and executing. For some, it may be just a game, but in this field, there is no playing around. You need to give it your all. You need to give it the max. AGVISION Max by Farmer's Choice. An all-in-one playbook for growers, developed by agronomists, specific to your goals. It's a precise guide to maximize your field's performance. AGVISION Max.
Banking is some of the most important things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
Well, don't fill your bracket in quite yet, as Bowman County was up by almost 20. Actually, they had a 20-point lead. Now it's down to 11. There's a big second half here brewing for Nolan Schmidt. They've also made 4 3-pointers in the second half, as our Redeemers, after not tallying one from downtown the entire first half. Meshke got it in deep. Nice little inbounds play and a slip for Meshke, and he's got his first 2.
Yeah, nice ground up play there out of the timeout. Able to get a wide open weak side layup for Meshke for his first 2 points of the game.
53-40. Bowman County on top by 13, approaching 2:30 to play. Wyatt Weekly crosses over, backs his way in, and he couldn't get it to Limbo, and that's going to be off his hands, out of bounds. An untimely turnover there for our Redeemers.
Yeah, with only 2:23 left in the half, they need every one of these possessions, down 13.
Coach Stewart just went like this.
That's the spread it.
Spread it out and run some clock.
3 guys right now on Dunfield at the top of the key.
Now they're chasing and jumping and running everywhere.
Ooh, is our dunk right now if they pass it.
And it's a takeaway. They pick the pocket of Meshke. Quickly back. Vibeto runs over the defense. That's a charge drawn there by Nate Dix of Bowman County.
Yeah, great job by Dix getting back. He had that thing pegged for at least 3 or 4 steps outside the arc. In transition, chest to the ball. Good job taking the charge.
And Vibeto's a good three-point shooter. I thought he should have just pulled that baby up from downtown in transition. And
down 5 possessions at least. You might as well.
Bishop Duffield somehow kept the possession as finally ratcheted out of bounds by our Redeemers. But this little trapping half-court zone pressure has caused some problems here for Bowman County here in the waning moments.
Yeah, for sure. Bowman just hasn't been able to pass it. They have some weak side stuff if they could just get the ball out of their hands, but they haven't been able to get the ball passed smoothly.
Well, our Redeemers will play physical. Now they look like it's just a man-to-man set this time. Only 15 to shoot.
Only 2 fouls by our Redeemers, so if they are going to play the foul game at the end, now's the time to start kind of wrapping a couple of them up.
Extra pass, open 3-ball. Bishop Duffield no good, and now over the back goes Bowden Duffield, and that'll be the 3rd foul on Bowman County here in quarter number 4 with 91 seconds to play.
Must-have possession here for our Redeemers. Down 13, a little over a minute and a half to go. They got to figure out a way to get a bucket here.
Reminder, our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame show comes up next.
And quickly.
Yeah. And there goes Schmidt stepping through. I had to get around Guido. He's blocking me out as now Bowman County just dribbled it out of bounds as Bowden Duffield says, hey, wait a minute. Somebody was nudging me into the our Redeemers bench.
Yeah, the slow 1-2 step there by Schmidt just wasn't able to get the ball high enough on the glass. It was a nice move, just not, again, able to get the finish. But our Redeemers regains possession.
They can cut it to 10 with a 3. Wyatt Weekly from way downtown. Nope, off the back tab. Rebound off of Bowman County's foot, and it'll be Knights basketball.
Yeah, 30-second possession so far, which is usually good, but when you're down 13, a minute and 5 left is not what you want to see in the clock.
And you get a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the court. 53-40, Bowman County leads with 65 seconds to play in the contest.
What is performance? It's strategy, conditioning, precision, anticipating the unexpected, and executing. For some, it may be just a game, but in this field, there is no playing around. You need to give it your all. You need to give it the max. AGVISION Max by Farmer's Choice. An all-in-one playbook for growers developed by agronomists specific to your goals. It's a precise guide to maximize your field's performance. AGVISION Max.
Thanks to these local sponsors for bringing us to today's game. Farmer's Choice, you can visit them at agvisionmax.com. Jerome's Collision Center, Prairie Coatings, Keating Furniture World, Four Seasons Restaurant of Garrison, NCC and WRT, and the Thomas Family Funeral Home. Our Redeemers needs hoops, and they need them fast. Nolan Schmidt scooped to the hoop with the left hand, couldn't finish it. Rebound in the hands of Meshke, taken away. Layup good for Andrew Eby.
Eby's been quiet in the second half, but that is his 10th of the game.
Down to an 11-point game, 53-42. Bowman just playing keep away. Running and jumping are the Knights, trying to cause turnovers as Nate Dix hands it over to Bishop Duffield. Check that, that's Bowden. Bowden weaving through the traffic, scoop to the hoop, drew contact from Eby, and he'll shoot a couple.
These Duffields just feel like they stay in the air for 5-6 seconds. They just get high, and feels like they can just pause time in the air. Able to get all the way to his right hand there and draw the contact midair, and wasn't able to finish, but we'll go to the line to finish this one. We see some subs here for our Redeemers as they're calling off the dogs.
Bowden Duffield knocks it down from the Serve Pro stripe where they got 24/7 emergency service. Advanced technology, trained technicians, it's Serve Pro.
Great effort from our Redeemers today. I mean, they held a really good Bowman team under 60 points, and they just weren't able to score on their end, but valid effort for our Redeemers today. You know, just a hard-fought battle.
And got a bunch of subs in here. We'll get these guys to you in just a second as Bowden Duffield makes them both. Our Redeemers is going to have Elijah Erickson in the contest. You also got Connor Rudlin in there. You also get Ethan Brown, along with Marcus Overby. And last but not least, Jaden Marshall. And we're down to 18 seconds to play in the contest. Bowman County's got some subs in there as well. You got Coy Mormon, TJ Andrews, and others as our Redeemers misfires. You get Noah Nace in the contest. Jackson Fisher back on. Gavin Lamborn. As Bowman County is going to pick up victory number 24 on the season. TJ Andrews and Coy Marmon, the team ropers and rodeo kids out there, as the ball gets ricocheted out of bounds off the missed shot there by Gavin Lamborn. Lobbing it into Fisher, catch and shoot at the buzzer, and that's no good. And we've got a final in game one from the Dome. Bowman County victorious 55-42 over the Our Redeemers Knights. Bowman County will advance to the B semifinals tomorrow afternoon with a 24-1 overall record. Our Redeemers falls to 18-9, and the Knights will have a consolation game tomorrow night here at the Dome. We welcome you to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning Team Financial Advisors, helping clients work towards financial freedom, and Shots Crossroads. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com. Yeah, Joe Cattell has made his way down the sidelines. We'll make sure we got everything squared away here on his sound. Well, let's send it over courtside, see if we can get Joe.
Extemporaneous program reading, hyperphrasy, storytelling and dramatic interpretation, speech to inform, Thomas Gerber.
Now, we were looking to get some courtside interviews there with the Bowman County Bulldogs, but we misfired. It happens once in a while. As we'll take a short time out here, we'll see if we can get some interviews yet upcoming here as Bowman County wins this one by 13. Final score on your BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Bowman County 55, Our Redeemers 42. Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads postgame comes up next here on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food reward program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Now Bowman County wins this one 55-42 over a very game our Redeemers Knights. Bowman County led 26-15 at halftime, extended that to 45-28 at the end of the third quarter, and Bowman County closed it out, winning by 13 here this afternoon. It's our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work towards achieving your financial freedom, whether that's planning for farm or business succession or achieving your financial goals. You can visit them online at planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads, get filled up on their famous 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. All right, before we get to our move of the game and our player of the game, we don't have to go through all of them, but we got the final game numbers here.
I do, yep.
Bowman County wins this one 55-42.
Yeah, our Redeemers today, they came up just a little bit short, 13 points short. They did shoot 45% from the field, 36% from the field. They were led in scoring today, 18 points from Nolan Schmidt. They got 10 points from Andrew Eby, 6 points from Wyatt Weekly, 5 points from Bryce Vibetto, and 3 points for Peyton Lindbow. Big number for them today was the 18 turnovers, 9 in each half. Tough to come back from that. For the Bowman County Bulldogs, they shot 37% from the field, 40% from the three. They were led today in scoring by the 26 points from Bowden Duffield, 16 from Bishop Duffield, 9 from Jonah Nace, 2 points for Roman Fossum, and 2 points from Curlin Meshke. Curlin Meshke also added a cool 8 rebounds to his total for the day. Again, turnovers, points off turnovers was a big number. You see that the Bowman County had 19 and only our Redeemers only had 9. So probably the biggest numbers. I will say I was extremely impressed by our Redeemers defensively, holding a really, really, really good Bowman County team with only 1 loss on the year to under 60 points, and they gave them all kinds of trouble. So hats off to that young our Redeemers team, especially playing today without Jace Weekly. Never fun to have to be short one of your top players when you get to the state tournament, but again, and Jace barely, I think he played just a few minutes in the first half.
Yeah, 3 minutes and change in the first half.
And you can tell he wasn't himself. I saw the first time he tried to sprint down the field, down the court to keep up with Bowman. It just wasn't happening. So, again, hats off to a great run to get here for our Redeemers. Hopefully they have some success tomorrow in the second round. But Bowman County was just a little too much and a little too experienced for them today.
Yeah, and we haven't talked maybe enough about Bowman County's defense. I mean, they only give up 42 a game, and they gave up exactly 42. When you hold teams on average to 42 points, you're going to have a chance to win a lot of games.
So at the college level, we always said, hey, if you hold someone under 30, that's like that's like embarrassing somebody, right? And you're holding teams to 42, 20 points a game, 20 points a half. That's impressive. That's really just getting after people and causing some havoc. And yeah, I mean they're good. And honestly, this is what a breath, right? You haven't played for a couple almost a full week now. You're able to breathe a little bit. You got to the second round. You're kind of where you expected. You're going to be one of the top 4 teams in the state. Now it's time just to throw some punches and see what you can do in the semifinals. So congrats to the Bowman County. Well earned, well deserved, and they have a chance to see if they can make a little more noise in the Final Four.
All right, fans, it's our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show, helping clients work towards financial freedom. That's Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads, your postgame headquarters. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com. One BNC scoreboard update from the A tournament in Fargo. Devils Lake has defeated Valley City 72-55. So the Firebirds into the semifinals tomorrow at the Shack in Fargo. All right, couple things for us to take care of here. First, it's our move of the game brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Well, we talked a lot about Bishop Duffield's rebounding today. He finishes with 7 of them, and one of them is our move of the game, the putback and the and one for Bishop Duffield today.
Yeah, his first bucket of the game was kind of a wild shot. He ended up having to chase it down, and then the next possession, he was boxing out the backside rebound, about 2 or 3 seconds left in the shot clock. Kid puts one up, and he's able to soar in a straight broad jump up into the air, get the ball into the glass, gets hits in the face, goes and makes the free throw for the three-point play. Really kind of got him going. That was, I think, his second bucket of the game, and really propelled him to having a really good second quarter. And Bowman needs that second score. They need to have another guy score, and they got some help from, obviously, Nace had a nice day today making some threes, but Bowden can't do it by himself, and he hasn't had to do it all by himself this whole year because Bishop's right there beside him. So I would say the move of the game is the Bishop, the and one offensive rebound on the backside of there in the second quarter to kind of start stretching that lead out.
Yeah, the relentless Bishop Duffield's and one is your Jobbers move of the game. Their move management keeps everyone on the same page. Jobbers has locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. We're just getting started here, folks. 1 of 4 is in the books. You got West Hope Newburgh and Edgeley-Culm Montpelier coming up next. Then the evening session, number 1 North Star will take on Lemoore Litchfield Marion, and our nightcap tonight, Bishop Ryan and Sargent County. A full day of basketball on the PSP network from the opening round of the B. All right, last thing for us in game 1, it's our Sport Clips game MVP. They keep you looking your best. Check in online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com, and our game MVP is none other than Bowden Duffield.
Yeah, Bowden, he had a great game. He was aggressive from the get-go, hit a couple threes in the first half. Thought he started settling for threes late there in the second quarter, took some really tough ones. Not that he can't make them, just they're starting to get tougher and tougher. He came out in the second quarter, or third quarter, right after second half, and went back-to-back buckets, 8 in a row, and really just stretched that lead again, and he just really showed his toughness in pursuit of the hoop, and handled all that pressure really well against our Redeemers. Just really, really nice game from Bowden.
Stuffed the stat sheet, did the senior Bowden Duffield, the returning first-team All-Stater. Made 4 threes, 4 rebounds, 3 assists, couple steals in an MVP-type day for Bowden Duffield. Sport Clips brings you our MVP experience, and their haircut experience is like nothing else at Sport Clips. Congratulations this afternoon. This afternoon's game MVP is the senior Bowden Duffield. All right, fans, that'll put a wrap on game 1. We'll come back and set the stage for game number 2 from the quarterfinal round of the State B. Coming up next, it's West Hope Newburgh and Edgeley-Culm Montpelier. Final score in game 1 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard, it is Bowman County 55, our Redeemers 42. Short in-between game break, and we'll come back with game 2 after this break on the PSP Network.
Presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
When property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation, ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on, Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Welcome back to the MSU Dome and coverage of the Boys B Tournament on the PSP Network from Minot, North Dakota, alongside Joe Cattell, I'm Owen Patterson on the call for our final game of the afternoon session, featuring the West Hope Newburgh Sioux and Edgeley-Cullum Montpelier Rebels. Well, Joe, this is a matchup. You've got two really good teams facing off the quarterfinals, a combined 6 losses and 45 wins on the season. This is a quarterfinal matchup that's really a coin flip when you look at it on paper.
Yeah, you know, and West Hope Newburgh has been absolutely battle tested this year, as we talked about in the last game, with going against Bishop Ryan, going against our Redeemers, having to do some impressive things to get to this point and to go down and play as well they had the last 2 weeks and playing loser out battles and championship games. Definitely battle tested, and they are led by a young man that absolutely can fill up the scorebooks and Walker Broughton and one of the more impressive juniors in this state, one of the progressive basketball players in this state, out of a really good junior class all across the state. So definitely a guy to watch out for. And then on the other side, EKM, another just battle-tested region with Linton down there and with with a lot of really good teams trying to come out of that, Sargent County, who we'll see later today, and also who's the other team coming out of the
Litchfield Marion?
Yeah, Litchfield Marion, LLM. So 3 teams coming out of there, and Linton being one of the top teams too down there that didn't even get here. So really a tough battle-tested team that again only has 4 losses. I've had a chance to see them play also this year, and the big boy in the middle, man, Nitschke, Jacob Nitschke, the senior, has absolutely been phenomenal, averaging 17.5 a game, almost 8 rebounds. He just does everything, and they do a really good job of finding high-low situations for him, and a lot of good pieces around him, but he definitely draws a lot of attention for EKM.
This is the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show with timely services that won't slow you down and no appointment needed. It's a stay-in-your-car drive-through oil change. It'll take about 15 minutes at any of their locations in Minot or Bismarck. Also find them online at VIOC.com. That's Valvoline Instant Oil Change bringing you the pregame show today. Well, in our first game, Bowman County took down our Redeemers. That was the first of 3 teams out of Region 4 to make this tournament, the our Redeemers Christian School Knights. West Hope Newburgh, another one of them, and the third will feature in the final game of the day, Bishop Ryan. It just goes to show Region 4 has been one of the top regions in basketball this year, but EKM, one of 3 teams out of Region 1. It's a whole new format here in North Dakota where we've got 3 teams from the same region on 2 different occurrences.
Yeah, these, obviously with the challenge games, it gives a chance for a team to get 3 and only to get 1, and I don't think it's going to happen all the time, but this year it just happened twice, and probably no surprises, that in the east side of the state, the Fargo area is obviously strong in basketball, and a lot of these small towns around Fargo, there's a lot of population down there, and so some of those schools definitely have some advantages. But I just think it's going to rotate every once in a while, and unfortunately some teams are getting left home. But I do think we probably have the best 8 teams here this weekend.
Well, how these 2 teams got to this point is a bit different. West Hope Newburgh, they won 3 out of 3 games at the Four Bears Event Center in Newtown last week, beating Kenmare Bowbells, TGU, and Bishop Ryan. Not an easy tournament schedule there. They got their revenge in their 3rd meeting with the Bishop Ryan Lions at Region 4 Championship. I know those West Hope Newburgh fans were partying it up in Newtown that night. I saw them. They didn't leave probably until the next morning. For EKM, there wasn't too much celebrating to do in Jamestown after a semifinal loss by 1 point to Sargent County. They redeemed themselves in the much important 3rd place game against the Ellendale Cardinals, winning 45-40 over their rivals from the south central part of the state. And then they had to fuel up the bus and get going to Fargo for a state qualifier game against North Border. Do you think any of those different paths here, as a coach yourself, kind of prepares you differently for a tournament like this? You've got West Hope Newburgh, who earned their spot the old-fashioned way with the region championship, and EKM, who they've got themselves here obviously in the same way, winning a state qualifier, but you've got really nothing to lose if you're EKM.
Well, to look at West Hope's route, they were battle tested just beating Bishop Ryan, and they got to rest a little bit. They played last week, midweek, and didn't have to have all that stress of the challenge game on Saturday. On the other side, EKM, they're battle tested with winner go home games after game after game. I don't think they won their district, if I'm not mistaken. Did they win their district or not?
I
think they Well, we stumped each other on that way.
They did.
They did win the district, but they lost the semifinals, so they had to win the 3rd and 4th place game in a loser-go-home game, and then they had to win the challenge game against North Border. So back-to-back games, they've had to bring their best basketball, and that best basketball has showed up. So as far as EKM goes, I just think that they're in a good spot as well. Just different routes, but they both collide here for a really good game. Like you said, only 6 losses on the season for both teams, so should be an exciting game. Both teams have some absolute star power. EKM probably has the size advantage, and I would say West Hope probably has the guard scoring advantage with Broughton.
Looking at some individuals here on Northern Plains Heating and Air players to watch with over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts and the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Well, if you haven't heard about the sensational junior from West Hope Newburgh, Walker Broughton, I don't know where you've been. This is a kid who averages almost 27 points per game on the entire season, and in that Region 4 tournament alone averaged 27 points, including a giant 42 in the Region 4 final. I mean, there's not really too many kids like Walker Broughton in our state.
No, Walker Broughton, one of those guys that's just been playing basketball so long, it's almost like you take him for granted. But I know West Hope Newburgh doesn't. He's definitely the guy that they go to, they lean on. He's got some weapons around him. You know, Hunter Tolson can score a little bit, and Braden Bailey. But at the end of the day, the ball's in Walker Broughton's hand to make plays, and they're going to need him to. He's a good-sized guard. He's got good size, good girth to him, long arms, good strength. And EKM is going to have their hands full trying to guard him. I'm sure their game plan has Walker Broughton circled about 4 or 5 times on that whiteboard in the locker room.
For 17th-year head coach Kevin Strobel, the EKM Rebels, he's got quite a collection of players. You talked earlier about, you've seen their ambidextrous shooter, Joe Cronley, the junior guard, shoots threes left-handed and mid-ranges with the right hand. We'll see if that's true, because I still don't believe you. But
it's true, man. Trust me. I've watched it. I refed him in some districts, and me and my brother, they were playing Washburn, and me and my brother were like, did he just switch hands? Is he goofing around? Nope, he sure does. He shoots his set shots with left hand and all of his pull-ups with his right, and just a stud athlete.
But the players to focus on are their 2 athletic 6'5" kids, Jacob Nitschke, the forward, and Zeke Barnick, the guard. Those 2 are really a handful when you're playing with 2 6'5" athletic kids that can run the floor.
100%. 2 big kids that really are very productive for them. They're good passers, good scorers. I think the one nice thing, though, and to go back to Joe Kramlich a little bit, he's a stud athlete in his own right. I think he's a high recruit for college football. I think there's a lot of schools looking at him. I know he's kind of traveled the country, going to camps and doing the whole football thing. He's one of those guys that you can put on Hunter Broughton, and I think that's going to be one of those matchups that everyone's going to be watching today. At least I think the Rebels are going to be watching, because they're going to need a guy like him. But you're right on the money with Nitschke and Barnick. Their size advantage against West Hope, those 2 are going to be a huge in their high-low game. I'm sure you're going to see a full dose of that high-low action that they like to run.
Those were the players to watch, brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air, and this has been the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. They know you're busy. When you visit one of their service centers in Minot or Bismarck, they don't waste your time or their own. At Valvoline Instant Oil Change, they can perform a full-service oil change in about 15 minutes typically. Find them online at VIOC.com. Quick commercial break, and we will have the starting lineups and tip-off of quarterfinal number 2 from the MSU Dome. It's West Hope Newburgh and Angeli Cullomont-Peely are up next on the PSP Network.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
It's Tundra Month at Cedric Field Toyota. With more than 30 new Tundras to choose from, starting under $50,000, there's a Tundra to fit every lifestyle. Built in Texas and sold right here in Bismarck, North Dakota, the Tundra is more than just a truck. It's an experience. Step inside to discover comfort and cutting-edge technology with the very best safety features. From the rugged SR5 to the luxurious Capstone, there is a Tundra for every adventure. Just off I-94 is exit 161 in Bismarck. Cedric Field Toyota. Let's go places.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride.
Welcome back to this presentation of the State B Basketball Tournament on the PSP Network, brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Ike Heating Furniture World, Jerome's Collision Center, NCC, WRT, the Four Seasons Restaurant of Garrison, Thomas Family Funeral Home, and the Farmers, and by Farmer's Choice, visit AGVISIONMAX.com. All right, let's get to those starting lineups. First for the Edgley-Calumet-Montpelier Rebels out of Region 1 and District 2. They were the District 2 champions. However, they met their match in the Region 1 semifinal against the Sargent County Bulldogs, who again we'll see in our final game of the day. It's the Bishop Ryan Lions. They got to this point, though, with a state qualifying game win over the North Border Eagles. They will start like this at guard, a 6'1 junior, number 3, Joe Cromlick. Another guard, a 6'1 junior, number 4, Brad Kinsler. The two forwards, a 6'2 senior, number 12, Austin Strobel, and the 6'5 senior, number 24, Jacob Nitschke. And at center, 6'5 senior, number 32, Zeke Barnick. For head coach Kevin Strobel, he's been at EKM for 21 years as the basketball coach, 17 of them with the boys following 4 seasons as the head girls coach. This is the 3rd all-time state appearance for EKM as a co-op, and their first since 2021. For the West Hope Newburgh Sioux, a record of 23-2. They were second place in the District 8 tournament, but took down Bishop Ryan in that Region 4 championship to qualify for the State B for the 2nd time as a co-op, and the first since 2003. They are coached by Anthony Lee. The Sioux starting 5 today: number 2, a 6'1 junior guard, Will Arch; number 3, a 5'5 junior, Braden Bailey; also at guard, 5'8 junior, number 11, Dayton Hawkins; and the two forwards, one of them can play a little guard as well, 6'3 junior, number 13, Walker Broughton; and the forward, 6'2 sophomore, number 14, Hunter Tolstad. Your officials, John Meyer, Jared Pfeiffer, and Brent Kleingen. Quickly, Joe, take a look at some of these keys to the game. What do you expect to see from the Rebels defending Walker Broughton?
Yeah, I'd like to see those guards. If it's going to be Kramlich or if it's going to be somebody else, I think using one of those athletic long guards on Brad, and probably multiple guys. How they guard ball screens are going to be huge. And then on the for EKM, just what are they able to, on offense? Just what are they able to do in their high-low game? Are they able to just attack the size differential that they have inside?
This broadcast is also brought to you by the UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza on South Broadway in Minot. For all your packing and shipping needs, it's the UPS store delivering your tip-off today from the MSU Dome. It's Broughton against Barnick. Tip-off is won by the Sioux in their home white uniforms. The home team on the scoreboard as the number 3 seed in this Division B tournament. Maroon numbers and letters outlined in gold. Here's a lob to get things started. It was Arts up for Broughton, couldn't get it to go. Rebound by the Rebels in their road black jerseys, white numbers with the gold lettering and gold trim. Going left to right on your screen. Top of the key, catch and shoot for Zeke Barnick off the front of the rim, missed it. Tolstad with the rebound. Hunter Tolstad for West Hope Newburgh averages a double-double. He had a pretty good streak of 5 double-doubles in a row to start the season.
Yeah, he's going to be key today. He's the one guy with good size. Him and Broughton going to have to really do a good job defensive rebounding to West Hope Newburgh.
Bailey drive and kick to Dayton Hawkins. Hawkins dribbling around the perimeter, kicks it near side, Will Arts. 15 on the shot clock for the Sioux. Bailey pulls the trigger on a long 3 and swishes it well outside the deepest three-point line. It's Braden Bailey.
Yeah, nice Minot State three-pointer there from the college line for Bailey. Not a tall kid, but was able to get that over the defender.
Rebels put up a quick shot. They miss it. Sioux going the other way. Fast, fast, fast. It's all about the tempo for West Hope Newburgh, both on defense and offense for head coach Anthony Lee. Going back to Bailey, he was the guy who was pretty quiet in that Region 4 tournament. After a magnificent District 8 tournament performance, Broughton with the missed mid-range jumper. Rebound collected by EKM's Austin Strobel. Rebels going fast down the court. On the run, Zeke Barnick from the elbow. It's good.
Yeah, good job by Strobel securing the rebound on one end And good job by Barnick attacking the rim right away on the other for EKM's first bucket of the game.
And Broughton for three from the wing. It's good.
Yeah. Early mistake on ball screen right there for West Hope. They gave Broughton way too much room. They need to be more aggressive on their show or their switch.
Pass goes right to Will Arts. It's a steal for the Sioux. Bailey thought about pulling up for a three. Barnick was coming from behind him. He heard the footsteps. Hands off to Broughton in the near side corner. Baseline pass. That's stolen away by EKM's Brad Kinsler. Kinsler had it poked away by Tolstad. Both players chase it down towards the West Hope Newburgh bench. It'll stay with EKM's possession. Checking in for West Hope Newburgh, Dalton Hawkins and Trayton Lessman. Interesting to see EKM push the tempo as much as they have against a West Hope Newburgh team that already gets you going fast.
I think that was probably just a little pumped up for this game because they definitely are a team that want post touches.
Cromlick again, jumper from inside the lane, short off the front of the rim. 6-2 your score. West Hope Newburgh in front. Broughton is fouled on his way to the basket. That's going to go against Jacob Nitschke.
Broughton, no hesitation there, getting to the rim. Again, like you said, EKM's a little sped up right now. No pass shot a couple times in a row. That's not, I don't think, what Coach Strobel wants. I think he wants to figure out ways to get the ball inside after 2-3 reversals.
Walker Broughton at the Serve Pro free throw line. First one in and out. With 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology at Serve Pro. Broughton's second shot is good. He's 1 for 2 at the Serve Pro free throw line, up to 4 points. And they'll bring Maddox Juntanen in the game, will West Hope Newburgh. They'll sub early and often, bringing in about 3 to 4 bench players throughout the game. Pass across the half-court line for EKM to Kinsler. Finds Barnick in the corner, up to Jacob Nitschke. Nitschke driving on the right side of the lane. He's fouled.
Number 12, Junton.
Now it's going to go against Will Arts, number 2.
Oh, Will Arts, my fault. 2 guys there, had the wrong one.
1 foul on each side as we are 2.5 minutes into quarter number 1. 7-2 lead for West Hope Newburgh on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Your life is busy. They'll make managing your money easy. With locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Also find them online at bnc.bank. Here goes Joe Cromlick. Pass to Nitschke was knocked away. Loose ball picked up by Hunter Tolstad of West Hope Newburgh. Quick pass up ahead to Dalton Hawkins. Back to Broughton. Pulls the trigger. It's a long 3. Missed it. Lessman there with the offensive rebound. His putback just over the rim. No good. EKM back on offense. With Zeke Barnick, had it poked away by Lessman. Sioux forcing turnovers left and right here in the first quarter.
Yeah, not a lot of slow play offense right now. There's a lot quicker pace than I figured we were going to see early in this game.
Arts dribbling with his right hand, hands off to Broughton. Shot fake, going to try and attack against Cromlick. He knocked it away. Both players end up on the floor. Now Cromlick and Lessman chase it out of bounds. Joe Cromlick, the last one to touch it for EKM, and we have our first Ryan Family Dealerships on a timeout on the floor. 4:48 left, first quarter. Sioux 7, Rebels 2.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com. Visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Joe, EKM, they are way ahead of speed, and one guy that needs to get the ball, Jacob Nitschke, hasn't gotten enough. 7-2 your score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Almost midway through the first quarter. Hunter Tolstad with it for West Hope Newburgh. Puts up a shot with his left hand. Underneath the hoop, missed it, no good.
Strobel's done an absolutely good job on, absolutely fabulous job defensive rebound right now. He's got probably 4 just snags from the air with West Hope players sprinting in there for all rebounds.
Cross-court skip to Strobel.
Yeah.
Trying to find Nitschke inside.
Much better job there coming out of the timeout. Looking for a little post action. Nitschke did a good job of sealing on the backside and drew the foul on the smaller West Hope player.
That foul goes against Dalton Hawkins for West Hope Newburgh, his first team second of the quarter. Corner 3 is up and no good from Austin Strobel, a 41% three-point shooter on the season. Bailey chases down the loose ball, blindly throws it back into play. It's caught by Broughton. His 3 is just off the mark. Walker Broughton 1 for 3 from beyond the three-point line here in the early going.
Yeah, struggling early to find his rhythm a little bit and help to get to that high school line, or at least to the college line. Those last couple have been a little deep.
Well, Joey started out 0 for 4 from the three-point line in that Region 4 championship, ended up with 42 points. I think he's not worrying right now.
Not too bad then?
No.
He's not going to stop shooting? Is that what you're saying?
Absolutely not. EKM threw a pass across the half-court line. It was chased down by Strobel, but that's a over-back turnover. Sewell inbound on their side of half court. Broughton into Braden Bailey. Dribbling on the left side. Now goes back to the middle. Step back 3 in front of Strobel. It's good. Braden Bailey came to play today.
Yeah, not very tall in stature. Probably standing about 5'7", 5'8", maybe if you're on a lucky basketball roster. But making 2 big threes on bigger defenders behind the arc.
Cromlick up ahead to Jacob Nitschke. Left-handed layup is good. Nitschke with his first points of the game makes it 10-4 Sioux.
And that's the shot selection that coach wants. He wants them around that rim making layups.
Broughton 3 from the far side. It's good, right in front of the Rebels bench. Walker Broughton with another 3. Say that's 4 in the quarter for West Hope Newburgh.
Yeah, all field goals right now for West Hope Newburgh have been behind the arc.
Nitschke contested layup, non-stop scoring here in the 3-minute mark of the first quarter. It's 13-6 Sioux.
Yeah, both teams starting to settle into this game, trying to do what they want to do. They want to score quickly on offense, and EKM wants a few more layups.
Bailey, how about another one? No, off the back of the rim. Pass up ahead, running the floor is Brad Kinsler. Had his shot pinned against the glass by Walker Broughton. Bailey takes it the other way. Stops out to Arts. Will Arts from downtown. Rebound goes off the rim, no good. Austin Strobel collects it for Angelica Montpelier.
Yeah, real close to goaltending on that block off the glass there last time. It might have been a miss there. I don't know if they knew if Walker Broughton could do that.
Cromlick line drive shot off the front of the rim. That's no good. Rebels, as the Sioux have made 4 threes. Broughton tried another one there. Cromlick called for the foul. That'll send Walker Broughton to the Serve Pro free throw line for 3 shots. West Hope Newburgh with 4 made 3-point field goals in this first quarter. EKM with just 6 points, none of them coming from outside the 3-point line. Broughton at the free throw line when we return from this Ryan Family Dealerships timeout on the floor. You're watching State B Basketball on the PSP Network.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
We've changed our name, but we haven't changed the DNA of who we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
A 13-6 lead for West Hope Newburgh on the BNC National Bank scoreboard as we return from the Ryan Family Dealerships timeout on the floor. It'll be Walker Broughton at the Serve Pro free throw line, shooting 3, specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Bring you the Serve Pro free throw line. Into the game for EKM is the 5'11 freshman guard number 1, Brogan Young. He's the one checking in at the break. The first from Broughton is no good.
1 for 3 so far from the free throw from Walker. So obviously, like you said, he's going to keep shooting, keep getting there. But take advantage of these opportunities.
Second one does go in after a bounce off the front of the rim. Makes it 14-6 in favor of the Sioux. And this is their second appearance at the State B as a co-op, West Hope and Newburgh. Newburgh has 4 previous appearances on their own. West Hope Souris added 2. Broughton goes 1 for 3 on that trip to the Surf Pro free throw line. Baseline pass, wrap around to Jacob Nitschke. Jacob Nitschke with the last 6 for the EKM Rebels.
Yeah, post touch there from Barnick, and then a high post dive from Nitschke. Really good inside basketball for the EKM.
Tolstad to Lessman to Bailey. Bailey puts up the 3. Rebound is brought down by Nitschke. And he is, are they just going to say Broughton was on the line when he tried ripping it away?
Yeah,
I think that's the call.
Yeah, touching on a bounce line.
So it'll stay with Edgley, Cullomont, Pelier. West Hope Newburgh going to set up the press. Young will get the inbounds pass from Brad Kinsler. Young working against Bailey. Going left and right, zigzagging up the court. Now a pass ahead to Brad Kinsler. One-handed shot, missed it. Broughton with the rebound. Between the legs, got out of trouble. Up ahead to Bailey, 3-on-2, fast break. Bailey puts up a shot over Jacob Nitschke. Counted, that was 5-5 against 6-5. And Bailey's making this a 3-point play.
Yeah, nice job there from Bailey. Nitschke goes up to block the shot. Didn't need the extra swing in there. I think the swing is what knocked Bailey over. If he'd have just gone straight up and contested it, I think Bailey probably just got away with only the 2 points there.
Braden Bailey has 9 first quarter points, 2 of them coming from beyond the arc, and that 3-point play there. And a substitution come in for West Hope Newburgh as Maddox Juntanen. Inbounds pass knocked away by Lessman, stolen by Broughton. It stays with the Sioux. Dribble off his foot, picked up by Joe Cromlick. Here goes Nitschke, leaking up the court. Shot fake. Didn't know Lessman was coming from behind him. Another nice defensive play by Trayton Lessman.
And Trayton Lessman's not some tall kid either. He's probably about 5'8" in his own right. Nitschke was more worried about Broughton's block shot than his.
Sioux having a lot of fun out here as Bailey had a behind-the-back pass to the corner and Will Arts. Walker Broughton put up a 3 from the ear of the Minot State Beaver logo at center court. He missed it. Rebound went off of EKM. It'll stay with West Hope Newburgh. 17-8 lead for the Sioux. 1:07 left first quarter on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Arts inbounds pass to Tolstad. He's fouled, and that one was pretty obvious as Cromlick just pushed him to the ground.
Yeah, Cromlick got a little behind on the play there, trying to just kind of fell asleep defensively and would end up being behind the player and pushing him to the ground. That'll be his second foul. It'll be interesting to see who has to guard Broughton now for the remainder of the first half, or at least until we see Cromlick back in the game.
EKM brings in Austin Strobel, but it looks like it'll be Nitschke on Broughton. Inbounds pass to Bailey. He'll put up another 3. Missed it. Tolstad and Strobel fighting for the rebound. Foul is going to be called against Hunter Tolstad. 14 fouls against the Rebels here in the first quarter, so that means West Hope Newburgh will be in the double bonus for the last 1:02.
Yeah, they're definitely aggressive after the ball, getting some hands every once in a while there, but I think you might start seeing this game get a little bit closer as far as blowing the whistle call just to keep the thing under wraps.
Strobel had too much gas on the pass to Brogan Young. It's picked up by the Sioux and Lessman. Hunter Tolstad back to Lessman. Near side Braden Bailey gets the play call from head coach Anthony Lee. Seen that on the football field as well.
They've done that before, you're saying?
Oh, yeah. Lee also coaches the West Hope Newburgh football team that went to the state tournament, had quite a run at the state 9-man tournament this year. Region champs. We've got a ball that is traveling out of bounds. It was thrown off of a EKM player. I guess that was the discussion. It'll stay with West Hope Newburgh.
Yeah. A little discussion by the referees. They feel like they got that right.
Head coach Kevin Strobel wants in on that conversation as well.
He doesn't think they got it right, but the Stripes are pretty confident.
First time we've said Drew Nitschke's name as he comes in for EKM off of the bench.
Oh, what a mistake.
Inbounds pass right to Will Arts for 2.
Yeah, the defender for EKM sprinted out to the left corner to guard a shooter instead of protecting the hoop and ends up giving up a wide open layup.
Young has had a tough time bringing it across half court. Still can't get it past that timeline before it's stolen by Walker Broughton. He's fouled on the shot attempt. Walker Broughton to the Serve Pro free throw line for another 2. Just 2 for 5 at the charity stripe to start today's game.
Yeah, Walker Broughton done a good job of just kind of forcing the issue there, making EMK guard them, and they weren't successful in doing so.
Fouls on Drew Nitschke. Broughton sinks the first. 20-8 lead for West Hope Newburgh here in the first quarter on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. This broadcast on the PSP Network also brought to you by Roger Ward Moving and Storage, proudly helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandstorage.com. Second free throw is no good by Broughton. Rebound Jacob Nitschke. 13 seconds to play in the first quarter. Wide open, it's Drew Nitschke underneath the basket, and Broughton's going to get called for the foul as he went in for a block, holding his left leg as he fell awkwardly on the ground. Stands up, but is limping to the free throw line.
Yeah, good job by EKM. Just giving that shot fake, drawing some contact, hit him right on the arm as he was shooting the layup, and we're going to see 2 free throws here for EKM.
It's Drew Nitschke, one of 4 Nitschkes on the EKM roster this season. First one is good. 3 new West Hope Newburgh players come into the game. That's both of the Hawkins, Dalton and Dayton, as well as Hunter Tolstad. 10.2 seconds remaining, quarter number 1. It's 20-8 in favor of West Hope Newburgh. I think that should be 20-9, right? He made that?
He did make it.
Rebound offensively off the missed layup for Jacob Nitschke. Nitschke, after a slow start to this game, has 8 in the first quarter. Bailey pull-up 3 at the buzzer, off the rim and off the backboard, no good. We are through 1 quarter. I believe the score should be West Hope Newburgh 20, EKM 11, but the BNC National Bank scoreboard reads Sioux 20, Rebels 10 as we head to the second quarter here on the PSP Network.
BNC National Bank is developing relationships. I love working with people. We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Welcome back to this broadcast of the State Division B Boys Basketball Tournament on the PSP Network. Brought to you by Ike Heating, Furniture World, Jerome's Collision Center, Prairie Coatings, WRT, NCC, the Four Seasons Restaurant of Garrison, Thomas Family Funeral Homes, and by Farmer's Choice. AGVISIONMax.com. Well, quarter 1 complete. West Hope Newburgh 20, EKM 11. We knew this was going to be high scoring, but right out of the gates, surprised a couple of people with the pace of play for the Sioux.
Yeah, and I think EKM did a really good job of coming out of that media timeout and finding ways to get the ball inside. Nitschke didn't have any points going into that media. He comes out with 8 after the first quarter, just all layups. Just a much better job of focusing on post touches.
You start the second quarter with Edgeley Calamont-Peelier in possession of the basketball.
Going against a West Hope 2-3 zone, trying to eliminate the post touch.
Jacob Nitschke lost the handle. Loose ball picked up by the Sioux. Hunter Tolstad running the fast break. He's going to be fouled on the layup attempt, and that's an early 3 fouls on Joe Cromlich.
Yeah, Joe Cromlich will be out of this half for the rest of the game now with that 3rd foul.
On number 3, Joe Cromlich. That's his 3rd personal.
Yeah, they're going to have to see somebody else on him.
Hunter Tolstad now at the Serve Pro free throw line. Short on the first attempt. EKM will bring in Brogan Young as Cromlich heads to the bench with 3 fouls and no points.
Yeah, not great free throw shooting right now for West Hope. They were 4 for 8 in the first half, and now 4 for 9 for the game. So that could be a big difference. This could be a double-digit lead if they just knock out some free throws.
Tolstad goes 0 for 2, bringing that percentage down to 40% on the first half. EKM player stepped on the line. That was Zeke Barnick as he was trying to catch a pass from his teammate. Stepped on the sideline, and that's going to be a turnover.
West Hope has the Rebels just absolutely razzled right now a little bit. Stepping out of bounds and breaking transition off an defensive rebound. That's just not something that happens in normal basketball. But if you get sped up, all of a sudden you didn't know where the out of bounds lines are. Little zone for EKM as well.
So we get into Walker Broughton out for an open three. Braden Bailey, he's been the hot hand here in the first half. Misses that one. Tolstad going to get fouled again. An opportunity to redeem himself after missing 2 free throws. Hunter Tolstad back to the Serve Pro free throw line.
Interesting going to the 2-3 zone after giving up 4 3-pointers in the first half. Give up another one there. Bailey isn't able to make it, but when you go 2-3, you always have a chance of giving up 0 rebounds, and that's exactly what they did.
Second personal foul against Austin Strobel, the 6'2 senior. Tolstad does miss another free throw. He's 0 for 3 now in the last 30 seconds. Art's taken out of the game for Dalton Hawkins. Tolstad makes that one. He's got 1 point on the first half.
Yeah, 5 for 12 from the free throw line right now is West Hope, and they have a 10-point lead. Hopefully those don't come back to haunt them.
Strobel trying to bring it up the court. Bailey.
Got 3 seconds to cross. That timeout. Lots more time.
Yeah, Bailey poked the ball free, and Strobel hit the floor. Teammates were trying to come and help him, but a timeout. Ryan Family Dealership's timeout on the floor called by EKM and head coach Kevin Strobel. We'll take a quick break here on the PSP Network as well.
Stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
This broadcast of the PSP Network is brought to you by Press Switch Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. Offers 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. Enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at mynotbraces.com. Coming up next, the Magic Towing Intermission Report. Remember their phone number 701-509-4011. That's Magic Towing serving western North Dakota. 7:17 left in the second quarter. West Hope Newburgh with a 21-11 lead over EKM on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Here at the State B. We talked about West Hope Newburgh and their history here in this tournament. Actually, Montpelier with quite a history here as well. It's their third as a co-op. Obviously, the 2020 tournament, that one got canceled, but 2021 went all the way to the state championship before losing to Kindred. Yeah. Quite a run that they went on. Edgeley alone, 4 state appearances. Cullum, 2 back-to-back in the 80s. And Montpelier is part of the Litchfield Marion Montpelier Rebels had 4. So quite a history for EKM here at this tournament.
Yeah, for sure. A lot of history and hoops played in that area and had a lot of success in the Class B. And I think you can see a lot more success coming in the years to come now. It's 3 class.
A foul on the ground. Maddox Juntanen for West Hope Newburgh. His first, team first of the quarter. Still not even a minute played in quarter number 2. 7:09 left. Lob into Strobel. He'll try and back down Broughton. Puts up a shot with the left hand off the glass and in for Austin Strobel. First point of the second quarter for the Rebels.
Yeah, a lot of good things happening for the Rebels right now when they get inside 10 feet with that size advantage. But West Hope is also doing a great job of not even letting the ball get there and picking up that full length of the court and causing havoc.
Against the Rebels zone defense, Dalton Hawkins dribbles across the court, gives to Will Arts, top of the key, Walker Broughton. Broughton pass to his left and Braden Bailey. Open look in the corner for Hawkins, not going to take it. Now Dalton skip past a tie, but caught by Walker Broughton. Single digits on the shot clock, down to 5. Bailey jumping into the lane. Has to chase down the loose ball after it went off the leg of Strobel.
Yeah, the
turnover.
The zone's working right now for EKM. They kind of got West Hope rattled a little bit. They're not getting the same shots. They're not getting the same rhythm. The length in that zone, they're having to lob the ball over the passing, which kind of busts your rhythm for shooting. So EKM's little adjustments is working so far.
We were talking about EKM, their success on the boys' side. They're one of 4 teams, one of 4 schools in Division B to send both the boys and girls team to state this year, along with Sargent County, Bowman County, and our Redeemers. Three on the way from Zeke Barnick. It's good.
Yeah, nice pick hit from there from Barnick. No hesitation. Guy goes for a steal, whiffs on it, and leaves Barnick wide open for a three.
Barnick, who averages double figures on the point side, 10.3 points per game, also shoots 35% from beyond the three-point line. That was a missed three by Broughton. Rebound and a foul on Lessman. It'll be going the other way to EKM.
It's not going to change the way that West Hope's playing, but they are starting to rack up some fouls here, trying to get these loose balls and these offensive rebounds. This ref crew's calling it tight on them. They got to make a little bit of adjustment and stop gambling as much. Keep EKM off the free throw line.
Strobel again will try and get across the half-court line. Tolstad applying pressure in the backcourt. Strobel will get fouled as Tolstad was a little bit too close there defensively.
Yeah, that's a great call by the trail official. Right in the middle of center court, all 5,000 people in the arena could see them play one-on-one, and just really, really handsy from the West Hope defender.
Well, EKM has got this lead down to 5 with 5:49 left in the first half. I'll give it up to Brogan Young running the point for the EKM Rebels. Over to Zeke Barnick on the wing, lob it inside. Strobel open for a second. Right-handed layup goes in as Bailey and Tolstad were supplying the defense.
That's the high-low I was talking about. They do a really good job of clearing out backsides when teams front them and able to make that top pass and get the ball to Strobel inside.
Arts drive and dish to Braden Bailey. Three from the top of the key is good. Braden Bailey with 12 points in the first half and 3 threes.
Yeah, Bailey making up for where Broughton just hasn't been able to step up yet. He's keeping the lead nice for the boys.
Barnick baseline drive finishes at the rim.
EKM starting to get in a little bit of a rhythm right now, trying to get to the rim over and over again.
Dalton Hawkins on the other side, 4-3. Back and forth we go.
Yeah, Dalton Hawkins, their huge hit in transition. Bailey did a great job of getting the defender behind him and able to draw and kick to Hawkins.
Inside of 5 minutes of play, first half. West Hope Newburgh 27, Edgeley Cullen Montpelier 20 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Here's Zeke Barnick, picks up the dribble. Picks up the loose ball, continues to dribble into the lane, pass out to the far side, and Young, his shot missed. Offensive rebound and put back by Austin Strobel, fouled on the attempt. It'll be Austin Strobel at the Serve Pro free throw line for EKM.
Strobel's only got 4 points so far in the game, but he's kind of a man of a million things. I bet he's got 4 or 5 defensive rebounds. He's brought the ball down the court. He's almost playing a point guard position, now running down and posting up and going to the free throw line here. He's had a definite impact of keeping EKM in this ball game.
Strobel makes the first free throw with 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians at Serve Pro. That foul went on Braden Bailey. So every player that West Hope Newburgh has brought into the game except for Dalton Hawkins has picked up a foul here in the first half. Second free throw in and out. Barnick was there for the offensive rebound. Arts was fighting with him. Last touch by Zeke Barnick as it rolled out of bounds. It'll be West Hope Newburgh basketball.
Yeah, West Hope not able to keep Barnick off the glass there, but Barnick wasn't able to secure the pass or secure the rebound. But EKM is starting to show their size.
Dayton Hawkins brings it to the near side, gives it to Walker Broughton. They now go the opposite way. Braden Bailey, top of the key, Dayton Hawkins. One dribble, pass to the free throw line. Will Arts slings it right back out. Dayton Hawkins, nope, just off to the left. That was a pretty confident shot there.
Yeah, real deep, confident shot. First shot attempt of the game from him, and EKM just doing a good job of forcing those guards so far away from the hoop.
Barnick again on the drive is going to get fouled.
We're going to see some free throws now. West Hope just getting a little handsy this quarter, not able to keep EKM in front of him without fouling.
Second personal foul on Will Arts. Rebels in the bonus. They'll be shooting 2. This is Zeke Barnick, top free throw shooter on the team at 83% this season.
Ooh, jinxed him.
Off the back of the rim, no good.
It's only your first year to do it.
I didn't say he was perfect at the line. I said he's 83%. So
this is your first year and you already got the curse on these kids? Come on.
No, Joe, this is my second B. I was with the Linton High School radio station. Courtside at the event center. We've definitely moved up Media Road to center court. Zeke Barnick goes 1 for 2.
Look at you now. Look where you look, Mom. Look where I'm at.
Yeah, right next to the WDAY crew. Here's Braden Bailey directing traffic, gives it to Dalton Hawkins, dribbles up to the middle, gives it back to Bailey on the near side corner, inside to Tolstad on the block. Triple teamed almost.
Yeah,
a lot of hands in there.
Pretty much triple teamed on that one.
Broughton now. Ball handling against Barnick. Pass goes out to Dayton Hawkins. Now Dalton, 10 on the shot clock. Hawkins behind the back to himself. There's Bailey now into the lane. Dish to Tolstad, 4-2. How about that assist from Braden Bailey?
Yeah, and Tolstad there with the layup. Got away. Nitschke got away with foul there. Unfortunate for Westhope, they only get 2 instead of the and 1.
3 on the way. It's no good by Brad Kinsler of EKM. Offensive rebound again by Barnick. Lobs a pass to Nitschke. Too much air on it. Broughton there to track it down as an interception, and then he kind of got too much momentum there. He lost the basketball. Rebels now pick it up. 5 on 4.
That's a foul.
Barnick missed the shot. Yeah, he wanted a foul there as Tolstad was on the ground. Here goes Broughton. Right-handed layup, it's good, and maybe things might slow down now with 2:45 left second quarter. Westhope Newburgh 31, EKM 22.
Yeah, all of a sudden a 9-point lead. EKM not able to, didn't really take advantage of that last one. Had a layup attempt. Guy goes for a charge attempt, laying on the ground, and they weren't able to figure out how to score. A little media timeout now.
Zeke Barnick lost control of the basketball. It rolls out of bounds. Ryan Family Dealerships timeout on the floor. Sioux 31, Rebels 22 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Jersey Mike's slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
At Ryan Dealerships, the commitment and respect for their customers is as strong today as it was 50 years ago. Experience the difference when you visit one of the 5 locations in Minot and Williston or shop online at driveryan.com. Out of the timeout, Sioux with a 9-point lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard with locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. Westhope Newburgh basketball. This is Braden Bailey. He's been kind of the star of the show today for the Sioux. Pass to Tolstad. Tolstad makes a move in the lane. Another layup is good for Hunter Tolstad.
Yeah, pretty easy for Tolstad. They're just a pass fake to the corner, and the C's parted for him to get in there with a wide open left-handed layup against the zone.
Kinsler pass up ahead to Drew Nitschke. He's blocked by Tolstad. Another offensive rebound for EKM. It's Nitschke on the putback. That's Jacob Nitschke.
Yeah, good attack there. Good job breaking the press, getting the ball around the hoop, and figuring out a way to finish the layup. 9-point lead right now for Westhope with 2 to go.
Dayton Hawkins again from way downtown. This time a little bit more successful. How about another 3 for the Westhope Newburgh Sioux? That is 7 on the first half.
Yeah, we were kind of teasing him a minute ago about his confidence from half court. That one was just as deep. And ooh.
Bailey, the lob to Broughton. It counts for 2. It wasn't a clean flush, but give 2 points to Walker Broughton.
Yeah, right now Westhope's got great energy. The crowd's got great energy. They're getting those steals. They're attacking the rim and making plays.
Bounce pass up ahead to Brogan Young. Gets out of the trap. That was Strobel across half court. Gets it back now from Young. Inside of 90 seconds to go in the first half. 1:20 to be exact. Young gives to Drew Nitschke. Into the corner, Austin Strobel looking for Jacob Nitschke on the block. Instead, it's a pass deflected, intercepted by Braden Bailey. Stolen right back by Jacob Nitschke. Tough shot off the glass. It's good.
Yeah, Nitschke absorbing a lot of contact there, able to finish the left-hand layup, cut it back to 12. Big 1 minute here for Westhope. Can they score and get a stop and keep the 10-point lead, or go the other direction?
Broughton passes near side. Dalton Hawkins hands off to Braden Bailey. They keep it on the near side of the court. Pass to the corner. Walker Broughton catch and shoot. It in and out. Jacob Nitschke with the rebound for EKM. About an 8-second difference between shot clock and game clock. 40 seconds to go in the second quarter. Brogan Young steps up to the 3-point line. Now Kinsler Walks it up, hands off Jacob Nitschke on the drive. Offensive foul. It was Tolstad that took it, and that is number 3 as well on Jacob Nitschke.
Tolstad's been the absolute man so far in the second quarter here, scoring 5 points, but taking charges and rebounding and causing some havoc in the press. Good job by Tolstad getting his chest in front of the attack of Nitschke before he went up and drawn the charge.
So EKM now has Joe Kromlich and Jacob Nitschke on the sideline with 3 fouls each here. We haven't reached halftime. Shot clock off for West Hope Newburgh. 20 seconds left to tick away. Coach Anthony Lee is going to want to draw up this final play of the first half with his team leading 38-26 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. We'll take a Ryan Family Dealerships timeout as well. Come back on the PSP Network from Minot. Reminder that this broadcast on the PSP Network is brought to you by Minot State University. The best way to predict your future is to create it. With over 100 areas of study at Minot State, you'll earn the degree for the career you desire. With more than 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their education, MSU grads get jobs, period. Be seen, be heard, be you at Minot State. Who do you want it in the hands of here for the final shot of the first half?
Yeah, I think you got to figure out a way to get to Broughton. He's the one guy that can create on his own. He can create a shot late in the shot clock, but these other kids have been shooting it well too.
Bailey with 5 seconds, still dribbling into the lane. It was knocked away. Last touch by the Rebels. I believe it was Zeke Barnick way up there at the 3-point line.
Yeah, Bailey got bumped a couple of times, never enough for a foul call. And the ball gets tipped out of his hands. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. EKM, this is a big defensive possession here. They don't want to go into halftime down 14 or 15.
Will Arts checks into the game. It'll be Braden Bailey inbounding. Broughton starts on the block, gets a screen, shot from the corner, now comes up to the wing, puts it up, no good. Our first half ends with a score, West Hope Newburgh 38, Edgley Collin Montpelier 26. Magic Sewing Intermission Report coming up next on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western, North Dakota.
We've changed our name, but we haven't changed the DNA of who we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I pick Carson Wentz. I pick Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from? I was in football just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team, like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
From the 26-yard line, nearing the Serve Pro red zone are the Demons already. Handoff, Hankey dances in the hole. Now he speeds and bursts outside, accelerates to the 20, 15, 10, 2 touches, 2 touchdowns.
Carter Hankey, this time they go left, and he just does what he does so well is he read the block. It wasn't off tackle, it wasn't off the guard on the inside, and he took his time, then he bounced to the outside, got a great little kick-out block, a touch block, and deep downfield for the Demons, helping him out.
Welcome into the Magic Towing Intermission Report here for the MSU Dome in Minot, North Dakota at the State Division B Boys Basketball Tournament on the PSP Network. Magic Towing, there's no job too big or too small. Remember their phone number at 701-509-4011. Serving Western North Dakota, that's Magic Towing. Again, the phone number 701-509-4011. Well, let's take a look at the first half individual statistics first. For that, send it over to Joe Cattell.
Yeah, for EKM, they shot 47% from the field, 16% from the three, 50 from the free throw line. They were led in scoring by Jacob Nischke's 12 points. Austin Strobel added 5. Barnick adds 8 and 1 point for Mr. What's the first name? Drew Nischke. Big rebounding numbers, Austin Strobel with 8 and Jacob Nischke with 7. EKM was hounded by the 14 turnovers. That's a difference of 9 to West Hope Newburgh's 5 only turnovers. For West Hope Newburgh, they shot 43% from the field, 35 from the 3, and a whopping 41.7 from the free throw line, only 5 for 12. They were led in scoring by the 13 points from Walker Broughton. He also added 5 rebounds, 12 points from Braden Bailey, 3 3-pointers for him. He added 4 assists. 5 points for Mr. Hunter Tolstead, 3 rebounds as well. 3 points for both Dalton Hawkins and Dayton Hawkins, and 2 points for Will Arks for a total of 38 points. Again, they only had 5 turnovers through the 14 of EKM.
First half score once again, West Hope Newburgh 38, Edgeley Calamont-Pelier 26. A big thank you to our state tournament sponsors here on the PSP Network: Prairie Coatings, Ike Heating, Furniture World, Drums Collision Center, NCC, WRT, the Four Seasons Restaurant of Garrison, Thomas Family Funeral Home, and Farmer's Choice. You can find them online at AGVISIONMAX.com. Some scores from around the state earlier today in the B. Bowman County on to the semifinals with a win over our Redeemers 55-42. And our Redeemers team without Jace Weekly, but it was an impressive performance by the Bulldogs. Nonetheless, we'll see our Redeemers in the first game tomorrow in the consolation round. Bowman County will play third in the semis. In Division A from the Fargo Dome, Devils Lake with a 72-55 win over Valley City. And currently ongoing in the third quarter, Grafton with a 54-51 lead over Beulah. That's quite a matchup in the first round over there in Division A.
What was that score?
Grafton 54, Beulah 51.
Oof, let's go. That's a good battle.
All right, back to our game here. You look at that first half. Yeah, the free throw line numbers weren't very good for West Hope Newburgh, but you can't deny 7 threes is pretty much a luxury for head coach in one half.
Yeah, 7 threes and really shot it absolutely. Not, I wouldn't say like outstanding, but 7 for 20. You're definitely getting your bang for your buck there, and that's not a very good first half for Walker shooting the ball either. Walker Broughton was only. Let me see if I can find this quick. 2 for 7 from the 3-point line. So again, he was only 4 for 11 for the field. So not a great shooting performance from Walker so far in the first half. Good shooting performance from the rest, and they still have a 12-point lead. So I think if you're West Hope, you're pretty happy right now with the turnovers you're causing and the way all the others are stepping up, knocking down shots.
Quick break, and we'll be back with the third quarter here on the PSP Network. Sioux lead by 12.
Looking at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
The third quarter on the PSP Network is brought to you by Shields of Minot and Bismarck. They have every sporting good possible along with footwear and fashion at Shields.com. Shields, a proud supporter of the PSP Network's mission of promoting local athletes. On the EKM side in that first half, they were sped up early on, but made a couple changes. Got this within 4, but at the moment down 12. What's the game plan here early on in the third?
Well, I think they need to get stops. Obviously, you got to be able to stop the three-pointer. They really fell for some really simple pass fakes and giving up layups on those. So they got to kind of settle down defensively. Nitschke can't foul anymore. They really need Kranlich out there to guard. So they got some foul issues too. But the biggest thing offensively, slow down, get the ball inside, make some plays around the rim.
We began the second half. West Hope Newburgh in possession of the basketball, now going left to right on your screen. Here's Walker Broughton, inside out pass to Braden Bailey. Back to Broughton, top of the key. Pass fake now finds Arts. Bailey pulls the trigger on a 3 from the wing, just off the rim. Rebound bounces off about 3 players, eventually collected by Joe Kromlich for Edgeley Calamont-Pelier. Well, Bailey with 12 in that first half, including a couple of dimes on assists to Tolstad and Broughton. Kromlich has to pick up his dribble. Give it off to Jacob Nitschke. Straightaway 3's up and no good. Kromlich with the offensive rebound. He's going to get fouled by Dayton Hawkins outside the 3-point line. An early foul against the Sioux, something they struggled with there in the second quarter. However, no player in foul trouble just yet for West Hope Newburgh.
Yeah, not that Jacob Nitschke can't shoot that 3, but it was just a 1-pass 3. Jacob 6 for 8 in the first half from the layup line, basically. You want to see that thing get pounded inside. You don't want your big dog out in the perimeter like that early in possessions.
Parnick to Strobel. Now Kromlich inside to Nitschke. Stolen away by Broughton in the corner.
Yeah, great defensive play by Broughton in the post, getting to a front, getting to a one-on front and knocking the pass away.
Dayton Hawkins, who had 1 3 in that first half. It was a big one. Misses that from beyond the arc. Rebound again to the Rebels. Kromlich enters it to the elbow on the near side to Austin Strobel. Back to Kromlich, dribbling with the right hand on the right side of the lane. Kinsler up to Strobel, near side. Here's Zeke Barnick. Barnick dribbling against Arts, past the far side corner, right in front of the Rebels bench. A three from the All-State cross-country runner Brad Kinsler is short of the mark. Rebound by Broughton. Arts pushes the tempo. Up ahead, Dayton Hawkins. Baseline drive. Runner is good for Dayton Hawkins.
Great job by Hawkins avoiding the block shot. Got the closeout, forced him off the three-point line, but able to make a nice little floater on the right baseline.
Cromlech gets it across half court again. He's been the point guard here for the Rebels in the third quarter. Long three from Joe Cromlech. It's good.
Yeah, good to see him contribute to this game. A lot of foul trouble here, a lot of frustration out of him. Good to see him step into one and knock one down with the left hand. I'm telling you, watch that. Knock that down with the left hand from three.
Dayton Hawkins tried another three. It was no good. Then on the other end, very quickly, Jacob Nitschke with 2 points. He's up to 14. That leads all EKM scores in the game so far. 5:43 left in the third. 40-31 lead for West Hope Newburgh.
Yeah, a couple stops in a row now for EKM that have led to score. See if they can't put 3 in a row.
Dayton Hawkins didn't want to try a fourth. Pass nearly picked off in the middle by Cromlech. Broughton picks it up for the Sioux. Skip pass near side to Bailey. Arts out again. Dayton Hawkins off the rim. Hawkins, I think he's taken all 5 shots in the second half for West Hope Newburgh. Only connected on one of them. Barnick dropped Arts, then went over to Cromlech on the pass.
You can see a real effort right now from the coaching staff calling plays that lead to Jacob Nitschke in the post.
Brad Kinsler still fighting for a rebound. It's finally taken away by West Hope Newburgh, specifically Walker Broughton. Hawkins and Tolstad were in there for the Sioux. Shovel pass to Will Arts, gives it back to Braden Bailey. They play catch outside the three-point line. Bailey steps into a three from the wing. It's good. Braden Bailey with not 1, not 2, but 4 triples here in the third quarter.
Yeah, Bailey, big three there, kind of stopping the run. EKM had 3 stops in a row. Big defensive possession, but even bigger possession for Bailey to knock down the 3.
Strobel evaluating, trying to get it into Nitschke, now does at the free throw line. Jacob Nitschke blocked by Broughton. Now he'll take it further inside the lane. Shot's good for Jacob Nitschke.
Yeah, Walker Broughton had perfect defense, knocked the ball on Nitschke's hand and goes for the steal, and Nitschke either to grab it and get a wide open layup because of it.
Halfway through quarter number 3, West Hope Newburgh 43, Angelica Montpelier 33 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Broughton from downtown, yes!
Just a matter of time before he starts heating up, able to step into that one deep on the right wing and knock it down to extend the lead back to 13.
Well, he had a tournament low 15 points in the quarterfinal round against Kenmare Bowbells. Picked it up with 24 in the semifinals against TGU and ended that Region 4 tourney with 42 points against Bishop Ryan. The Sioux on their third time against the Lions there picked up a Region 4 championship. We've got a Ryan Family Dealerships timeout on the floor. We'll take it as well here on the PSP Network. 3:33 left in the third quarter. Sioux up 13.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
There is no place like the Country Club. 18 holes of immaculate golf, along with golf simulator, PGA staff, club fitting and lesson, driving range and practice green, pro shop, delicious food, endless fun in the pool, and activities for the whole family. Learn more and become a member today.
Planet Pizza brings you this broadcast, the State B on the PSP Network. There's no pizza like it. Call now at 701-852-1700 to place your order. Serving Magic City for over 25 years, that's Planet Pizza. We come back from the Ryan Family Dealerships timeout. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or with their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Rebels on offense. Here's Brad Kinsler. Back to Austin. Strobel. He'll put up a 3. Missed it. Broughton skies for the rebound. It'll be Walker Broughton dribbling across the timeline. Between the legs dribble, and now a pass to his right, and Braden Bailey. Rebels still in that 2-3 zone. It worked in the second quarter. Short corner shot from Broughton on the pass from Bailey. Just off the mark. Rebound for Angelique Montpelier.
Broughton shaking off a little ankle injury there on that shot. Might have fell on someone's foot or just landed awkwardly.
Well, we saw earlier in the first half on a foul that was called against him on a block shot attempt, landed awkwardly on that left leg. Seems to be the same one injuring him here.
Yeah, kind of just knocked him out a little bit.
Broughton will stay in the game. 3:01 left in the third quarter. 46-33 lead for West Hope Newburgh Sioux. Pull-up jumper, it's no good. It was a long 2 from Jacob Nitschke. Sioux with another rebound. Broughton will find Bailey. Braden Bailey. 15 points in the game for the junior. Inside to Tolstad. Bounce pass to the post, and Broughton finds Dalton Hawkins. Shot fake, drives inside the 3-point line. Pass went through the hands of Arts, able to track it down. Now Braden Bailey. He'll find Tolstad working against Strobel. That one's no good. Rebound by Nitschke.
Good luck there by Tolstad. Just wasn't able to finish it.
Nitschke dribbling with his right hand. He'll keep it after 2 fake handoffs. Now Kroblich to Barnick. Back to Joe Kroblich. Inside Nitschke working against Broughton. Backing him down. Makes a move to his left. Misses the shot. Second chance from Nitschke. Also no good. Tolstad eventually grabs the rebound.
What great effort there from Tolstad. Guarding Nitschke multiple times there. Multiple shots. And then going across the lane to secure the rebound.
Dalton Hawkins. Bounce pass back up to the top of the key, and Braden Bailey. Arts has the slide to his left to catch the pass. Now finds Dalton Hawkins. Corner 3. It's good. And 1 for Dalton Hawkins.
Big bucket from Hawkins. It's knocked into his hometown bench to his own boys, and they were there to celebrate with him after the 3 and the and 1.
That is the 4th foul against Jacob Nitschke, but we've got a Ryan Family Dealerships timeout on the floor before Dalton Hawkins tries to convert a 4-point play. Keep it here on the PSP Network.
Your business or your home, across the town or across the country, we know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Well, Joe, I haven't made it to a game in Can-Do yet this year, so I can't advocate for North Star, but West Hope Newburgh might have the most loud cheering section of all the teams here in the State B.
Yeah, West Hope Newburgh brought the entire population of all their cities combined. They are packed in maroon and gold across from us, and their student sections got their hard hats out, ready to get to work here in the first round of the state tournament as well.
Dalton Hawkins cannot complete the 4-point play. It'll just be 3 points for him. His second triple of the game. Rebound by Barnick, and he's going to get fouled about 80 feet from the basket. It's going to go against Trayton Lessman.
Yeah, we're talking about a 16-point lead now with, if 10 minutes left to go in this basketball game. EKM's going to have to figure something out. They just have had zero momentum at all in this game.
And now goes to Drew Nitschke. Hands off to Kroblich. Well, here's the corner 3 from Zeke Barnick. That one goes in.
Nice hit from Barnick, his second 3-pointer of the game.
Up to 11 points. Well, Jacob Nitschke on the bench for EKM with 4 personal fouls here with still a minute and a half left in the third quarter. Definitely an interesting storyline on the EKM side.
Yeah, if they can cut this thing down with him on the bench, that'd be a huge start.
Broughton reverses course, gets the pass from Lessman. 3's just short. Rebound by Kroblich. Kroblich working against Lessman. Gets it across the half-court line, hesitates as he almost lost the dribble. Hand off to Kinsler. Downhill with the right hand, hands off to Nitschke. Kinsler gets it right back. Inside of 60 seconds left, third quarter. Nitschke in the corner, up to Kinsler, swings it near side. Up to Barnick. Barnick, spin, puts up a shot, it's good. Zeke Barnick with 13 on the game.
Barnick got an interesting release. It's almost like a knuckleball going up there, but just has enough spin and died into the rim on that one.
Broughton trying to find Tolstad. It was too high. Intercepted by Barnick. EKM going the other way. Barnick going to bring it up. 6'5" forward. Bounce pass to the corner and Drew Nitschke. His pass up to Cromwell. Stolen away by Lessman. Wide open lane to the basket for Trayton Lessman. Rebels going to chase down the basketball to inbound it. A couple of seconds went off the clock. Almost 5 seconds by now. They get it into Brad Kinsler. Knocked out of bounds by Dalton Hawkins. 51-38 lead for West Hope Newburgh on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 6.3 seconds remain in the third quarter. It'll be Strobel inbounding. Gets it to Drew Nitschke. Back to Strobel. 4 seconds. Putting up a shot here from well outside the three-point line. It's Strobel and he banked it in. A momentum shifting shot as we head to the fourth quarter. West Hope Newburgh still with a 51-41 lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
We've reached the fourth quarter here at the MSU Dome. EKM trailing West Hope Newburgh 41-51. Coverage of the state began the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Ike Heating, Furniture World, Jerome's Collision Center, NCC, WRT, the Four Seasons Restaurant of Garrison, Thomas Family Funeral Home, and Farmer's Choice. Visit them online at agvisionmax.com. While Austin Strobel standing right in front of us hit that buzzer beater to end the third quarter. That was a pretty big shot for the Rebels to get him kind of back on their feet.
Yeah, no question. Lessman with a great steal there. And EKM was in a good position there to go on a 7-0 type run and cut this thing under 10. Lessman with the big steal, cut it to 13. But Strobel was at least able to answer it to get it back to 10 and give them a chance. We do see Nitschke into the game with the 4 fouls to start the fourth quarter. Something just to watch, make sure he can stay in this whole time.
Austin Strobel fouled on the shot attempt.
What a benefit, too, to come out of the half with the ball. Make the three, half the ball. That could be a 5-point swing right there.
That's going to be number 4 on Will Arts. Austin Strobel at the Serve Pro free throw line makes the first.
His 9th of the game, 2 for 3 from the free throw line.
With 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians at Serve Pro. Arts will come out of the game. Dayton Hawkins returns. Brogan Young was in for a quick 12 seconds, and he'll be replaced by Joe Cromwick. Strobel goes 1 for 2, in and out rebound by Broughton.
Able to cut it down to 9, though. Give them a chance.
Bailey on the move. Gives it to Tolstad. Slings it to the corner. Three's up from Dayton Hawkins. Way too strong. Rebound by Cromwick on the deflection by Jacob Nitschke.
Nice job of Cromwick getting in there and help out defensive rebounding. Nitschke was holding off his guy.
Kinsler finds a wide open Austin Strobel with the right-handed layup. Strobel's come alive here in the second half.
Yep, down to 7 here. Strobel with 6 straight points for EKM in 3 straight possessions.
51-44 lead for West Hope Newburgh on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 7:13 left in the game. Another corner 3. That one's good for Dayton Hawkins. Wow, he is not shying away from taking a big shot.
The Hawkins boys knocking down shots, getting this thing back to 10.
3 on the other side from Barnick. Missed it. Bailey with the rebound out at the top of the key. Slows things down. Lets the offense set up. EKM's gone out of the zone defense. Bailey, crossover, goes to the right. Pull up, mid-range, missed it. Tolstad went for the rebound, knocked away, thrown back into play by Dalton Hawkins off a Rebels player, and it'll stay with the Sioux. And Anthony Lee couldn't help but show a smile there on that effort play.
Yeah, both these Hawken boys are just making absolute play after play after play between the three-pointers, the and ones, and now hustle defense to keep the ball in play, throwing it off a EKM player.
Hawkins had to get it in, lobs it to Walker Broughton, shot fake. Here's Dayton Hawkins on the drive, missed it. Tolstad offensive board. It stays with West Hope Newburgh. Straight away three. It's an open look for Bailey. Also no good. Rebound by Austin Strobel for EKM. Rebels trailing by 10. Broughton poked it away. Tolstad back to Broughton. Right-handed layup off the glass and in for Walker Broughton. The game high 18.
Yeah, it's 18. It hasn't been as easy as 18 he's ever had right there, making a hustle tap out, then getting the layup on the other side of it. So nice play from Walker Broughton to stretch this thing right back to 12 points.
Coach Kevin Strobel for EKM trying to get him back under control here. 6:08 left in the fourth quarter as players were diving for a loose ball. West Hope Newburgh down 12 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. We'll take a Ryan Family Dealerships timeout as well here on the PSP Network.
If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
At the conclusion of this second quarterfinal here on the quarterfinal Thursday from the MSU Dome at the Division D State Boys Basketball Tournament, we've got the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show featuring hopefully an interview with our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Our jobbers move the game as well. Right out of the timeout, there's a three from Zeke Barnick. 8 second half points for him, matching 8 in the first half. Ties Nitschke with the team high 16. Tolstad working in the post again. He's fouled on the layup attempt. Going to go against Austin Strobel. That's number 1 on him. Hunter Tolstad to the Surf Pro free throw line.
A nice job by Tolstad, taking his time in the paint there. Real deep post touch. Able to pivot a couple times, draw the foul, go to the line for 2 here. 5 for 13 from the free throw line right now as West Hope hasn't hurt him yet. Let's see if they can stretch the lead.
Tolstad, another miss from the Surf Pro free throw line. Broadcast on the PSP Network, also brought to you by Farmer's Choice. Find them online at AGVISIONMax.com. Tolstad's second shot from the free throw line is up and good.
Good job of keeping this thing stretched. That's going to be 5. Oh, that was close.
Strobel gets it in just in time to Kromlich. Rebels break the press. Nitschke still driving. Players trying to poke the ball away. Nitschke puts up a shot attempt. It's missed, but he is fouled. Jacob Nitschke now to the Surf Pro free throw line. Nitschke playing this fourth quarter with 4 fouls.
Yeah, that one just about got poked away 2 or 3 times from behind there. Those guards sprinting in from behind on Nitschke after they broke the initial trap, and he's lucky to get to the free throw line on that one.
Jacob Nitschke with the made free throw attempt. 17 points in the game for the 6'5" senior forward. He averages 18 and 8 rebounds. That one didn't even move the net. 5:36 to play, fourth quarter. 57-49 lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard for West Hope Newburgh. Your life is busy. They'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online at bnc.bank. Bailey gives to Broughton. Straightaway 3. It is off the back of the rim. Rebound by Brad Kinsler. Oh, jump pass out to Cromlick from Barnick. Now Jacob Nitschke. Oh, pass fake got the defenders to fly by. Jacob Nitschke from the free throw line. It's good. He's up to 20 points in the game.
Yeah, great pass fake to Cromlick. The C's part, and he was able to get to his little right-handed floater from 12 feet.
Bailey from the right side. It's a layup good.
Bailey added another two-pointer to his repertoire after hitting 4 threes already in this game.
Cromlick will slow things down, getting it past Dayton Hawkins in the press. Bounce pass up ahead. A lob over the basket. But collected by Kinsler. 3 from Strobel. Yes! Austin Strobel for 3.
Another big 3 from Strobel, stretching this thing to 5, or lowering this thing to a 5 points. And
Bailey from the corner. No.
Ooh, big miss there. 2-possession game now with 4 to go. EKM's got a little momentum.
Cromlick chases down a loose ball. Now Nitschke really unguarded as he crosses the half-court line. He's met by Dayton Hawkins. Nitschke will hand off to Cromlick, standing at the half-court circle.
Good job, EKM, just settling down, realizing what the situation is. They don't need a rush of shot.
Brad Kinsler, who hadn't scored all game, misses a 3. Broughton now running the floor up ahead to Dayton Hawkins, gives it right back. Cross court to Bailey. Halfway through quarter number 4, Sioux lead by 5 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Dalton Hawkins, pass to his right. Broughton fouled as he was dribbling. That's number 4 on Joe Cromlick. So 4 fouls against Nitschke and 4 against Cromlick for EKM.
Yeah, not a good foul there from Cromlick. Broughton put it on the ground, and Cromlick instantly went at him with 2 hands, almost like he was a blocking dummy on the football field. Got to keep your hands out and just slide your feet.
Will Artz with 4 personal fouls for West Hope Newburgh checks into the game. Dayton Hawkins to the bench. Artz will inbound. Get it to Braden Bailey. New shot clock for the Sioux after the foul. Broughton from way downtown.
Yeah, big 3 there, stretching it back to 8, back to a 3-possession game. Huge 3 from Broughton. He hasn't made a lot of them today, but they've mattered when he has.
Nitschke right down the middle of the court. Didn't have the right touch on the jump shot.
This is a big possession. I know it feels like every possession is a big possession right now, but keep this thing 2 possessions. Keep West Hope within arm's length. Big to score here with only about 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes and change left in this game.
West Hope Newburgh on the rebound attempt to travel out of bounds. It'll stay with EKM on inbounding underneath their own hoop. Brad Kinsler over to Jacob Nitschke, near side corner, working against Broughton. Dribbles inside the 3-point line, steps into the lane, puts up a shot. It's good as Nitschke fell to the court. Jacob Nitschke here in this 4th quarter.
Yeah, he's really woke up. 22 points, playing this whole quarter so far with 4 fouls. Cut the lead back to 6 with under 3 minutes to go.
Well, now you see West Hope Newburgh rarely slowing things down, trying to preserve a 6-point lead at the moment, 62-56.
Stay aggressive. Find your players. Get the ball into Hunter Broughton's hands somehow.
Walker Broughton on the pass.
Or Walker, sorry.
The catch from Braden Bailey. Goes left on the screen from Tolstad. Broughton finds Dalton Hawkins. Shot fake. Drive on the baseline. Puts up a mid-range. It's good. Swish from Dalton Hawkins. Shot went over Strobel and in.
Big shot after big shot right now happening for West Hope.
Barnick says, how about a 3? Airballs it. Rebound by Dalton Hawkins. Chased down in front of the Rebels bench. 2 minutes, 13 seconds to play. The State B quarterfinal. West Hope Newburgh 64, EKM 56. Bailey dribbles almost back all the way to the half-court line. 15 on the shot clock. Broughton holds it at the eye of the Minot State Beaver. 7 on the shot clock. Minute 50 to play in the game. Broughton still dribbling. Finishes with the right hand.
Stretches this thing back to a 10-point lead. Back-to-back huge plays from Hawkins and now Broughton.
Nitschke on the drive. Shot, I think it was partially blocked by Juntanen. Now they're going to say it was just an air ball. It'll be West Hope Newburgh basketball as it traveled out of bounds. We've got a Ryan Family Dealerships timeout on the court. 1:33 left. West Hope Newburgh 66, Angelique Calamont-Pelier 56, last 1:33 uninterrupted on the PSP Network.
Banking is some of the most important things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Well, Joe, we had a belief this one might come down to the wire, and it's still a 10-point lead for the Sioux with 93 seconds to play, but it's even better that it's coming down to the two top players on the court. Jacob Nitschke with 22 points, Walker Broughton with 23, and they're both heating up here in the fourth.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think, Nitschke and Strobel both making play after play to get this thing down to 5, get this thing back to 6, but it's been Broughton and it's been Hawkins back-to-back.
Inbound pass stolen away by Brogan Young as West Hope Newburgh is trying to get it inbounds, and that's 2 points off a turnover that EKM, that was almost a gift.
Yeah, back-to-back, putting a little pressure on themselves, now cutting it back to 8.
Sioux get it across half court this time as the Rebels put on the full court press. Minute 15 to go in the game. 66-58 is the advantage for West Hope Newburgh. Sioux with the basketball. Dalton Hawkins dribbles to his right, hands off to Bailey. He's going to get fouled from behind by Brogan Young.
Only 3 fouls, still 2 more to go before we start shooting some free throws. This has probably been the biggest adjustment to the 5 fouls in a quarter to get to the bonus rule. Is it's just really hard to, it takes a lot of time to get to that bonus situation, and it's definitely hard to come back without the single bonus.
Bailey was dribbling, he slipped, picked up by Cromlich, 2-on-1 fast break. Here comes Arts to help, leaves Kinsler open for 3, it's no good. Rebound by Broughton, ripped it away from Jacob Nitschke, rolling on the ground. Broughton diving for it. Coach Lee wants a timeout, and he'll get it. Ryan Family Dealerships timeout on the court. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com. Visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. With 48 seconds to play, West Hope Newburgh 66, Edgeley Cullomont Pelier 58. Again, Broughton limping to the huddle. It's going to be a quick turnaround tomorrow for the Sioux win or lose.
Yeah, no doubt with those semifinals because of TV being the early game. They've given all they got today. Broughton went there. I think he dove half the length of the half court there. He slid across the lane, diving after that basketball, getting full possession to help his team get a timeout and have a chance to get fouled here and go to the free throw line. But yeah, just absolute heart and effort right there out of the West Hope team. All the players that have contributed in this thing.
Winner gets Bowman County in the semifinal round. The loser will play Edgeley Cullomont Pelier to kick off the consolation games on Friday. Tomorrow, a little bit of a game reset here. West Hope Newburgh 66, Edgeley Cullomont Pelier 58. 2 fouls against the Sioux, 3 against the Rebels. So 2 fouls to give for EKM before putting West Hope Newburgh at the Surf Pro free throw line in the bonus. Inbound goes to Dalton Hawkins, gives it to Walker Broughton. 44 seconds left in the game. Broughton picks up his dribble. Long pass up the court to Dalton Hawkins. Hands off back to Broughton. Bailey, they're just trying to play keep away here. Young's going to get called for his second foul. That's 4 now on EKM.
Yeah, a lot of time went off the clock there trying to get to that 4th foul. They know they wanted to get a steal, but they got to get to that 5th foul and give themselves a chance. West Hope has not shot well from the free throw line today, so you never know.
Inside a second difference between the shot clock and the game clock here as Broughton gets by Barnick. Skip pass to Arts. Back to Bailey. 24 seconds left to play, and there's a foul. Is that one going to go against? No, that's going to go against Kinsler. Thought for a second that was on Nitschke.
And Bailey will go to the free throw line. He's 1 for 1 right now from the free throw line, so probably a good guy to get to the line here for West Hope.
And Bailey, the leader in free throw percentage at 72%. Swishes the first. 67-58 lead now for West Hope. Bailey does miss the second. Rebound goes to the Rebels. Pass up ahead to Cromlich. Goes over the head of everybody here on Media Row and down the hallway. Turnover against EKM with just inside of 20 seconds to go in the game. Hawkins trapped, gets the pass away. It's picked off by Kinsler. Rebels basketball. 3 from Zeke. Barnick is short. Tolstad goes for the rebound. Still loose. Picked up by Kinsler. Barnick, how about another one from beyond the arc? That one's good. Timeout EKM, but with 3.5 seconds to go and down 6, you know, weirder things have happened, but they're still in this game.
Yeah, for sure. Good play there from EKG. Maybe a little too late. Pressure's actually caused a couple turnovers out of that timeout. They got a layup. There they get a 3, so the pressure's been good. But West Hope's been just a little bit better, and that lead was just a little bit stretched. Zeke
Barnick with 4 3-pointers here in the game, up to 19 points. A pretty good effort for him. But West Hope Newburgh, they've hit 12 threes in the game. That's a pretty significant difference.
Yeah, not many from Walker Broad either. Only 4 from Walker. Not many, still 4, but 8 coming from other guys. Just a lot of contributors in this game, and you know, it's not just a Walker Broughton show for this West Hope team. They were able to get a lot of contributions from a lot of different people.
3.6 seconds left to play. West Hope Newburgh in the bonus. They'll be inbounding the basketball underneath the Rebels hoop. Arts will play it into, actually it's knocked away, picked off by Kinsler. Fadeaway shot is no good, and that's how this quarterfinal will end. West Hope Newburgh 67, Ensley Cullum Montpelier 61. Joe Cattell will have our MVP of the game next on the Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads post-game show.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
The trick to throwing well is knowing where you want the ball to go. Like how the local bankers at First Western Bank and Trust take the time to learn about you and recommend the banking services like online banking or personal loans that keep your goals on target.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Breathe in. I can't believe I wrecked my car. There's some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance. Are you even a therapist? Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
At NCC, Northwest North Dakota is our backyard. The individuals and businesses who rely on NCC's services aren't just our customers. You're our neighbors, our friends, and our families. That's why we're committed to providing the high-quality internet, video, phone, and security systems you need to stay connected with the friendly, local service you deserve. NCC, making connections in Northwest North Dakota.
It's iKeating Furniture World's 90th anniversary sale. Now's the time to celebrate, update, and redecorate. From furniture for every room to flooring that brings it all together, you'll find incredible anniversary savings on just what you want, just what you need. Step up to better sleep on a Sealy, Stearns & Foster, or Tempur-Pedic mattress, all comfortably priced. Plus, no interest for 5 years. Don't miss this one, the 90th anniversary sale, going on now at iKeating Furniture World.
Joe Cattell is with the winning head coach, Anthony Lee of West Hope Newburgh.
I got Coach Lee here after a big victory. Just talk a little bit about, I mean, you guys had a rough road getting here. You guys had a very successful year. You've had battles after battles after battles. Today you play a really good battle-tested EKM team with only 4 losses. 2 completely different style teams. Talk a little bit about what the game plan was coming into tonight's game.
Well, we wanted to make them play our game. And I think we did that. They were rushed in the first half. We caused a lot of turnovers, and that's what we need to do to be successful.
You know, anybody that hasn't seen your stats or your team, they think Walker Broughton's your guy, and obviously he is. But today you had multiple other guys step up, rebounding, scoring layups. Bailey was absolutely fantastic. You had other both Hawkinses were both fantastic. Talk a little bit about how it took the whole tribe today to get this thing done for the Sioux.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, Walker usually gets all the credit, but we got some tough kids on our team with them, and a lot of good shooters, and they love playing the game, and they play it at a high level together, so it's really fun to see.
I don't want to get too far in advance, but big game tomorrow against Bowman. Bowman with one loss on the year. You obviously got to watch them play today. What are your thoughts, your early thoughts on the battle tomorrow in the semifinals?
It'll be, I guarantee it'll be an entertaining game to watch. Both teams play similar, like to pressure you, shoot a lot of threes, get up and down, so I think it should be a fun one for everyone.
Awesome. Congrats, Coach. Mr. Broughton, I got you here with you. Congrats on the W. I was just talking to Coach. You guys had a style of play that you like to play. EKM probably doesn't love playing that style. Looked like your style of play won today. Talk a little bit about your game plan and how you're able to execute.
You know, every game we just play fast. We try and force as many turnovers as possible. But on the offensive side, we had too many turnovers today, and that's why it was as close as it was, because we had a lot of fast break points and we executed our press very well.
You had a very good game, obviously, over 20 points again, kind of around your average. But talk about your teammates. I mean, Bailey and Hawkins and other Hawkins, just multiple guys stepping up, making threes, making big plays when they counted. Just talk a little bit about your teammates today and what it took to get this thing done.
You know, I love to see them hitting those shots. It means that teams can't just focus on me. They have other people that they have to focus on. If I'm getting face guarded, then those guys are going to be open. So.
Any early thoughts on Bowman? Obviously, a couple stud 1,500-point scorers. You're no slouch yourself. Well, what's that matchup going to take tomorrow to get it done?
You know, we're going to have to play good defensively. They're a good offensive team. I mean, they press us. We got to limit our turnovers for sure.
Awesome. Going to be an entertaining one tomorrow night. Congrats. Good luck in the semis.
Thank you.
Back to you.
Oh, thank you, Joe. With our winning coach, Anthony Lee, and Walker Broughton. However, we've got a different Sport Clips MVP of the game that we'll get to later on. Our planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com, helping clients work toward financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. And their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Team buses are always welcome at Shots. Final score here, West Hope Newburgh 67, Edgeley Cullomont Pelier 61. As for those individual scores, Joe, you got it ready?
I can knock it out for you for sure. EKM shot 47% from the field. They were 33% from the three-point line, making 7 of them, and 60% from the free throw. They were led in scoring today by Jacob Nix. He's 22. He was 10 for 18 from the field, 19 from Zeke Barnick. Nitschke also had a double-double. He had 10 rebounds. Zeke Barnick, 19 points. He had 5 rebounds. 14 points from Austin Strobel, and he also had a double-double with 10 rebounds. He was also 2 for 4 from the three-point line. 5 points for Mr. Joseph Kramlich, and 1 point for Drew Nitschke for a total of 61. Big stat here, 19 turnovers by the EKM group. For the West Hope Newburgh Sioux, they shot 44% from the field, 35 from the three, making 12 three-pointers, 41% from the free throw line, something that we might want to keep on as we go through this tournament. Making free throws is going to be a big deal, and hopefully they can get that straight before the next battle. They were led in scoring tonight, 23 points from Walker Broughton. He also added a double-double. He had 10 defensive rebounds himself, 5 steals, and 2 assists. Just an absolute stat stuffer tonight. 18 from Braden Bailey, excuse me. Braden Bailey also added 4 assists and 3 steals. 8 points for both Dalton Hawkins, 8 points for Dayton Hawkins. Both Hawkinses were absolutely fabulous in that basketball game, making big plays down the stretch. Hunter Tolstead was 6. He also had 7 rebounds and 2 points for both Trayton Lessman. Big steal there at the end of the third quarter, and 2 points for Will Arts for a total of 67. They did have 10 turnovers, but were out, but did win in the turnover margin by a 9 at total. So really nice effort from West Hope Newburgh today. Both region teams won the first 2 with Bowman. They're region champs, and now West Hope region champs, both advancing to the semis.
Well, as we move into our Sport Clips MVP of the game, they bring you the MVP of this matchup. That's Sport Clips, home of the MVP haircut experience. Check it online or in the app with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. Well, you talk with Walker Broughton. I got a different choice, though. For
I
MVP
know.
of the game. Coach Lee mentioned it. He says, yeah, you know, he is obviously the guy that gets all the attention, but it's really good when you have Braden Bailey playing like that in second.
Yeah, you can argue with me on that one. I just didn't think we were going to get an interview Walker Broughton with the rest of the weekend because of WDAY being here. But no, Braden Bailey was awesome. 4 3-pointers in that game, a couple of big plays down the stretch, 4 assists, like we said. His plus-minus, for people that know, when he was on the floor, West Hope Newburgh was plus 12. They only won by 6. And so, like, that means when he was on the floor, they were absolutely fabulous. And I tend to agree pretty wholeheartedly with that. He was great. Walker was great at 23 and 10. They need all those rebounds from him, 5 steals. I mean, that's just a Walker Broughton night. But I would say either one of those two gentlemen is a pretty good deal.
Braden Bailey, your Sport Clips MVP of the game. After the Jobbers moved the game today, Jobbers helping move across town or across the country with locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Well, I don't think there was a guy that was more confident from behind the three-point line than Dayton and Dalton Hawkins. Both of them hit some big-time threes in that game to keep West Hope Newburgh ahead.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm going to get this wrong. I want to make sure I get the right Hawkins. Dayton Hawkins had some big plays. He had a big corner 3 there with 7 minutes to go to stretch it back up to 8. He also hit a 2-pointer at the 2:30 mark to stretch it back to 7. So I just thought he made play after play there. That the one he had on the right wing there at the 7-minute mark, that little 2-point floater he had to stretch it back. I mean, it was a 5-point game, and all of a sudden, boom, he hits that floater, gets it to 7. So I think either one of those plays by Mr. Dayton Hawkins are well worthy of it. Obviously, Bratton made some plays, but yeah, I just thought those are big plays by Hawkins down the stretch.
Well, that sets up 2 games that we'll see tomorrow in the consolation round. Edgeley-Cullum Montpelier will play against Our Redeemer's Christian School in the semifinal. What a matchup, West Hope Newburgh and Bowman County, the Region 3 champs against the Region 4 champs. That's tomorrow. We'll set up the other 2 matchups in our evening session today. Bishop Bryan takes on Sargent County. That's the 4th game. Before that, the 3rd game of the day, North Star, number 1 in the state, the number 1 seed against 8th-seeded Lemoore Litchville Marion. That one comes up next, but not before quite a bit of a break here. So you can stick around. We'll keep this stream running, but we won't have anything until right before that game starts at about 6. So you got a long break between games.
A lot of dead air there.
North Star and Lemoore Litchville Marion coming up next year on the PSP Network. But once again, final score for the final time in our 2nd quarterfinal of the day. West Hope Newburgh 67, Edgeley-Cullum Montpelier 61. That does it for our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. For Joe Cattell, I'm Owen Patterson. We'll see you when we come back in their evening session. North Star versus Lemoore Litchville Marion.
On the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
is for sharing all kinds of moments. From teeing off,
as Cavalier then moved on to the semifinals and had just a long way to go in the first. Marcus Mustangs lead to get us down to one as we're halfway through the first quarter already. Left side with it is Aiden Lensky. The 6-3 tournament championship here from Langdon as Lensky drives the lane and is fouled on his way to the hoop. He's been fouled on the Bearcats. And it's going to be coming to Brett Gilly. That'll be his first. 14 fouls on North Star. We'll see the first appearance today now. Chaz Bisbee will come into the game here for the Bearcats. Bisbee, a 6'2 senior, coming off as Dilly. Bisbee's done a nice job off the bench this whole tournament here for North Star. Midway Mixon now with the ball, leading it by 1, 11-10, their 6-3 tournament championship. And now a foul shot away from the ball on Hunter Hagler. Looks like it's a push on Riley Robinson. Hunter Hagler will get his first at bonus time here for the Mustangs. Here in this first quarter. Going to be 2 shots here from Riley Robinson. That's 5 team fouls for the Bearcats. Robinson, first free throw is good. Riley Robinson now 6 points. The Mustangs lead by 2 at 12-10. Second shot is up in. That's good. 2 from the line here for Riley Robinson. And back up now will come the Bearcats. 13-10. Mustangs by 3. Bearcats over the cross on the right side. Carson Simon. Looks to Parker. Up comes the Hagler. Under Hagler, another 3. And this one's going to be short. And now Simpson taken away by Lensky. Anyway, they still got it back. Lensky dribbles up the left sideline. And comes up top of the key and brings it to Riley Robinson. Riley with Dane Hagler on him. Throws up a 3 anyway. Shot so good. Rebounds up. by the Bearcats. And by Carson Simon. Midway keep the ball. Nice rounder for the District 3 championship game, especially considering we're a matinee today. These are the makeup games that were stormed out last night or yesterday. As an inbound for the Mustangs, is actually comes to Ronnie Robinson. He wasn't looking at the ball. As it's going to be Hunter Hackler coming back. Ronnie Robinson trying for a charge. And instead it's going to be a blocking foul. Hunter Hackler going line for 2 shots. Foul's going to be called on Riley Robinson. That's his first. And that's 14 fouls at Midway Mid-Zone. As Hunter Hagler, free throw is short. He'll get another 13-10 Mustangs right now. Dilly in the game. And Carson Simon will come out for North Star. 3:22 to go in the first quarter. Both teams are down the bonus for the rest of this first quarter of play.
ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Continuing coverage of the boys Division B state tournament on the PSP Network. And we welcome you to our PSP Network broadcast booth as we get set for Game 3 of the day. Somebody's going to join the Bowman County Bulldogs and the West Hope Newburgh Sioux in tomorrow night's semifinals. Will it be North Star or will it be Lemoore, Litchville, Marion? We'll find out here as we welcome you to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. They got timely services that don't waste anybody's time. 15-minute oil changes in locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find us online at VIOC.com. Alongside the coach, Joe Cattell, Todd Darmrays, as we get set for Game 3. The Lobos from Lemoore, Litchville, Marion, and the North Star Bearcats. The Bearcats, what a great season they've had. 24-1. Their lone loss to Division A, Hillsborough Central Valley. Lemoore, Litchville, Marion, Joe, would be the Cinderella story of the State B, as they're 16-10 on the season, and a team that was picked number 6 in their district by the Hoopster. And so you just don't see that very often. I mean, a team that gets hot like that in a tough region to come out of it, and you got to tip the cap to the Lobos right there. But they will have their hands full today with North Star in what should be an entertaining game number 3. And then, of course, later on tonight, we've got Sargent County and the Bishop Ryan Lions in our nightcap. So Game 3, let's break it down a bit for all of you folks as you think about North Star, and there's a history here for their basketball team. I mean, you think back to the mid-2000s and then late 2000s and the Jacob Hagler, Grant Lindahl teams and Evan Lindahl, and there was some good basketball being played up in that North Star area.
Yeah, I spent a couple years up in Lake Region, and man, would they pack that the Sports Center on championship night against Four Winds, and there was another guy named Melvin Langstaff that was Mr. Basketball up there from Warwick, and some of these teams, they just would absolutely battle to get to the state tournament up there and pack that place, and just some really good teams. Never even, so the state probably didn't, most of the state didn't even see, and this North Star team is definitely one of those high-rising teams, those one-loss teams that have just been cruising through this season, and it feels like they're on a collision course with the big names in the big games here at the state tournament this week.
And we're going to have some big names, probably none bigger than North Star's standout, Dane Hagler. I mean, this guy's 6'5", a senior, throws about a 90-some-mile-an-hour fastball. He had multiple 400-yard passing games. He's a high jumper, a state champion. I mean, you talk about a multi-sport athlete, Dane Hagler would absolutely exhibit that. And he's going to be fun to watch tonight. And Lemoore, Litchville, Marion Lobos are going to have their hands full with Dane Hagler.
Yeah, for sure. It's just a long line of Haglers. And like I said, if there's a Hagler on the roster, North Star's probably at the state tournament. They keep coming, and they're well coached. They're great kids, and they play hard. They do things the right way, and they always seem to be one of those teams that can lead their team to some straight success. So good to see Dane just following in the great Hagler bloodline that it has been up at North Star and in Candu for such a long time. And yeah, it's going to be a fun battle tonight between these two teams.
And Lemoore, Litchville, Marion, I mean, they got to stand out of their own, as Max Muslin's a multi-year starter, and both teams only got one captain. That's kind of an oddity nowadays, but
right.
They were just out here, Dane Hagler and Max, visiting with the officials and getting the instructions. But Max Muslin is a high-profile kid, going to be an all-stater, is 25 points a game, and I like what they do. They clear out a lot of space for Max and just let him operate. And North Star, just like Lemoore's going to have a hard time with Dane Hagler, Max Muslin's going to cause some problems for the North Star Bearcats tonight as well.
Yeah, big kid too, big-sized kid, good guard. He's a college-looking guard. He's just a big, strong kid that can handle the ball in the perimeter, and he's going to try to get isolations and make some plays and use his size and the way he scores to his advantage. And talk about last names too, right? Is there an LML team ever at the state tournament without a Theolgis on it? You see Kobe Theolgis and Gunnar Theolgis, and coached by Tyler Theolgis, who's a guy that I've known for a long time. Tyler helped us out with some summer basketball coaching and playing, and his dad used to help us out as well. So just if there's a Theolgis on the roster, feels like LMM has a chance too. And just to go to LMM's route a little bit, being able to win that semifinal game by 2 points against Ellendale to get to the championship game, to get Sargent County, and obviously Sargent County had they only beat them by 4, even though they're the heavy favorite. And then they go on, and winning that semifinal game gave them a chance to play New Rockford. Get the 3rd seed, not the 2 seed. Give yourselves a true chance to get to the thing, and then they took full advantage of that, winning by 12. So you can tell, winning the semifinals, losing by 4 to the heavy favorite, going out and winning that Saturday challenge, you can tell LMM has figured something out here down the stretch come tournament time, and they're playing their best basketball, led by a fabulous senior player.
It's our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. 15-minute oil changes. Their locations in Bismarck and Minot. Find them online at VIOC.com. As the other thing that's interesting to me about a lot of teams have multi-sport athletes, but man, these two are loaded with multi-sport athletes. You got football kids, you got track kids, you got baseball kids. If we wanted to go out, I grew up close to the Canadian border, Joe, so if we wanted to go out and play some hardball, I might pick 9 out of each of these teams, and you'd have a pretty good battle right then and there.
They probably all kill goose every Saturday morning too, in their duck blinds. But no, you're right, and you talked about it on the way up here. Like, let's go play a baseball game after this. Let's see what we get the best out of 2. These are 2 teams that have lived in the finals and lived at state tournaments in both high school and Legion for baseball. So it's no shock, right, when you have a small rural North Dakota town and you can get people to buy into multiple sports, good things happen, right? When you get kind of cylinder that I'm only going to be a football, or I'm going to be a basketball, or I'm going to be a wrestling guy, that kind of hurts you. It really, really hurts you. And I think what LMM has, what North Star has, what Bowman has. We saw Bowman, they have like 3 rodeo champions. When you get these guys that are willing to do other things, even though it's not in their comfort zone, even they can be good at it, success just keeps creating success. And it's great to see these teams get here. And obviously kudos to their community and how they support athletics and build these teams up.
Well, and you've coached, you've recruited, and when you see those kids that are multi-sport athletes, it just tells you something about the kid. Not only is he a good athlete, obviously, he can translate from one season to the next, but the thing that I always relate to is it tells me that he can get along with kids and he can be a leader, he can be a teammate in multiple sports, and that tells you a little bit about the makeup of a kid that's a multi-sport athlete.
Tells you he loves to compete too.
Yep.
And what more can you ask for than someone that wants to compete on a day in, day out basis? And one of those sports is probably not his best, but in order to get somebody else to come out for basketball, he went out for track or whatever the case might be. And you love to see that. And in going back to, as a former recruiter or coach, the first thing I asked a kid, or asked a coach, or asked my assistant coaches when we wanted to recruit a high school kid was, well, is this team winning? Are they state champs? Are they up there? And if they're not, why?
Yep.
Okay, they don't have any help. Okay, I get that. That happens every once in a while. That's why you had to put up the number. That's why you had to assure this as the stats. But are they winning? Yes, they're winning. Is he putting up stats? Yes, they're putting up stats. Playing in state tournaments, multiple. All of a sudden now you're like, okay, this kid's got something special to him, and we're going to figure that out. So both of these teams obviously have had so much success. Their fan bases are very, very, and the fan bases in the community is just as important because they're the ones that get all these kids to go out and do so many things. And this is a battle of 2 North Dakota rural powerhouses for sure.
Today's State B coverage brought to you by these fine local sponsors: Prairie Coatings, Keating Furniture World, Jerome's Collision Center, NCC, Four Seasons Restaurant of Garrison, Thomas Family Funeral Home, and by Farmer's Choice. You can visit them online at agvisionmax.com. And last but not least, WRT, your local broadband internet service provider. Thanks to all those local sponsors for bringing you our State B coverage from the Minot State University Dome. We'll come back to the Magic City as our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show rolls on. When we come back, we'll dig into the Bearcats out of the feline family and the Lobos out of the canine family. It's the felines versus the canines tonight.
What we're going to get into.
We're going to get Joe's take on that. That's a broadcasting tease right there. We'll get to that and much more as we're closing in the tip-off here, and the lineups and the anthem as well from the MSU Dome. Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show rolls on after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Furniture World's 90th anniversary sale. Now's the time to celebrate, update, and redecorate. From furniture for every room to flooring that brings it all together, you'll find incredible anniversary savings on just what you want, just what you need. Step up to better sleep on a Sealy, Stearns & Foster, or Tempur-Pedic mattress, all comfortably priced. Plus, no interest for 5 years. Don't miss this one, the 90th anniversary sale. Going on now at Keating Furniture World.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Name it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold. Trusted for decades and decades to come.
Todd Domers, Joe Cattell back courtside at the Minot State University Dome. We're on our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services that won't slow you down. Find them online at VIOC.com. In case you missed the games earlier today, here's a BNC scoreboard update from the State B here at Minot. Bowman County was impressive with a 55-42 win over our Redeemers. West Hope Newburgh held off a very game Edgeley-Culm Montpelier Rebel Club. As final there was West Hope Newburgh 61, Edgeley-Culm 67-61, a 6-point win for the Sioux. And your scores from the A tournament over in Fargo. Devils Lake took care of Valley City by 17, 72-55 the final there, and Grafton knocks out in the opening round, didn't knock them out, sent them into the consolation bracket. Grafton defeating Beulah 84-66 in what was a close game until Grafton put up 49 points in the second half in that one.
I think you said 54-51 when you read in like the third quarter of that game. So.
Yeah, and then the Spoilers exploded. All right. Let's talk about how these two teams got here. Joe, you alluded to it a little bit. North Star won the District 8 tournament at Langdon, defeating Midway Minto in the District 8 championship. Then they, in successive fashion, defeated Warwick, Langdon again in the semifinals, and then took care of North Border by 24 in the Region 2 championship. And Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion. This is kind of a checkered route here. They lost in the semis to the district tournament. They had to win a region qualifier by 2 over South Border, and then they come back and they defeat Hankinson in the quarterfinals. And Hankinson's a good ball club. And then in the semifinals, they defeated Ellendale, as you said, to get into the Region 3 championship. It's not the Region 3 championship, the Region 1 championship. Yeah, and they lost to Sargent County before then winning a qualifier against New Rockford Cheyenne. So you want to talk about doing it the old-fashioned way, the hard way. The Lobos.
Zigzag Ray.
Yeah. North Star probably the easier flight here at the State B, but okay, so we teased it about the canines and the felines. So is the Cattell family, do you have Do you have any pets in the household?
Only had dogs.
Okay, so you're
growing up. We don't have anything now, but my wife hates dogs. Not hates, she just refuses to ever have one. She had a cat growing up that was just a menace, and she hates cats more than dogs. So I'm a dog guy. The Cattell family isn't neither. They're maybe getting a goldfish pretty soon. That's
you'd be more than anything. You'd be in the Lobo family tonight.
Probably a little bit more Lobo-ish, yeah. But I did live in Devil's Lake for a little bit, so I've kind of got got a little North Star in me.
I got
a little North Star in me.
I got you. Well, I was a farm kid, so we had cats and dogs. But, we had everything, including some goldfish as well from the St. Mary's Central High School Carnival. We had one that made it a whole year.
If they make it home in the bag, that's a pretty good goldfish. That's a pretty solid goldfish.
That would be the winner of some prize. We named him Big Ben, and he lasted a whole year after the carnival. All right, Joe, let's talk about a couple quick keys to the games here, brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. 25 years experience as your heating and air experts. You can find them online at northern-plains.com. I think a good start is paramount for the Lobos tonight. You think about keys to the game as the Cinderella story. You want to be a Theologist tonight as Tyler. He's got to get his club off to a good start tonight.
Yeah, no question. They've had a hard route getting here, and they want to kind of play fearless. They want to play as the underdog mentality. They want to go out and go out, chuck up some shots, make some, get the energy, and make the Bearcats a little bit scared. The Bearcats route, I don't want to say been easier. They've obviously played really well, but they haven't had that challenge yet. So let's see if, get out there, put them in the mouth first, and see if the Bearcats can get off the deck.
And North Star, you think about their region that they came out of, they're the only Region 2 team still standing. I mean, at least some of these other regions got 2 and 3 teams in the big dance, and so they've got the weight of the whole thing, and we'll figure it all out.
Not only that, though, they didn't even get it. They were the only team out of their district to even get to this. So they're between their district and region, they're kind of the last man standing for a long time.
Starting lineups and the opening tap come up next. The Bearcats and the Lobos. And you've got it locked and loaded on the PSP Network. Our thanks to Valvoline and Instant Oil Change for bringing you our pregame show. No appointment needed. Stay in your car for a drive-through oil change. 15 minutes or less. Find them online at VIOC.com. The Bearcats and the Lobos, more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
We've changed our name, but we haven't changed the DNA of who we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I pick Carson Wentz. I pick Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from? I was in football, just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team, like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
A nice rendition of our national anthem tonight. Ashlyn Vicks from Our Redeemers High School, and the color guard and all the pageantry as the lower bowl has pretty much filled in. Nice student sections representing North Star and Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion, and we're just about set for basketball. Well, before we get rolling here, tip of the cap, the folks at the Minot State Dome and the Minot athletic group here, you think about Mitch Lundy, you think about Scott Cattell, you think about the Matt Fetches and the High School Activity Association. A tip of the cap to them for rolling out the red carpet for the media like they always do here at the Magic City.
Yeah, good to see Uncle Scotty still rolling the sidelines with the media, and absolutely appreciate him. And hopefully, I'm not sure, the Cattell last name minutes help us with this great spot that we had today. So appreciate Scotty hooking us up. And like you said, Mitch Lundy, it's not like he hasn't been busy the last few weeks with chasing the Minot High teams around the WDA and the State AA. So he's going on about 3 weeks no sleep right now, but we appreciate them for sure.
Well, and hey, you think back to the old days at the Minot State Dome. A couple things come to mind for me. One, the gentleman who used to have the tray of sodas that would come along with the cups all filled
little
up.
Mini cups,
that's a memory. And then I also remember being all the way up in the crow's nest.
I was going to say that's what I remember the most. So growing up, for people like my Uncle Scott did all the Minot High districts and regionals and state tournaments, and so he had me keep stats for him. So I kept book right next to him from about 4th, 5th grade until I got playing myself and moved to Garrison. So being at these tournaments and keeping book way up in that crow's nest. I'm telling you what, a 12-year-old walking that's the high dive up there. I was scared to death. I'm still scared to death going up there. And I was just happy Scotty didn't put a little prank on us and put our passes up there today.
All right, our thanks to Valvoline Instant Oil Change for bringing our pregame today. 15-minute oil changes, locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. It's time for our starting lineups. First off, for the Lemoore Litchfield Marion Lobos, 16-10 on the season. Your Region 1 runner-up, and they'll go like this. At the guards will be Brian Carlgard. He's 6'3" and a junior. Joined in that backcourt by the 5'8" senior Blaze Isaacson. One forward is their leading scorer, the aforementioned Max Muslin, the 6'4" senior, tosses in about 25 a game. Gunnar Thielgis, the first-team All-State running back for the Lobos, is a starting forward at 6'1" and a sophomore, and Owen Lesko is the big fellow in the middle, the junior, standing 6 foot. And Tyler Thielgis is their first-year head coach for the Lobos. Of course, you remember Darren Thielgis, the longtime coach for Lemoore, and that's Darren's son Tyler now manning the bench. For the North Star Bearcats and their 9th-year head coach, Jesse Vogt, they'll go this way. At the guards, you got Garrett Westland, the 6-foot senior. The other guard is going to be, we're going to say, let's say Dane Hagler's the other guard, the 6'5" senior. The two forwards are Carson and Parker Simon, the 6'4" senior twins. And in the middle for the Bearcats is Brett Dilly, the 6'3" senior. As the Bearcats, with a 24-1 record, the number 1 seed in this tournament, will start 5 seniors, and the Lobos, the number 8 seed in the tournament, will start 2 seniors, 2 juniors, and a 10th grader in their starting 5. Two teams have made their way out on the court, and you got the honorary game ball coming out. The officiating crew is ready. Looks like Monty Lund, a good friend of mine, a Lions All-Star teammate from back in 1988. The Ray J is going to be tossing it up tonight.
The Ray J.
And one of the members of the Army National Guard is bringing out our ceremonial game ball as the Bearcats are on the court in their home whites outlined in red and black, and the Lobos in their traditional black. White numerals, white letters, and the red trim. Muslin and Dilly are going to jump it up. I like that name. I hope that guy makes a 3. It's going to be a Dilly, Dilly, Dilly.
Waiting for TV to come back, I think. Here we go.
All right, here we go. We are underway. The high-flying Max Muslin controls the tip. Carlgard back to Muslin. Now a handoff, and there comes Thielgis. Carlgard in a post-up mid-post. Muslin looks backside. Ooh, return to sender. Wesco's shot is blocked by the Bearcats. Isaacson has it back. Now in the hands of the Lobos. Muslin gets deep. Leaves it on a cut for Isaacson. Wild shot, no good. Another block shot. The length of the Bearcats, still down to 5 to shoot. Muslin has to crank it up from downtown. Ring it up.
Smooth stroke from Muslin after 3 offensive rebounds for LMM to keep that possession going.
3 block shots and 3 offensive rebounds turned into a 3 for Lemoore to start it off. They go high post area to Dane Hagler, and he muscles his way in for 2.
Yeah, he might be the strongest of all the Haglers. That's a big boy right there going hard right hand for a layup.
Good start for both teams offensively. 3-2 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Lemoore with the lead. No offense to Litchfield and Marion, but that's a mouthful to say, so we may go with Lemoore most of the night. Cut off on the high right side is Muslin. Screen and roll here, Carl Guard. Comes off of a Wesco screen, now it's tipped away. And here comes the big burly lumberjack. Oh, scoring 2 is Parker Simon.
I'm glad I shaved my beard before coming here because Parker and Carson made me look silly.
Those boys look like grown men out there.
You think they ever get ID'd anywhere to make sure how old they are?
Not in Clyde, I can tell you that much. Or Hamden, or anywhere around the Ramsey, Cavalier County area. They look like grown men. Down low Wesco, inside out Carl Guard, back on a repost Wesco. Bearcats lead 4-3, and now Wesco ran over Carson Simon. Check that, Parker Simon, and that's going to be a charge on the Lobos.
Yeah, good job there from Parker. Just kind of keeping his chest on the play, staying in legal guardian position, and Owen Lesko got caught just a little bit dipping the shoulder on Simon.
4-3 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Couple minutes in, Bearcats lead by 1. 28-foot line, they enter it to Carson Simon. Now in a post-up, Dilly back outside to Simon. Quick trigger, right corner 3 for Hagler. That's way short. Flat-footed rebound to Muslin, and then on a sideline fast break, they were a little bit too wide. You like getting wide running those lanes, but Isaacson was too wide and he was out of bounds.
Yeah, just kind of unorganized there. Max Muslin took that ball a little bit wide and just for some reason wasn't confident bringing it up himself and just got caught on towing that line.
Lobos come out man-to-man. Hagler in the mid-post, spins around Wesco, a lot of contact, and then they call a little bump foul there on the Lobos, and that will send Dane Hagler to the Serve Pro charity stripe. And that's 2 quick ones on Owen Wesco.
Yeah, you don't like to see that if you're an LMMM fan. They need all their guys for this battle.
Dane Hagler from the Serve Pro stripe knocks down the first one. As a scorer, you like getting off to a quick start. So Muslin saw the first one go down, and now you've seen Hagler with a made hoop, and now a couple made free throws.
Yeah, I used to always try to get my best scorers to get to the free throw line early in games, see shots go down. It just seems to have so much more success as the game goes out.
Gunnar Thiel just gets some pressure put on by the Bearcats. A little knee and a bump foul there, whistled on Carson Simon. Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part by Minot State. Be seen, be heard, be you at Minot State. Today's game also brought to you in part by the UPS store located on South Broadway in the Marketplace Foods Plaza. They're there for all your packing and shipping needs.
North Star's got Hunter Hagler on the sophomore on Max. It's kind of an interesting matchup, but he does have the length to compete with him.
And they're going to send Muslin immediately into the post. Bearcats got a lot of help coming down there as Isaacson has it up top. Gets a screen now from Wyatt Miller, who's on for the Lobos. Isaacson gets another screen. Three-pointer blocked by Hagler. And Hagler has it. Flying into the front court, and there's going to be some riding time there on Blaze Isaacson, and that's going to be a whistle on the Lobos. That's 3 fouls here in the first quarter already on Lemoore.
I'm saying this with all kindness. Dane Hagler blocks that shot, completely keeps the defender off him all the way down the floor. That boy is a big boy. Nice block, good gather, and way to get the ball down the floor quickly.
And I get a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the court. Breaking the action, 5:02 to play first quarter. Game 3 of the opening round of the State B. It is North Star 6 and Lemoore Litchfield Marion 3.
NCC, Northwest North Dakota is our backyard. The individuals and businesses who rely on NCC's services aren't just our customers. You're our neighbors, our friends, and our families. That's why we're committed to providing the high-quality internet, video, phone, and security systems you need to stay connected with the friendly, local service you deserve. NCC, making connections in Northwest North Dakota.
What is performance? It's strategy, conditioning, precision, anticipating the unexpected, and executing. For some, it may be just a game, but in this field, there is no playing around. You need to give it your all. You need to give it the max. AGVISION Max by Farmer's Choice. An all-in-one playbook for growers developed by agronomists specific to your goals. It's a precise guide to maximize your field's performance. AGVISION Max.
Out of the media timeouts, Bearcats look for a quick post up to Dane Hagler, instead way up top. And into the game is Chaz Bisbee, the 6'2 senior. Bearcats got seniors coming out of their ears. There's another one as Hagler splits the defense, rises and scores.
Great take from Hagler. Again, getting the ball just deep into the paint, right on the block, going up strong with his right hand for a layup.
8-3, North Star leads halfway through the first quarter. Isaacson rejects a screen. Now they get Muslin on the post up. Double team comes. He turns away from it. Short on the baseline shot from the block. And now a quick outlet is going to be taken away by Isaacson. As Parker Simon kind of let that one bounce when he maybe didn't need to, as now it turns into a 3 on the other end for Isaacson from the left wing. That's too strong. Rebound to the Bearcats, and he throws it right to Max Muslin. Muslin wants to go one-on-one against Hagler, and they're a little reach-in foul there, whistled on Dane Hagler, and it's going to send Muslin to the line for a couple shots from the Serve Pro free throw line.
Yeah, 2 careless turnovers there by the Bearcats. They threw it ahead to Parker Simon, and he kind of let it bounce. I think he thought he was going to be able to get a layup or something, get a little momentum, but great defense from the Lobos. And then the next play, Max Muslin just uses his length to snag one from the air off of an air Dane Hagler pass.
Serve Pro brings you our free throws. As Max Muslin knocks the first one down from the 15-foot line, and he misses the second. Muslin's got all 4 here for the Lobos as they're down 8-4. Careless pass there again by Hagler, taken away by the Lobos. Quickly back into the front court comes Colby Thielges, who's on. And they come up top to Karlgaard. It's a screen there from Thielges. Muslin with an itchy trigger. They clear out the top of the lane for him. Karlgaard now. Extra pass. Isaacson left wing 3-ball, no good. As Dane Hagler collects the miss. Back come the North Star Bearcats with 3:30 to play first quarter, and they're leading, and they've doubled up the Lemoore Litchfield Marion Lobos 8-4.
North Star's a really good defensive rebounding basketball team. They've cleaned up almost every board.
Lemoore went a little zone, and a tip pass on a diagonal entry goes right to Lemoore.
4 straight turnovers now for the North Star Bearcats.
Thielges, they slid a little back screen for Muslin. Post up Karlgaard, turns, fires, hits.
And nice play from Karlgaard and get himself in the book and to get back to a 2-point game here.
8-6 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. North Star leads by a deuce. Carson Simon from the left wing. High-low. Hagler to Hagler. Bully ball for Dane Hagler. Missed it. Him and Muslin joust for it. Off of Dane Hagler. Out of bounds to Lemoore. And immediate timeout. 8-6 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. North Star with a lead with 2:40 to play here in the first half. And you're listening to the State B on the PSP Network.
I can't believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
It's iKeating Furniture World's 90th anniversary sale. Now's the time to celebrate, update, and redecorate. From furniture for every room to flooring that brings it all together, you'll find incredible anniversary savings on just what you want, just what you need. Step up to better sleep on a Sealy, Stearns & Foster, or Tempur-Pedic mattress, all comfortably priced. Plus, no interest for 5 years. Don't miss this one, the 90th anniversary sale, going on now at iKeating Furniture World.
Now we're back in the Magic City. Todd Domrys alongside Joe Cattell. We can tell you today's first half action. First quarter action brought to you by Planet Pizza. No pizza like it. Serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Bearcats by a couple. 2:30 to play first quarter. Lamore with the basketball. Dribble entry in the right wing. Bearcats double teaming out of a zone defensive set. Muslin on the block. Couple bodies around him. Cross-court pass. Karlgaard from the wing. Taken away on a cross-court pass. Here comes Dane Hagler. He's going to rise up and slam it down.
You got to do a little extra hanging, too, with the defender underneath him. I'm sure that felt good to get that one down here in the Minot State Gym at the State Class B.
The two-handed rim rocker for Dane Hagler gives his team a 4-point lead here in the first quarter. 3-ball for Karlgaard. Book it from the left wing.
Yeah, nice answer right there from the Lobos with the big 3-ball in the corner. Karlgaard now the leading scorer for the Lobos at 5.
High post to the younger Hagler. That's Hunter. Now to Simon. Now way up top to Hagler. Westland, they swing it around the wheel. Carson Simon back to Westland. Thought about a 3. Bodied up there by Isaacson. Simon goes in the high post. Theelgis, or check that, Hagler. Extra pass, Dane Hagler. And now you get a couple car pile up on the baseline on a rebound as it's cleared out of there by Karlgaard. And he's going to be fouled by Garrett Westland. That'll be his first. Look at that, our score sheet. I don't make too many mistakes, but we don't have any numbers on the foul. It's just empty boxes. How did that happen?
A lot of empty boxes right now.
Well, there's only 5 of them, so if we put a line through it, that means he's got 1 foul. Westland picks up his first. Oh, there's a takeaway. Hagler in the backcourt, bodying in against Thiel, just goes up. Count it! And a foul!
Big boy, big move there. He's already got 10 in the first half. Another steal, another layup. He did a really good job there of not running over the defender. Easily could have been a charge, but was really under control. Absorbed contact instead of giving contact and was able to get the and-1.
That was a big boy move right there.
He's the biggest Hagel I've ever seen.
And he knocks down the old-fashioned 3-point play from the Serve Pro charity stripe.
As you look at Jake Hagler, an assistant coach down over on the sideline, probably weighs about 20 pounds less than Dane Hagler.
Gunnar Theelgis into the front court for the Lobos as the Bearcats lead 13-9. And now the Bearcats are in a man-to-man defensive set. High post area, Muslin operating and scoring.
Great move by Max Muslin, showing why he's one of the top scorers in the state there. Nice, easy left-handed drive, spins back to the right, easy 2.
Yeah, they cleared it out against Parker Simon. He went one-on-one and scored it. Dilly has it in the high post area. Now he's swinging around to Caden Simon.
Whoa.
Oh, and in the lane, Hagler got twisted up. Hopefully he's okay. He went down awkwardly.
Yeah, he just got basically clotheslined from the back there by number 13.
Blaze Isaacson.
Blaze Isaacson. And I don't think he meant to. I think he just got beat on the cut and stuck his arm out. And
Isaacson picks up his second. And Dane Hagler collects himself, makes sure he's got all of his appendages. And now he steps to the Serve Pro line with his team leading by a couple and 30 seconds to play here in the first quarter. And Hagler misfires on the first. We can tell you today's game brought to you by Prestwich Orthodontics. Braces and Invisalign for all ages. Find them online at minotbraces.com. Today's game also brought to you in part by Shields. Find them online at shields.com. They're a proud sponsor of the PSP Network.
Dane Hagler will take a much-deserved little break here, a little long quarter break, basically, regaining his composure after taking that last fall.
Get the cobwebs back in order.
Shake it off, big boy. You're going right back in.
He's going to get a half-a-minute blow here as the shot clock is off. End of the first quarter, down to 20 seconds to play. 3-point lead for North Star, 14-11. As Karlgaard has to pick it up, as going to be a timeout, as Tyler Thiel just thought that all of a sudden that might have been a 5 count coming.
Yeah, it was getting close.
And a short timeout. We'll just keep this right here. We can tell you that today's game also brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. They've been doing it since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandstorage.com. And today's game brought to you by these local sponsors. Farmer's Choice. You can visit them online at agvisionmax.com. Four Seasons Restaurant of Garrison. Thomas Family Funeral Home. WRT, your local broadband internet service provider, Jerome's Collision Center, Ike Heating Furniture World, NCC, and Prairie Coatings. Our thanks to those local sponsors helping make this State B broadcast possible. 13.3 seconds to play first quarter. Lobos down by 3. Karlgaard dribbles, shot fake in the paint, off the hands of Miller, and now a baseball throw up ahead for Bisbee. No.
They had a little more time than he thought, I think.
Now from the other end, Muslin, both of them threw three-quarter shots up.
Back-to-back half-court shots. That doesn't happen very often.
Both number 5s were chucking them up. Bisbee first, and then Muslin. And the thing is they both drew glass.
Yeah, they both reset the shot clock.
Nonetheless, that's the way the first quarter goes into the books. 14-11, North Star leading LLM, and we're back with quarter number 2 after this break on the PSP Network.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Second quarter today brought to you by Ryan Family Dealership. Commitment and respect for their customers is strong today as it was 50 years ago. 5 locations in Minot and Williston, or shop online at driveryan.com. We thought this might be a physical type of game, Joe, and that's exactly what we saw in the first 8 minutes.
I mean, everybody on North Star's team is like 6'2", 6'5", 230. Like, these dudes are all jacked up and all have some great offensive skills.
Speaking of offensive skills, off a high screen, Dane Hagler buries another one from the left elbow. He's got 14 already.
It's been pretty offensive and very efficient, too. I think he's only missed 1 shot.
Karlgaard, and you're going to get a little hand check there, whistled from the right wing on Parker Simon. 16-11, North Star on top on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Just underway here in quarter number 2. Foul was underneath the free throw line area, so underneath their own hoop. Lobos will trigger it in with Gunnar Thielges. Safety valves it up to Muslin. Hunter Hager on him, gets a screen, rises for 3, and ring it up.
Max Muslin showing why he helped get his team all the way to the state tournament right now. He is lighting it up, looks smooth from the perimeter.
2-point game, Bearcats on top by those 2 points. Carson Simon holds up number 5. Man-to-man defensive set for the Lobos. Oh, it might be a zone. They better get on Hagler.
Yeah, that's a zone for sure.
In the middle of the lane, Dilly inside out. Simon from the left wing. Book it from downtown Carson Simon.
Yeah, Carson Simon looks smooth on that inside out. He passes to the high post, got it right back to the left corner, knocked it down, beating the 2-3 zone.
Back to a 5-point lead as the teams trade 3 balls. Karlgaard ran over Simon. Karlgaard has it back as Simon was down. Couldn't hit it from the right corner.
There's just no second chances right now for LMN. The North Star team is just all 5 guys cleaning up defensive rebounds.
Simon leaves it for Hagler, trailing the play. He's off from distance from the left wing, and the ball ricochets off of the Bearcats. It'll be Lobos basketball.
Ball went on Dilly Dilly.
Please, Brett, make a 3. He's got 0 made on the season.
I actually filled that out, so I know exactly. I put that in there just in case it came up.
Bearcats man-to-man. Lamore into the front court, moving left to right in their black uniforms. On the baseline, Muslin, they double team him. pass fake by Isaacson, launches from downtown, no good, but then Lesko just cleared out some space, and that's going to be 3 on him.
Yeah, Lesko really hasn't had much contribution in this game. That's going to be his 3rd foul. Great job there. They LMM ran a little set to get Max a back cut, and 2 guys went with him, and then they were also able to recover to the guy who gets caught. Obviously a well scouted out play from North Star, Coach Jesse Vogt.
Well, the look on Owen Lesko's face says it all as he's on the bench now with those 3 personals.
Yeah, you hate to get here and then have to sit and watch your team play.
Parker Simon, a big, strong move inside, and he put it home. And it's a touchdown lead for North Star, 21-14. With about 5:40 left here in the first half.
I'm impressed with the job Hunter Hagler doing on Max, because right now he's not leaving his shorts. He is straight face guard and been able to go all directions with him.
Lobos look back door. Wyatt Miller off his hands, and here comes Dane Hagler back into the front court. Lamore back quickly. Parker Simon back to Hagler. Extra pass. Carson Simon, corner 3 ball. Ring it up.
Starting to heat up here right now for the Bearcats, and you can tell why when they get it going, man. The energy just lifts in this place.
10-point lead, the biggest of the night for the number 1 seeded North Star Bearcats. There's Hunter Hagler digging in on the defensive end on Muslin. He goes to the spin cycle. Yes, sir.
But he knew to stop a run. You put your best ball handler, best scorer in a little ball screen, and again, drives hard right, spins back left. Easy bucket for Max.
Nice mid-range 15-footer there for Max Muslin.
Already with 11 points.
Yeah, he can score at all 3 levels. Post-entry pass is stolen away, and here comes Carlgard, 2-on-1. Carlgard flies it off the glass. Muslin with a putback, and then that gets wedged out of bounds by the Bearcats.
Yeah, probably could have given it to Muslin a little bit earlier in there, and they're a little wider. Their spacing right there wasn't very good on the 2-on-1 break.
And a media timeout on the floor will break. 4:35 to play first half. BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's North Star 24 and Lemoore Litchville Marion 16, and this is the State B on the PSP Network.
Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
What is performance? It's strategy, conditioning, precision, anticipating the unexpected and executing. For some, it may be just a game, but in this field, there is no playing around. You need to give it your all. You need to give it the max. AgVision Max by Farmer's Choice. An all-in-one playbook for growers developed by agronomists specific to your goals. It's a precise guide to maximize your field's performance. AgVision Max.
An 8-point lead for number 1 seeded North Star, 24-16 with 4:35 to play here first half. Lobos triggering it in under their own hoop. High hand in front of Max Muslin from the left wing. One bounce, pulls up, 18-footer short. Dane Hagler cleans up the carom. Back comes North Star, and you get in the hands of Parker Simon. Has to
about a 5 count again.
Has to come way up top on a safety valve to Brett Dilly. Back on the left wing, and good ball pressure there by Isaacson off the hands of Garrett Westland, and that's a turnover on North Star.
Yeah, great defensive possession there for LMM. Getting Parker Simon in some trouble, and then really stretching and denying the Bearcats out to the way out to 30 feet.
I mean, North Star's putting all their attention on Max Muslin, and he's already got 11. I mean, come on.
They're doing a good job of adjusting too. Like right there, Simon was double teaming Max, but still was able to cut off the curl.
Carlgard from the top of the key. Isaacson on the left wing. Oh, good hands. Hagler took it away, and then Blaze Isaacson, little retaliation foul, and now that's 3 on him.
Yeah, and that's the 3rd steal that I can count of Hagler. Just quick hands, block shots, just kind of can do it all. And obviously, we talked about those 3 sport athletes. He's right in that breed of quick hands and being able to get after that basketball.
Hey fans, Northern Plains Heating and Air brings you today's game. No other choice to seal your heating and air game than the fine folks at Northern Plains Heating and Air. Chaz Bisbee reverses it. Westland Post up Dilly. Inside out Hagler. Relocation for 3. Nope, that's short. Rebound saved by Hagler, and he threw it off of nobody, and it'll be Lobo basketball.
Yeah, tough play there. Good post feed inside to Dilly, and right back out to Hagler. And I don't know why they left Hagler to double Dilly, but Hagler had a good look, just wasn't able to complete it in the left corner.
Yeah, the double Dilly is not what you want. Maybe a Dairy Queen. Max Muslin rejects a screen. Gets to the left elbow. Straight away, Karlgaard from downtown. No. Oh, posting up and getting a rebound. Oh, but his shot block is Wyatt Miller. The length of Dilly blocks the shot. Here comes North Star. Bisbee leaves it, and now the North Star Bearcats leading by 8. Set the O. Bisbee enters it on the wing to Westland. Bisbee will launch from the high left. No good from downtown.
Yeah, Bisbee's a guy that's made about a 3-pointer a game, so it's a good look for him. The lefty just a little bit off the mark.
Team's settling in a little bit defensively here as Connor Theelgis is on. Colby Theelgis, I beg your pardon. Karlgaard from the left wing. Has to go way up top as they're denying Max Muslin all the way out past the 28-foot line.
Coach Jesse Volt, a former Jamestown fullback, showing off his fullback stance over there playing defense.
He's in a defensive stance. Karlgaard down to 3, down to 2, forces one up straight on 18-footer. Yes!
Nice length from the junior. The 6'3" guard was able to kind of get underneath the defender and kind of get a little leaning 2-point jump shot there.
2 guys in the scoring column for Lemoore here in the first half.
And 3 for North Star.
That is.
I don't know if we needed this big of sheet.
That's Class B basketball.
That's a great no call.
No call as
no call.
Carson Simon buried a defender, but the referee right away said, nope, I'm not calling that one.
I agree with that. There wasn't much there. The guy kind of went down hoping to get the high school whistle there, and I think that was a very good disciplined eyes by that referee.
Are you saying he faked the flopperoo?
He made a fake the flopperoo.
Bearcats by 8. Wyatt Miller got the black headband on today. Reverses it to Colby Theelgis. Now Muslin doesn't get a screen, goes baseline, 2 defenders there, and you're going to get a reach in on somebody, even though Coach Vogt was in a defensive stance again.
Garrett Westland this time guarding, getting the assignment of Max Muslin. Coach Vogt's not really going with his top scoring guys. He's going with other guys to shut down Max Muslin, and it's working. Well, it's working to a point right now.
And a Ryan Family Dealership media timeout on the court. 1:20 to play first half. Bearcats on top by 8, and this is the State B on the PSP Network.
If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
At NCC, Northwest North Dakota is our backyard. The individuals and businesses who rely on NCC's services aren't just our customers. You're our neighbors, our friends, and our families. That's why we're committed to providing the high-quality internet, video, phone, and security systems you need to stay connected with the friendly, local service you deserve. NCC, making connections in Northwest North Dakota.
A good hard-fought first half. North Star leading 26-18 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Lobos triggered in. In the front court for Lemoore. Way up top to Karlgaard. New shot clock for the Lobos. Now they're running and jumping. Muslin has to get rid of it. In the corner, Theelgis puts it on the deck a couple times. Reversal now to Connor Theelgis. Shot put up by Karlgaard off of. It looked like Theelgis, that was Colby Theelgis, got a hand on it.
Yeah, a lot of scrambling right now for the Bearcats. The way they're guarding, drawing blank, Muslin, that they're just kind of in the more of a zone, but just trying to fill in some gaps. So good job of scrambling and contesting that shot.
Post-up Hagler. Oh, a man amongst boys. He spun hard to his left shoulder, and he scored 2 more.
That seemed too easy. Just a nice post touch. Spins to his left shoulder. He makes an easy right-handed layup.
I think Karlgaard was thinking there's some help coming.
And there was no help.
It did not come. Muslin jabs right, goes left.
Good job by Hunter Hagler cutting that off.
Back to Muslin, right elbow, fires short. Dang, Hagler rebounds, and then he got tangled up. It's going to be a foul on Lamore.
Yeah, Hunter Hagler goes for the steal on that next pass in the high post, and Max was able to snag it out of the air and get at least a clean look off. A little bit rushed, but good defense from the Bearscats.
And I got a 30-second timeout here with 24 seconds to play in the first half. We'll just keep it right here. Reminder, our Magic Towing halftime report comes up next. BNC Bank brings you our scoreboard. Locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. You can visit BNC Bank online at bnc.bank. All right, Coach Vogt steps aside. He might have old Jacob Hagler drawn up the last play here of the first half.
It looks like Coach Hagler's getting a step up here in the middle and draw something up. Maybe
how much is
something from his Jamestown days?
Yeah, how much of that stuff did you delegate?
I had Josh Vaughn, who was his dad is a Hall of Fame Minnesota coach, and he played for NDSU Bison, and so some of these situations, we would talk about it beforehand, and I would give him a couple options. We knew like it wasn't something he just made up on the spot, but there was, and especially if I had to go talk to a referee or if there was something I wanted to tell to an individual player. But yeah, that happened every once in a while. When you have a guy you trust, you go to him.
Colby Thiel just closely guarding Hagler as the Bearcats into the front court with 10 seconds to play first half. Parker Simon off the hands of Hagler. Hunter Hagler then shuffled the puppies. Good defense and good aggression there by the Lobos.
Yeah, nice job there. Kind of trapping. I see you saying Bearscats. I must be hungry for a donut tomorrow morning or something. But the Bearcats right there just kind of got off balance. They had 4 or 5 guys all on one side of the floor. Pretty easy to guard by 2 or 3 different Lobos, able to cause the travel.
Under 4 seconds to play first half. The Lobos got to hurry to get one off. And they get it into Gunnar Thielges. Going to have to fire it from the timeline. And it's short. And that'll put our first 16 minutes into the books, and it's a 10-point lead for the number 1 seeded North Star Bearcats. Magic Towing halftime report comes up next on your BNC National Bank scoreboard at the break. Game 3 of the quarterfinal round of the State B. It is North Star 18 and LLM. North Star 28 and LLM 18.
Presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories.
But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Magic Towing halftime report from the Minot State University Dome. Magic Towing, you blow it, they'll tow it. Serving Western North Dakota. Put this number in your phone right now, 701-509-4011. Magic Towing. No job too big or too small. Thanks to the folks at Magic Towing for bringing you our halftime report and all of our PSP network broadcasts. So we're going to set up shop here, folks, and bring you all 12 games from the State B. All 4 today, all 4 tomorrow. 7th place, 5th place, 3rd place championship from the Dome on Saturday. We are your postseason hub on the PSP network. We love to promote local athletes here on the network. Todd Darmers, Joe Cattell back at halftime. Let's talk about the first half. I thought both teams were probably pretty assignment sharp defensively, and even though that Hagler and Muslin are drawing so much attention, they're just good offensive players and scored a bunch of points in that first half.
Yeah, no doubt, and I think it comes down to just the others a little bit. Right now, Carson and Parker Simon have been able to step up and score some points. Those guys are 5 for 5 from the field, helping out Mr. Dane Hagler and for LLM, all their others right now aren't performing as much. They're 0 for 9 other than Karlgaard and Muslin. So they just need some help. They need somebody else to make one of these open shots, especially how assignment heavy right now North Star is on Muslin.
BNC scoreboard update here at the break from the A tournament over in Fargo. Number 1 seeded Kindred is leading Killdeer, the Battle of the K's, at halftime, 28-17, an 11-point lead for the number 1 Vikings at halftime. All right, North Star's been to state 11 times. Lemoore, Litchville, Marion 7 times in their history. North Star's got 2 titles. Lemoore 1 title, as that came all the way back in 1976. Lobos winning the title over Newtown way back in the 70s. So they've been waiting a long time in the communities of Lemoore, Litchville, and Marion. North Star won a title most recently in 2012. Check that, 2011. And then in 2012, their 53-game winning streak was broken by the Beulah Miners. I had a chance to call that game. Everybody thought that North Star had a chance potentially if they ran the table that year and the next year with all those guys coming back. They might have caught Olsen for the all-time winning record of 79 straight games.
Was that the Trevor Zocker team that beat them?
It was.
Yeah,
yep.
Trevor Zocker.
And the older Beauchamp.
Yep, they had a nice squad there, and I had a chance to coach Trevor, and him and Jake had some great battles along the 2011, 2012. Yeah, because they played summer basketball against each other too. And I remember those years, and North Star was just absolutely loaded. And then Forwoods went on their streak right after that. I think Grandy was on that Hagler team, correct?
Absolutely, yeah.
Now he's the head football coach. We were talking about that too on the way down. He's the head football coach in North Star. There's something. It must be a good place to live. We might have to check real estate up in North Star. Maybe I need to find a little home we can do.
Yeah, you put Grant Lindahl out there, a Mr. Basketball finalist, along with another Mr. Basketball finalist and Jacob Hagler, and then you got Daniel Grandy, the second-team All-Stater. That was
he was a phenomenal football player at Moorhead.
Yes, he was. As it's our Magic Towing halftime report. You blow it, they'll tow it. 701-509-4011. Put this number in your phone right now. Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. All right, Joe, let's run through those Magic Towing halftime numbers here as North Star leads by 10 at the break.
Yeah, Lemoore and Litchville Marion scored 18 points on 29% shooting there, 7 for 24. They shot 25% from the 3 for 12, and only made 1 free throw, 1 for 2 in the first half. They had 2 scorers. Max Muslin shot 4 for 8, 2 for 3 from the threes, had 11 points, and Brian Carlsgaard had 7 points, shooting 3 for 7 for the field, also hit a 3-pointer. For the North Star Bearcats, they shot 61% from the field, 25 from the 3, and 80% from the free throw line. They were led by Dan Hagler's 16 points. He went 6 for 11 from the field, missed all 4 of his 3-point attempts, also had 4 steals, also had 5 rebounds. 8 points for Carson Simon, 3 for 3 from the field, including 2 3-pointers, and 4 for Parker Simon to round out the 28 points. Big stat of the half, the one I got circled over and over and over again on my little sheet here. North Star 16 points in the paint to Lynchfield Marion Montpelier's 4. Lynchfield Marion's 4. So they got to just do a little bit better job of getting inside, but more importantly, they got to do a better job of keeping the ball out of the paint for the Bearcats.
Thanks to Magic Towing for bringing your numbers and our halftime. You can contact them now at 701-509-4011. Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota. Third quarter comes up next. At the break, it is North Star 28, Lemoore, Litchfield Marion, LLM 18. And our third quarter comes up next here on the PSP Network.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
It's Ike Heating Furniture World's 90th anniversary sale. Now's the time to celebrate, update, and redecorate. From furniture for every room to flooring that brings it all together, you'll find incredible anniversary savings on just what you want, just what you need. Step up to better sleep on a Sealy, Stearns & Foster, or Tempur-Pedic mattress, all comfortably priced. Plus, no interest for 5 years. Don't miss this one, the 90th anniversary sale, going on now at Ike Heating Furniture World.
What is performance? It's strategy, conditioning, precision, anticipating the unexpected, and executing. For some, it may be just a game, but in this field, there is no playing around. You need to give it your all. You need to give it the max. AGVISION Max by Farmer's Choice. An all-in-one playbook for growers developed by agronomists specific to your goals. It's a precise guide to maximize your field's performance. AGVISION Max.
Set for our third quarter. Tonight brought to you by these local sponsors: Prairie Coatings, Ike Heating Furniture World, Jerome's Collision Center, NCC, WRT, Four Seasons Restaurant of Garrison, Thomas Family Funeral Home, and Farmer's Choice. Visit them online at agvisionmax.com. Lobos have possession. The Canines set the offense here. Just underway in quarter number 3. Same lineups out there as Max Muslin stepping through in the elbow from the left side. Might have shuffled the puppies, missed a shot. Rebound putback is in for Gunnar Thielges.
Yeah, I concur with you. I think there was a little shuffle of the puppies on that one. But nevertheless, Gunnar Thielges making a nice bucket, getting somebody else in the scoring column for Lemoore.
Ball wedged out of bounds by the Lobos. Here's those second half lineups. You got Simon, Westland, and Dilly and Hagler out there for the Bearcats. Lobos will counter with Wesco with those 3 personal fouls. Gunnar Thielges, Isaacson, Carlgard, and Muslin. On a cut. Oh, denied at the 10 is Parker Simon, and it's erased and sent out of bounds by the Lobos.
There was a foul called on that, I think.
Oh, I didn't see the whistle.
Came from the other side. Got him across the wrist is what they're saying.
Brian. I was calling him Brian. Brian.
It's Brian.
Brian, yeah. Thank you. As Parker Simon can't convert, they got Brian Carlgard on the wrist foul, we'll call it, as Parker Simon gets 1 of 2 from the Serve Pro stripe.
There was a big moan on when the scoreboard showed it, so I didn't catch the replay, but that's what I saw the C official find that call.
Bearcats by 9, just underway here in the third quarter. Lobos moving right to left. Carlgard high, deep right side three. That sails and hits nothing, and it goes out of bounds to North Star.
Yeah, tough look right there. Just got to be able to keep moving the ball, try to find some points in the paint. Like we said earlier, only 4 at halftime. They started with a nice one from Field just in the last possession. Keep trying to work that thing inside.
LLM, man-to-man. Oh, a takeaway. Nope. Field just couldn't complete the steal. Check that. That was Isaacson. Parker Simon from the top. Check that. That's Case and Simon. Carson Simon. I'll get it straight. And now, extra pass, 3-ball. That was Parker Simon from the left side. No good. One and done for the Bearcats. Defensive rebound cleared by Lamore. Into the front court. They just meander their way in front of the Lobo bench. Isaacson picks up the bounce. Bearcats denying everything. Wesco hands it back. And Muslin from the timeline sets the offense. Gets a double staggered screen. Good help there by Dilly switching the screen, but then maybe got a little too aggressive with the hand check, and it'll be a whistle on Brett Dilly.
Yeah, multiple hands on the ball handler coming off that edge of the ball screen. Went right, left hand, right hand, left hand. That's usually going to give me an pretty easy call for the official.
6 to play third quarter. Bearcats by 9. They look for a backdoor play. Muslin operating on the block. Good jump stop, shoulder fake, and he drew some contact. He'll go right to the serve pro line and shoot a couple.
Yeah, it looked like North Star had it actually kind of sniffed out a little bit. They sure weren't able to stop him, and just a really good job of being under control there by Max Muslin.
Now, what were you talking about on the drive up? You clear out a side, run a little backdoor play?
Clear out a side, run a little backdoor when everybody tries to face guard you. Maybe Jesse Vogt was like listening to our conversation or something like that. Or he's just a really good coach and knows what he's, or I'm sorry, that would be Thielges. He's a really good coach and knows what he's doing.
Max Muslin twists up a couple and knocks them both down. And it's back to a 7-point lead for North Star here, under 6 to play third quarter.
If he starts playing out of the high post, then we'll know they were listening to our conversation.
They had our GMC Denali bugged. Backing his way in is Simon. Hooks a pass. Hagler had his shot blocked at the point of attack, but a rebound putback is in for Brett Dilly.
Dilly looks hurt. He too came down, twisted an ankle. See if they give him a. Well, he's not going to go down, so they're not going to give him a break here.
Carlgard hands it to Muslin. Look at Hunter Hagler. He's got his chest and his face right into number 5.
Yeah, he is. Hunter Hagler has done a great job of guarding Max Muslin.
9-point lead for the Bearcats, 12 to shoot for Lamore right in front of their bench. Muslin goes to the spin, the step through, a little too strong. Good contest there by Hunter Hagler.
Yeah, Hunter lost his feet for a second, so Max was able to get that ball up on the glass, but not able to finish, just a little bit rushed.
Dilly was like, what are you doing throwing it to me on a fast break? I can't fill the lane right now. My ankle is like twisted. Simon goes high post. Hagler fakes it, drives right, kick out, 3-ball. Westland in and out, Heartbreak Hotel.
Talk about a guy who understood his assignment going into this game, though. Hunter Hagler hasn't even taken a shot attempt yet, but he is like chin on chest right now on Max Muslin.
7-point lead. Check that, a 9-point lead now for the Bearcats. And you're getting an illegal screen there. Gunnar Thiel just got a little bit too much on that high screen and roll.
Yeah, some of that's on the ball handler as well, leaving a little bit before the screener could get there. Kind of an unfortunate foul there for Thielges.
And you get a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the court. We break. 4:28 to play third quarter. BNC Bank scoreboard in quarterfinal game number 3 of the day. It's North Star 31 and LLM 22.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
At NCC, Northwest North Dakota is our backyard. The individuals and businesses who rely on NCC's services aren't just our customers. You're our neighbors, our friends, and our families. That's why we're committed to providing the high-quality internet, video, phone, and security systems you need to stay connected with the friendly, local service you deserve. NCC, making connections in Northwest North Dakota.
North Star by 9. They have possession. Moving left to right from our vantage point. That would be west to east here at the Minot State University Dome. Right on the Beaver insignia. Hagler has a high post. They look back door to Dane Hagler. Instead, Hunter Hagler forces one up, middle of the paint, no good. Rebound to Brian Karlgaard, and here comes Lamore. Halfway through the third quarter. Wesco has it high left side for the Lobos. Tries to dissect the defense, got it in deep. Now has to come safety valve out to Karlgaard. Now we'll swing it around the wheel. Dribble entry in the right wing for Isaacson. Now Muslin has it. They clear out a side for him. Tries to feather a pass on the baseline to Gunnar Theolgis, and that is shoot-topped out of bounds by the Bearcats.
Yeah, really good job again. Hunter Hagler working. Max Muslin does get a little bit of a post touch there, but you can see a double was on its way.
Muslin has it on the free throw line area. Handoff Wesco. Attacking, flying one off the 10 and off the window, it's in.
Good to see Lesko getting the scoring column. Foul trouble was the issue for him in the first half. Now he's getting a little extended minutes. Good to see him get one off on the glass.
Coach Steele just up off the Lamore bench saying, let's dig in on the defensive end, guys. We're down 7. Bisbee will send it near side. Parker Simon. Bisbee back in the lane, and his pass tipped. Taken away by Lamore.
A lot of careless turnovers for North Star. They had 8 at halftime, and they took care of this ball a little bit, shooting 60%. They'd be having a pretty good lead, I think.
Muslin rejects a screen, drives a couple bounces to his left, straight away. Isaacson from downtown, yes sir!
Great job from Isaacson finding the high school three-point line. Not the easiest thing to always do, especially with all these college lines on the floor, but Blaze Isaacson did a good job of finding his line and knocking it down.
Number 1 seeded North Star up by 4 with 3 minutes and under 3 to play here in the third quarter. High-low, Hagler to Hagler, off of Muslin, out of bounds. And another caution flag at the Dome.
Yeah, that's out to a heartbreaker for Lamore because they had some momentum going, and to go into this timeout, that's kind of stinks for them.
Ryan Family Dealership brings you our timeout with 2:39 to play in our third quarter BNC Bank scoreboard. It's the Bearcats by 4, and this is the State B on the PSP Network.
Tundra Month at Cedric Thiel Toyota. With more than 30 new Tundras to choose from, starting under $50,000, there's a Tundra to fit every lifestyle. Built in Texas and sold right here in Bismarck, North Dakota, the Tundra is more than just a truck. It's an experience. Step inside to discover comfort and cutting-edge technology with the very best safety features. From the rugged SR5 to the luxurious Capstone, there is a Tundra for every adventure. Just off I-94's exit 161 in Bismarck, Cedric Thiel Toyota. Let's go places.
There is no place like the Country Club. 18 holes of immaculate golf, along with golf simulator, PGA staff, club fitting and lesson, driving range and practice green, pro shop, delicious food, endless fun in the pool, and activities for the whole family. Learn more and become a member today.
North Star's lead has been trimmed to 4. Oh, and you get a wide open look for Dane Hagler, couldn't hit it. Rebound, Dilly has put back short. And now Dilly pokes it away. He's got it back. Third chance here for North Star. Coach Tyler Thiel just says, keep it up. Keep it up, guys.
Yeah, keep bringing that energy. Just secure that rebound if you could.
High post. Hagler got it down low, but from behind, Dane Hagler's blocked, but there's Parker Simon on the third chance, puts it in.
Yeah, another 2 points right inside the lane. That's 20 total paint points for North Star.
And the lead is back to 6 for the Bearcats here with under 2 minutes to play third quarter. 33-27 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. North Star leads. Muslin has a side to himself. Might have traveled again as Wesco has it high left side on the baseline. Theolgis. Couple bounces, backs his way in the post. There's those quick hands again of Dane Hagler.
Yeah, 5 steals in the first half. Got his hands on a couple balls already in the second half.
Extra pass, 3-ball. Carson Simon, no good. Rebound. And that is Hunter Hagler digging out a second chance for the Bearcats. And now Carson Simon sets the offense. Dilly reverses it. Carson Simon left wing from downtown. Hello.
his third three of the game. 11 total points. He's looked good from behind the arc, nice and smooth. Great ball reversal for the Bearcats.
And 5 straight scored by the Bearcats after Lemoore had cut this thing to 4. Now under a minute to play third quarter, it's a 9-point lead. Musland shoved off Hunter Hagler, no call. Karlgaard from left side from deep. Oh, he hit it.
Physical basketball being played right now. Back-to-back kind of tough plays. Hunter Hagler tried to either bait or actually did get pushed, but the ref thought it was baited and wasn't able to get the call. Karlgaard with a 3 a couple passes later.
Hagler to Hagler, the high-low doesn't work. Now in attack mode, oh, there goes Parker Simon strong to the hole.
I like these Simon brothers. They make life tough, both offensively and defensively for their opponent.
They look like lumberjacks out there, folks, but those boys have some game.
They sure do.
Under 15 seconds to play here, third quarter. Lobos are going to hold for the last one. Muslin, they're going to double team him up top. Pinballing off of defenders, and it's taken away by Westland, but instead they're going to be catching. Check that, that's not Westland, it's Brett Dilly with his hand in the cookie jar.
Yeah, I got him slapping the ball down. Ball's going to be underneath. It's not going to be a shooting foul, so that's at least one benefit there, but Dilly was pretty confident he had that one on his own.
3.6 seconds left in the third quarter. Lobos triggering it in. Oh, they free up Karlgaard. NBA line 3. No, wedges off the 10. And that's the way our third quarter will go into the books as Karlgaard slaps his hands like, dang it, I had a good look there. I could have knocked that one down. Fourth quarter comes up next here on the PSP Network. BNC Bank scoreboard at the end of 3. North Star 38, LLM 30. Keep it locked and loaded right here on the PSP Network.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
It's iKeating Furniture World's 90th anniversary sale. Now's the time to celebrate, update, and redecorate. From furniture for every room to flooring that brings it all together, you'll find incredible anniversary savings on just what you want, just what you need. Step up to better sleep on a Sealy, Stearns & Foster, or Tempur-Pedic mattress, all comfortably priced. Plus, no interest for 5 years. Don't miss this one, the 90th anniversary sale, going on now at iKeating Furniture World.
Hey fans, our fourth quarter today brought to you by Planet Pizza. Your mouth and belly will thank you. Call them now at 701-852-1700. Fourth quarter also brought to you today by Prestwich Orthodontics. Braces and Invisalign for all ages. You can find them online at minotbraces.com. Fourth quarter also brought to you by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot and the Marketplace Foods Plaza. They're there for all your packing and shipping needs. Westland looks down low, triple team, kick out, Parker Simon, yes, from downtown.
These Simon boys have been awesome here so far tonight. 11 for Carson, 12 for Parker, his first 3 of the game. 4 total between the two brothers.
That was a legitimate triple team on the post up for Dane Hagler too.
Yeah, and other guys are stepping up. Dane didn't score there in the third quarter, but other guys stepped up to keep this lead to double digits.
Blaze Isaacson tries to answer the 3 by Parker Simon, couldn't do it, and one and done for the Lobos. 11-point lead here for number 1 seed North Star. Bisbee reverses it to Parker Simon on the left wing. Puts a couple bounces on the deck, now behind his back. Has to come and retreat up top to Westland. On the baseline, Hagler's got some space, went to the reverse scoop with the left hand, and he got hit on the way in, and he'll go to the line, the Serve Pro line, and shoot a couple.
Yeah, good take there. I'd like to see Dane maybe try to finish that a little stronger, see if he gets a little bit better attempt, but does draw the contact. Let's go to the free throw line to see if he can't score his first points of the second half.
Yeah, scoreless in that third quarter after a 16-point first half for Dane Hagler, and he settles one in on the Serve Pro free throw line. Trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Hagler, the burly 6'5 senior, sets the second, and he got them both. Hey fans, today's game also brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. You can find them online at northern-plains.com. And Shields, the proud sponsor of the PSP Network. Find their goods and services online at shields.com. Muslin's getting mugged down low, no call. Extra pass, reversal. Gunnar Thiel just might have walked. Kicks it near side, 3-ball for Karlgaard. Hello!
Back in him. Nice hit from Karlgaard. A couple skips there. A lot of action going on right now. Balls going from side to side for Lemoore. Looks good on offense. They just need a few more of those possessions.
Down to a 10-point lead. North Star 43, LLM 33. Still a lot of time left with 6 to play. Oh, there's another strong take on the right side for Parker Simon.
I'm telling you, these two dudes, if I was still living in Devil's Lake, I might be making some phone calls right now to see what they got going on, because they are guys that are just physically good, good bodies, good athletes, and they're finding ways to score and play well now.
They clear out a side for Max Muslin. Help comes, double team on him, gets it out to Isaacson, right back to Muslin, back to Isaacson. He wants it from deep. Yes!
Got to hit that shot. They are begging him to shoot it by double teaming Max Muslin on the perimeter now, and Isaacson makes it her with the second three-pointer of the second half.
And the Lobos are starting to get some production from guys other than Karlgaard and Muslin here in the second half, and they're trying to hang around. Immediate timeout on the floor. Fourth quarter action with 5:53 to play. North Star on top, 45-36.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
What is performance? It's strategy, conditioning, precision, anticipating the unexpected, and executing. For some, it may be just a game, but in this field, there is no playing around. You need to give it your all. You need to give it the max. AGVISION Max by Farmer's Choice. An all-in-one playbook for growers developed by agronomists specific to your goals. It's a precise guide to maximize your field's performance. AGVISION Max.
Todd Darmer's Joe Cattell back at Minot State University at the Dome. First round of the State B Boys Basketball Tournament. Minot State brings you our game tonight. 96% of recent Minot State grads employed are continuing their education. MSU grads get jobs, period. Coach Thiel just goes a little 1-3-1 trapping zone defense. The Bearcats lob it over the top, and there's Parker Simon collecting and scoring again.
Yeah, that was a high-low. Just throw it up there, go get it, big boy. He gets it with two hands and is able to score, and he's another 2 points in the lane.
Back to an 11-point lead for North Star. Karlgaard rises and hits from the free throw line off a screen.
And nice little put up. Karlgaard starting to feel the freedom with all the defense focusing on Max.
Teams trade baskets here as we approach the 5-minute mark. And there's Carson Simon as his pass in the block is tipped and taken away by Lemoore. Lobo's got to stop. Can they turn it into points here? Down by 9. Max Muslin tipped away. Hagler has it. Now it's a foot race. Dane Hagler, goes to the Euro. No, he missed it. But there's Carson Simon. Rebound into the hands now of
Hunter
Hagler, and he has jousted and blocked a couple times. How about the defensive effort for the Lobos?
Max Muslin blocks Hunter Hagler twice off a great offensive rebound the first time, but just isn't able to get that thing even close to the glass. Max shut that thing down fast.
Well, and that Euro step by Dane Hagler was almost our move of the game right there, but it just crept off the 10. Muslin, handoff, Isaacson, now Wesco reverses it up top. Muslin from deep. Off the front 10.
That's the second shot attempt of the second half, I think. Yeah. They've really have him on wraps right now.
And North Star walks it into the front court now, approaching 4 minutes to play.
They are in no hurry. They're not trying to break any scoring record today. They just want to win the basketball game.
Bisbee spins away from the defense. Carson Simon up top to Hagler, back to Simon. Carson sends it back up top to Hagler. That's Dane. Gets a double high screen. Fires it left corner. Bisbee thought about it. Back out top. Hagler open. Locks. Loads. Short. Rebound, Max Muslin. Coach Vogt says, get back, guys, get back. And they did the Bearcats. Now on the right wing, Muslin thought about another deep one, thought about it again. Now he puts it on the deck, steps in, double team comes. Isaacson, reversal, Karlgaard, deep shot, up wide left.
Little adjustment North Stars made ever since Isaacson hit that last three. They switched to putting Carson Simon on Muslin and just playing him one-on-one and letting him take him by himself.
Bearcats get a stop. And now you get a post-up. Hunter Hagler operating into a jump hook and a late call. Somebody got maybe caught on a reach in there, and the sophomore Hunter Hagler will be going to the line.
Yeah, I think Muslin got him a little bit on the elbow. Didn't really block the shot. Kind of just banged his elbow on the left shoulder turn.
3:05 to play in the game. Couple from the Serve Pro free throw line for Hunter Hagler. 66% free throw shooter. He misses the first. Dilly's on, Bisbee off. As Hagler will set the second. Got 1 of 2. And it's a 10-point lead for North Stars. They led by 10 at halftime, and it's still 10. Now you get a little riding time at the timeline for Dane Hagler. We can tell you today's game brought to you by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Been doing it since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandstorage.com. Gunnar Thiel just sets the offense to Blaze Isaacson. Gets a screen up top from Wesco. High left side now Muslin. Oh, backdoor pass Wesco. Extra pass. Thiel just baseline 15-footer. Stops, pops, no good. Weak side rebound yanked out of there by Dilly. And now North Star in no hurry, leading by 10 with 2.5 to play.
Yeah, really disciplined group right now. They're very content just running clock, finding a way to get the ball in the paint to the end of the shot clock.
Yeah, they're making winning plays right now is North Star. Breaking the action, timeout on the floor, 2:33 to play. 10-point lead for North Star, and we're back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess, and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride.
Oh, still a 10-point game with 2:33 to play. North Star has possession, leading by those 10 points. 48-38 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Bearcats go screen and roll. From the right wing, Hagler turns the corner, gets it in deep, and there's Hunter Hagler from his brother Dane.
Yeah, good job. Dane denies the ball screen, goes baseline instead, and able to scoop the ball in their hand to Hunter right underneath the hoop for a nice layup to stretch it to 12.
Thiel just sets the offense to Karlgaard. Westco reverses it back to Thiel. Just set play. Double high screen. A three-pointer for Isaacson. That was partially blocked. And it's corralled by the Bearcats. Now they're going to put this baby in the ice freezer right now if you're the Bearcats.
Yeah, 12 points, minute and a half left. Just keep moving the basketball. Find a post touch late.
Carson Simon holds up the finger and says, let's run number one.
High low, nothing.
Reverse from Hunter Hagler. That was a tough catch there for Carson Simon as he was down by his shoe tops.
Hunter was like, what am I doing on the perimeter?
Hunter Hagler got loose deep. Shot up no good. Rebound tip to Muslin. Lamore's got to go quick. down by a dozen, 1:20 to play in the game. They got the ball in the hands of their leading scorer, Max Muslin. Creates space, shove off, free throw line jumper, too strong. Rebound, West Coast, second chance. Muslin triple teamed again up top.
Yeah, great job of just running to him and stopping him from getting even a shot off.
Isaacson has to launch a desperation three. That doesn't draw anything. And now you get a mini high school hideout. And here comes Carson. Hey, Carson Simon lays it in.
13 for Carson, 5 in the second half. Really good ball game for both Simons. And looks like this one is just about over.
We're going to get a reach-in nickel and dimer there on Dane Hagler. How about that find by the quarterback, Dane Hagler? Looked over the top to a wide-open Carson Simon. Of course, North Star, the co-op of Candu, Bisbee, Eglin, Hamden. Probably got some other schools in the vicinity that are part of the co-op. Been a co-op since 2009. And I get a shot up top, no good. And then Hagler got tangled up on a rebound. It's going to be non-shooting foul. The Lobos will trigger it into their own hoop with under 40 seconds to play in the game.
Yeah, a lot of bodies flying all over the place right now for both teams. No one's ready to give up on this one yet.
Inbounds comes to Wesco. Set play, Carl Guard, corner three ball off the inbounds. He was the inbounder, no good. Weak side rebound, Dane Hagler puts it into fetal position. Now he breaks out of the double team in the backcourt. And it's going to be another foul whistled on the Lobos. And now the Bearcat faithful are starting to feel it.
Yeah, they starting to get up in their hula hoops and what do they call those? Grass skirts they got a Hawaiian night over there, the Lobos fans do.
Little luau.
Little luau. Oh, I'm sorry, the North Star fans are starting to feel it a little bit over there.
Hagler will lob it.
What a touch pass that was.
Now you get a 1-2-3 car pileup at the timeline, and you're going to get a timeout for Coach Vogt and the North Star Bearcats.
Yeah.
Well, the North Star team will keep it ready, just a short timeout. Last year, Joe, they slayed the Dragon in the regional tournament, defeating Four Winds Minnewacan in the semifinals, and then were upset by the Warwick Warriors. And that's probably still a bad taste in the mouth of these North Star Bearcats.
Yeah, you look at all the seniors they have. A bunch of those guys played last year and battled. I'm sure there was a couple seniors on there that would like to be in this situation right now. But yeah, no, a good year of bouncing back and really putting their nose to the grindstone, just like you said, running through it, undefeated in Class B basketball. Only loss is a Class A loss. So just a really good season for them, bouncing back from that devastating loss to Warwick last year.
North Star looking for their third title overall with this co-op, as Bisbee Eglin won one back in 1987. North Star won their only one in 2011. Candu by themselves got to the state tournament in 1932, losing to Fairmont in overtime, 32-30. And now the Bearcats just going to be able to dribble this baby out.
Nobody loves those numbers more than you do.
And North Star is moving on to the semifinals. Final score on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. North Star 52, LLM 38. And welcome you to our planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads postgame show. As Joe will exit stage left and he'll get down courtside. We'll get a word from head coach Jesse Vogt and maybe a player or two as it's our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning team helping clients work towards financial freedom, and Shots Crossroads, your postgame headquarters. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com. All right. The Coach Cattell has made his way down courtside as North Star improves to 25-1. They have a date in the State B semifinals. Lemoore will fall to 16-11. They will move on into consolation play tomorrow evening. All right. Looks like Coach Cattell. Yeah, we're going to get word with Coach Vogt. And let's send it over courtside. Joe Cattell.
I got Carson Simon here. Great game, Carson. 3 3-pointers today in the battle. Obviously played a really good LMM team that battled to get here. They did a lot of good things to get here. Max Musselin obviously was a big factor in your guys' defensive game plan. Just talk about a little bit what it took for you guys to pull off this first round win.
Yeah, it's pretty good. They beat us in football in the first round of the playoffs, so a little bittersweet there. We know we had to come into this game with a mission, and that was to beat them, and job's not done. And back to the three-pointers, when we hit those, it gets our crowd hyped. We feed off the crowd, we feed off the electricity, and that's really what just fuels our team.
Guys are a senior-oriented team last year, a little bit snake-bitten. How important was it for you guys to get off to a good start tonight, get that lead, and just kind of put your head down and keep going?
Yeah, after last year, after getting beat out by one of the worst teams in our region in Warwick, it was tough, and we've had that in the back of our minds all year long. We got to come out. We got one last try to do this. We're all seniors, and we're just coming out fighting every game.
Awesome. Well, congrats on the win. Good luck in the semifinals.
Thank you.
Whoa. About to get ran over by the Lions. All right, I got Coach Jesse Vogt here. Jesse, you were in your fullback stance a couple times over there from your old Jamestown days. Talk about what it took to play good defense tonight against a well-coached team with a guy like Max Musselin.
Yeah, he's a tough player, and signing that second half, they started running some double handoffs, and we lost him a little bit. We lost some other guys, but we were trying to double the basketball as much as possible, get the ball out of his hands, and they had some guys that hit some shots. But a gritty effort by our guys, tremendous defense. We finished the game rebounding. We hit some free throws. Super proud of them right now.
Talk a little bit about this senior-oriented group. You guys are undefeated in Class B. Only hiccup is a Class A game. Obviously, a lot of guys that have won football games and baseball games and plenty of basketball games for you as well. Talk about what it's been like to coach this group this year.
Fun and easy, I guess, But they're a great group of kids. They're so well experienced. And they've grown up. They've grown up over the last 2 years. They don't let a lot of stuff get to them, and they can compete. They can compete with anybody if they put their minds to it.
Last question. I saw Jake Hagler standing next to Dane one time. Is Dane the biggest Hagler that's ever been in existence, or is there one around his size?
I am pretty sure Dane is the biggest kid now.
Sounds great. I appreciate you, Jesse. Good luck tomorrow in the semis.
Thank you.
All right, well done, Joe Cattell down the sideline. You heard there from Carson Simon. Big game for him, 13 points. And Coach Jesse Vogt, who in his 9th season has taken his team to the State B semifinals. Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show rolls on from the Dome. Final score on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. North Star 52, LLM 38. Postgame continues after this break on the PSP Network.
Presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
Final score on your BNC National Bank scoreboard: North Star 52, LLM 38. North Star improves to 25-1 in the season, and they have a date in the state semifinals tomorrow night. It's our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show. Shots Crossroads get filled up in their delicious menu that includes the famous 99. I could use a 99 right now myself. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome.
Maybe that's a Saturday morning deal since we don't have until the night games.
No, we got the afternoon games tomorrow.
No, Saturday.
Oh yeah,
that might be a good little Saturday little lunch for us.
Listen to us digress. We sound like Charlie Moran, the PA man, breaking it down with DJ Rock. Planning Team Financial Advisors, hey, those guys were awesome up at Forebears this last week, doing the PA and the DJing up at the event center for the Region 4 tournament and the qualifiers. As this is our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping you work towards your financial freedom. Whether you're planning for farm or business succession, they'll help you achieve your goals. Find them online at planningteam.com. All right, a couple things to put a bow on this one, Joe. First, let's run through the numbers brought to you by Planning Team and Shots Crossroads.
Yeah, Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion, they scored 38 points on 32% shooting, 14 of 44, 28% from the three. They did shoot 75% from the free throw line. They were led in scoring by Brian Carlsgaard with 15 points. He hit 3 3-pointers in the ball game. 13 points for Max Muslin. He did not make a field goal in the second half. He had 11 points in the first half and 2 free throws in the second. Max also contributed with 6 rebounds, 4 assists, and 3 block shots. 6 points for Blaze Isaacson, both from the three-point line, and 2 from Gunnar Thielges and Owen Lesko for a total of 38. For the North Star Bearcats, they scored 52 points on 50% shooting from the field, 26% from the three, and 73% from the free throw line. They were led in scoring tonight by 18 points from Dane Hagler. He also was very quiet in the second half. Dane only had, I just missed that, but he only had, I
had him for 2,
yeah. Just 2 points, not even a field goal, both from the free throw line in the second half. But his counterparts really stepped up big. 16 for Parker Simon, 13 for Carson Simon, who we interviewed there, with 3 3-pointers. We had 3 points for Hunter Hagler, who was an absolute battle on defense. Hunter Hagler also had 7 rebounds. I want to go back to, and then my last one is Brett Dilley with 2. Brett Dilley had 6 rebounds. Hunter Hagler's stat line tonight, 18 points, 10 rebounds, nice double-double. 5 steals, 2 blocks, and 3 assists. Stat of the game, North Star 30 points in the paint and 8 to 8 for the Lobos.
All right, it's time now for our Jobbers Move of the Game. We didn't even talk about this off air, so I'm going to put you on the spot right off the get-go here. As Jobbers Move of the Game, brought to you by our friends at Jobbers. They can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. As I'm going to go, it's going to be a double dip tonight for Parker Simon. His 3 to start that fourth quarter just kind of, LLM had crept within 4, and then all of a sudden you get Parker Simon that hit that big 3 in that early in the fourth quarter. That's my Jobbers Move of the game.
And that's the one I kind of highlight. Even though Carson had 3 of them, Parker's one was kind of the one that stretched it. The highlight of the game might be Dane's dunking and him getting to swing a little bit up there, but definitely probably the most important 3 points in this case was that Parker Simon 3. And Parker's a guy, he's not one of the guys that shoots a ton of 3-pointers. He probably makes a little over won a game at 31%. So hitting that shot when the team needed it the most was a big shot from Parker.
Yeah, how could we forget the two-hand flush by Dane Hagler in the first half? That will go co tonight.
Yeah, well,
the dunk and then
do what we need to do.
The dunk by Dane Hagler in the first half and the big three by Parker Simon in the fourth quarter. There's your Jobbers move the game. They keep their move management, keeps everyone on the same page. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. BNC scoreboard update from Fargo. Kindred has stretched out the lead to be 22 points. They're up late over Killdeer. And then earlier today here at the State B, Bowman County took care of our Redeemers 55-42. West Hope Newburgh defeated Edgeley Calm Montpelier 67-61. And now North Star punches their tickets to the semifinals, winning by 2 touchdowns here over LMM. One more game to go, Bishop Ryan and Sargent County. But first, it's our Sport Clips MVP of the contest. You can check in online with the hairstylist today at sportclips.com. And tonight's game MVP for the Bearcats is...
What a question. I think Parker Simon had the best second half, and I think they really needed his. Carson was good the whole game, made the bunch of threes, but Parker Simon really, he made the three. He got the offensive rebounds late. He got a couple post touches in there that he was able to score on. Did a really good job reading the ball and the basketball. I think you could find a reason to pick any one of those three, but I just really thought Parker Simon, the brother of the man we interviewed, I know the difference of him. That's the one we could get from WDA, but
yeah, that's fine.
I think Parker's just second half. Well, his whole game. I mean, he had 16 points, 9 in the first half. So I just think he really had a big impact on this basketball game.
It's a good choice, man. That's who we took a picture of, so that matches up. That's even better.
Took a picture of that guy and everything like this. Hey, this isn't our normal operation when WDA lies here. We have to adjust every once in a while.
Sometimes we roll on the fly. Jesse
Vogt was pretty pumped. He giggled a little bit when I called him a fullback. I know that. He liked that. The walk-on fullback for UJ was he was a fun dude, but echoed my brother was playing with him.
Carson Simon and Dane Hagler kept North Star afloat in that first half with a combined 24 points, and then it was Parker Simon closing the deal with, he had 14 of his 18 in the second half, and he is your Sport Clips MVP of the contest. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP like that haircut experience at Sport Clips. Congratulations. Game MVP tonight is the senior Parker Simon. All right, that puts a wrap on Game 3. We will take a short in-between game break here. We'll reset the cockpit, and we'll come back with our fourth and final contest of the day. Should be a doozy. The number 4-seeded Bishop Ryan Lions and the 5-seeded Sargent County Bulldogs. Should be a tug-of-war in that one. Final score in Game 3, North Star advances 53-52. Check that, to 38 over LLM.
Why do it when your life is on the line? Stay in the game. Make good decisions each and every time you walk.
Presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
When property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation, ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
welcome you back to the MSU Dome on the campus of Minot State University in Minot, North Dakota for the fourth of 4 quarterfinal matchups here on this quarterfinal Thursday from the State Division B Boys Basketball Tournament. Alongside Todd Domrys, I'm Owen Patterson, bringing you once again our final game of quarterfinal Thursday, featuring the 5-seeded Sargent County Bulldogs and the number 4 seed from just across the street, the Bishop Ryan Lions. Well, looking at this matchup, Sargent County comes in with a 19-6 record. They were the second place finishers out of District 1. However, they avenged that loss in the District 1 championship by claiming the Region 1 crown, taking out Lemoore Litchfield Marion in the Region 1 championship 55-51. The Bishop Ryan Lions, the opposite. They were the champions out of District 8. However, they lost to West Hope Newburgh in that Region 4 championship. Had to get by Washburn in the state qualifiers to get to this point. The Lions coming in with a record of 23-3. Bishop Ryan, Todd, in the final Class B poll, they were ranked number 2 in the state. That loss to West Hope Newburgh definitely affected their seeding here, but this is no joke, one of the top teams in the state.
Well, yeah, Bishop Ryan, and I would count Sargent County right up there as well. I mean, team that was in the poll most of the season, receiving votes in the end, and yeah, this sets up to be, obviously it's a 4 versus 5 matchup, Owen, and so that usually tells the tale if the coaches know what they're doing as they're trying to seed these two teams. But I kind of look at this game like, I think Sargent County has got some things that they can do size-wise to maybe defend a Ramsey Walls a little bit, and athletic-wise to maybe defend Jet Lundin a little bit for Bishop Ryan. And we know how good those two guys are. I mean, that's Batman and Robin, and the teams have had a hard time containing those two guys the whole season long. But Sargent County's got some pieces, and they're certainly battle-tested, and they have won a lot of close games. I mean, their 3 regional games, a combined 6 points. I mean, come on. You win 3 games in the region by 6 total points. Well, you obviously are doing the little things well then. The Bulldogs certainly have been doing that.
2 teams that they played in the region tournament are right here in Minot playing in the state tournament. Semi-final win over EKM by 1 point, and the region championship over Lemoore Litchfield Marion by 4. You can even include Lytton HMB, a team that just missed as well. Sargent County eliminated them in the quarterfinals with a 51-50 win. The big win, though, for Sargent County's season, and their big not win was in the District 1 tournament against Hankinson. Those teams were back and forth in District 1 all year long. A tough game, but able to bounce back. Hankinson got upset by LLM in the first round of the Region 1 tournament, so that's where Sargent County comes from.
Well, it's kind of similar to what we experienced with District 8 up here in Minot. I mean, that's kind of the same way that District 1 and Region 1 ended up being, as you got a lot of good teams kind of just slugging on each other the entire season. And if scores are any indication, you saw the number 1 team out of Region 4, West Hope Newburgh, take care of a very game EKM club by 6 earlier today, and now these two teams are probably right in that same boat where I have a hard time feeling like this is going to be more than a 10-point game.
We'll break down this matchup a little bit more in our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show with timely services that won't slow you down and no appointment needed. It's a stay-in-your-car drive-through oil change. It'll take about 15 minutes at any of their locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. But first, a look at what's happened already today here from the Dome in Minot. It started out with Bowman County taking down Our Redeemer's Christian School 55-42 in our first of 4 quarterfinal matchups. Followed that up with West Hope Newburgh picking up a win over Edgeley Calamont-Pelier. It got close there at the end with the Sioux winning 67-61. And to kick off the evening session, North Star pulled away late against Lemoore Litchfield Marion 52-38. So the winner of this matchup between Bishop Ryan and Sargent County will take on those North Star Bearcats with a loser into the consolation round tomorrow, the final game of the day against Lemoore Litchfield Marion. Well, let's take a look at some of the individuals here to keep an eye on with our Prestwich Orthodontics players to watch. Specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages, they offer 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. Enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at MinotBraces.com. Well, for Bishop Ryan, Todd, the last time we saw this team in the state qualifier against Washburn, Ramsey Walls made a pretty special play. His 1,000th point on an alley-oop off the glass, 2-hand slam. I mean, that's not all this kid can do on a basketball court. He's a tremendous shot blocker, and he can also knock down some threes. It's hard to game plan for the 6'7" junior Ramsey Walls.
Yeah, he's a load, and just the versatility that he brings, as you mentioned, the defensive end, the offensive end. He can step out, he can go mid-range. Obviously, when you got a small team like Washburn did, he just walks people up and they lob it over the top to him. So, yeah, he's certainly somebody to watch. But, hey, I was impressed with how Bishop Ryan kind of took care of business in a qualifying game, and obviously they played real well in the Region 4 tournament, but I have a sneaky suspicion that you're going to need to get contributions tonight from Max Sheen and Hayden Say and even a Blake Kaler or guys off the bench, Coy Okeson or others, you know what I mean? They're going to have to get some production from other ways, because I just think that if you're going to rely on Jets and Ramsey to score 50 points tonight to win, that's going to be a tough task against a good defensive team in Sargent County that only gives up 49 a game.
For the Bulldogs, they have 2 scorers that average 16 points per game or more. One of them is the District 1 Senior Athlete of the Year, Luke Martinson, the 6'3 senior guard, averaging 17 points and just about 7 rebounds per game. He's really going to be relied upon, as well as Josh Wittich coming back from injury midseason.
Yeah, absolutely. You got a 1,000-point scorer, and as you said, Senior Athlete of the Year in football and a Senior Athlete of the Year in basketball, so big multi-sport athlete there for the Bulldogs. And yeah, Wittich, he missed 4 or 5 games in that mid-season, and it allowed some other guys to step up for Ryan Weber's club. And I just look at Sargent County and I say, you know what? They were close in the last few years. They lost by 4 last year in the semis to Kindred, and we know how good Kindred was. Yeah. And so when you can do that, and they played Hankinson this year, who was a ranked team, tough. And I feel like Sargent County feels like they are battle-tested coming out of that region down in southeast North Dakota.
Well, this has been building for a couple of years. Sargent County, they've been kind of stuck in that 3rd, 4th spot in Region 1 with the likes of Central Cass and Kindred. They finally got their breakthrough this year, obviously, with those teams going up to Class A. But this is a team that, I mean, even with Central Cass and a Kindred in their region, this time around, they'd be able to compete with them.
Yeah, sure thing. And there's nobody that's happier about those, I'll call them smaller metro schools moving up to the A. And what is the irony then that the co-op of Milner and Sargent Central and North Central finds himself playing Bishop Ryan, who potentially could be labeled as a metro team in the State B.
Yeah, the team from right across the street at Bishop Ryan Catholic School. We'll get those starting lineups and tip-off of our 4th quarterfinal coming up next on the PSP Network after this commercial break. This has been the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show.
Changed our name, but we haven't changed the DNA of who we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
There is no place like the country club. 18 holes of immaculate golf, along with golf simulator, PGA staff, club fitting and lesson, driving range and practice green, pro shop, delicious food, endless fun in the pool, and activities for the whole family. Learn more and become a member today.
Keating Furniture World's 90th anniversary sale. Now's the time to celebrate, update, and redecorate. From furniture for every room to flooring that brings it all together, you'll find incredible anniversary savings on just what you want, just what you need. Step up to better sleep on a Sealy, Stearns & Foster, or Tempur-Pedic mattress, all comfortably priced. Plus, no interest for 5 years. Don't miss this one, the 90th anniversary sale. Going on now at Keating Furniture World.
As we welcome you back into the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, our final segment with the starting lineups and tip-off here ahead of this quarterfinal matchup between Sargent County and Bishop Ryan. I'd like to remind you this presentation of the Boys B State Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Keating Furniture World, Jerome's Collision Center, NCC, WRT, the Four Seasons Restaurant of Garrison, Thomas Family Funeral Home, and Farmer's Choice. Visit them online at AGVISIONMAX.com. First for the Sargent County Bulldogs, the visitors on the scoreboard, the number 5 seed in this tournament, tournament champions of Region 1. They will go like this. 6'1" senior guard number 1, Nick Hansen. 6'3" senior guard number 24, Luke Martinson, our Prestwich Orthodontics players to watch. 6 foot senior guard number 25, Colton Cadone, and the 2 forwards, 6'5" senior number 35, Josh Wittich, and the 6'1" senior number 55, Grady Wheelander. For head coach Ryan Weber, the Bulldogs come in with a record of 19-6. They are receiving votes in the final Division B poll. Start of the year ranked 3rd. They're a team that beat Lemoore Litchfield Marion in the region championship out in Jamestown 55-51. For the Bishop Ryan Lions, 5'7" sophomore point guard number 4, Hayden Say. 6'2" junior guard number 31, Jet Lundeen. 5'7" sophomore guard number 10, Max Sheen. 6 foot senior forward number 33, Blake Kaler. And the 6'7" junior number 42, Ramsey Walls in the middle for head coach Brody Bosch in his 4th season with Bishop Ryan. A record of 23-3, District 8 champions in the regular season and the tournament. However, they finished runners-up in Region 4, beat Washburn to get here 58-37 at the Four Bears Event Center in the West Region qualifier. Once again, those lineups for Sargent County: Hansen, Martinson, Cadone, Wittich, Wheelander, and for the Lions, Say, Lundeen, Sheen, Kaler, and Walls. This has been the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. They know you're busy when you visit their service center. They don't waste your time or their own. Valvoline Instant Oil Change technicians can typically perform a full-service oil change in about 15 minutes at the locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC. Last couple words being shared to the team from head coach Brody Bosch of Bishop Ryan, and now we're ready to play. Sargent County in the road navy blues, white numbers and letters outlined in gray with the gray and white trim. Bishop Ryan in the home whites, purple numbers and letters, purple trim. Wittich against Walls at the tip.
Well, and you have to say the experience advantage. Bishop Bryant's still a young basketball team with 2 seniors. Sargent County's got 8 12th graders.
Lions win the tip-off. It's controlled by Blake Kaler, who hands off to Max Sheen, and now they get it in the hands of the point guard, the quarterback on the basketball court, Hayden Say. Walls with a touch well outside the 3-point line. Now he cuts to the basket. Instead, the pass goes to Jet Lundeen. His 3-pointer's off the mark. No good. Rebound by the Bulldogs and Colton Cadone. Sargent County into the offense for the first time. Handoff to Josh Wittich. Looks inside to Wheelander. Wheelander's layup from the left side rolls off. No good. Gets the loose ball. Wheelander tries it again. The rebound fought for and collected by Ramsey Walls. Scoreless after 1 possession each. Walls trying to change that. Straightaway 3 off to the left. Rebound by Sargent County. Scoreless possessions, one after the other here to get this one going. We've played 60 seconds. On the drive, Wittich. He's blocked by Walls. Say was trying to take a charge there on the block. It'll be Bulldog basketball.
Well, you can see Sargent County, and their MO is to get the ball in deep. Wittich had a chance. Wheelander had a couple post-ups in that first possession. They are trying to get it deep every possession.
Inbound pass goes to Wittich. Comes near side, Nick Hansen. First time Colton Cadone's dribbled the basketball on the offense for Sargent County. To the free throw line, that's Luke Martinson, District 1 Senior Athlete of the Year. His first shot off the rim, missed it. Offensive board, it'll stay with the Bulldogs. Martinson picks it up on the elbow, feeds it to the corner, and Josh Wittich. Lob to the opposite side of the court, and Nick Hansen. It's stolen away by Max Sheen.
Yeah, good hands there by Hayden Say to create the turnover.
Lundeen jumping into the lane, can't get the shot to fall. Rebound goes to Ramsey Walls, put back off the glass and in. Ramsey Walls gets our scoring underway with 6.5 to play in the first quarter.
Well, both teams giving up a few offensive rebounds thus far, and that's something that either club wants to clean up.
Sargent County looking to answer. Wittich had it knocked away for a second by Lundeen, able to control the basketball, puts up a shot from just behind the free throw line, airballs it. Rebound saved by Kaler to Lundeen. Now Say right down the court on the fast break. He's fouled, and Hayden Say remains down underneath the basket.
Yeah, I think that's going to be Nick Hansen whistling for the personal. I've noticed one thing early on here is they're letting them play. I mean, I've seen a couple arm bars and guys trying to make cuts, and they're getting held up. And so this is going to be an uber physical game if they let them continue to do the actions that they're doing here in the first couple minutes.
Hayden Say back on his feet and at the Serve Pro free throw line, misses the first attempt. It's 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians at Serve Pro. Walls grabs the rebound after the missed free throw attempt. His fadeaway shot's no good. Remains 2-0 lead for the Bishop Ryan Lions on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 5:50 remaining first quarter. Martinson and Wittich collide as they were both trying to catch a pass from Colton Cadone. Wittich now with it into Martinson, backing down Lundeen, spins to his right, puts up a shot, long rebound collected by Wittich, and there's Walls on a mid-range jumper blocking Josh Wittich. He doesn't just block shots at the rim.
That's the long arms of the law right there. A couple blocks already for Ramsey Walls. These guys are all gassed. They're going to enjoy this first break at the media timeout.
Wielander for three, missed it. Bulldogs still in search of their first points of this state tournament. Max Sheen, give him credit with the rebound. Say dribble handoff to Jet Lundeen, the junior as well, to his classmate Ramsey Walls. Now the senior Blake Kaler finds Sheen on the baseline cut, catches it on the block. It's poked away and stolen by Nick Hansen of Sargent County. One-on-one with Say, going the other way. Layup's good, and one for number one, Nick Hansen.
Wow, physical play. You can just tell Nick Hansen, a lot of times he's going to draw the other team's best player on the defensive end, and he was in attack mode there. Say couldn't really get set ever.
We've reached our first Ryan Family Dealerships timeout of the game. 5:07 left first quarter. Bishop Ryan 2, Sargent County 2 with Nick Hansen at the Serve Pro free throw line.
I can't believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com. Visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. As we return from the timeout, Nick Hansen at the Serve Pro free throw line, shooting the and one. Comes up short. Sheen with the rebound. Our score remains 2 apiece.
Have I ever said that I hate media timeouts when a kid's shooting a free throw? That's it. They shouldn't be icing free throw shooters on media timeouts. I hate it.
I agree, TD. Lions with the basketball. 4:48 remaining first quarter. Lundeen on the drive. Finished with the left hand. Rolls in over Josh Wittich was the shot. 2 points for Lundeen.
Man, you got to be happy with the defense. That's just better offense by Jet Lundeen to hang and finish.
Lions go back in front. 4-2. Give to Hansen on the wing. Trying to drive against Say. Takes one dribble and makes up his mind. Wielander to Cadone. Cadone in front of the Bishop Ryan bench. Finds Hansen on the block. Puts up a shot over Say. Sheen with another rebound. He's leading the team in rebounds, Max Sheen. Here's a lob up for Walls. Getting in there and knocking it away for Sargent County was Josh Wittich. He knew it was coming.
Yeah, good post run by both guys. I mean, I thought there was a second that the Ramsey Wall was going to have a chance at that, but then you just saw Wittich put it into overdrive and catch up on that post run.
First substitution in the game for Bishop Ryan. That's Jack Pesa. Here's a 3 from Walls. In and out, no good. Pesa chasing down the offensive rebound. However, he ran out of room. It'll be a turnover against the Lions.
I like what Max Sheen did right there. I mean, the ball just kind of pinballed to him, and he put up a shot. Might as well find out if you're on or not. He knocks it down. I guarantee he's going to have a quick trigger the next time he touches it.
Max Sheen, he has been a big-time three-point shooter for the Lions this season. Lundeen on the steal and the fast break. Jet Lundeen with 4 in a row. It's the largest lead of the day for Bishop Ryan. 3:45 left first quarter. We've got a Ryan Family Dealerships timeout on the floor called by Ryan Weber of Sargent County. We'll step aside as well here on the PSP Network. 3:45 left in quarter number 1.
Banking is some of the most important things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them. And try to do things to help make our communities better.
Out of the timeout, Sargent County Bulldog basketball. It's Nick Hansen dribbling across the half-court line. He's going to pick up speed on his way to the basket. Nick Hansen with the finish.
How about that burst? I think Hayden Say thought he had a chance to get a steal, and the next thing you know, he was gone.
Hansen almost lost his dribble, but once he got it, it was full speed ahead. And then on the other side, he's going to stuff Hayden Say's layup attempt. It'll be Bishop Ryan basketball, of course.
I can't underestimate the fact of how physical this game looks right now. I mean, this is not for the faint-hearted out there.
Bulldogs go to the bench for the first time today. We've got a foul away from the basketball in the inbounds.
That's going to be 2 on Nick Hansen.
Yeah, that's sub in for Sargent County's Jace Fury, the sophomore. He'll replace Grady Wielander on the court. And they bring in Carter Hosford as Hansen goes to the bench. Say into Pesa. Over to Ramsey Walls. Finds Say on a screen from Lundeen. Hayden Say for 2.
I love the setup. I mean, you get Jet Lundeen setting a back screen on that flex cut, and everybody pays attention to him, and it freed up Hayden Say.
Cadone finds Martinson. Moving the post. 2 points for Luke Martinson.
Well, and Sargent County's got to get him going, right? I mean, here we are 5 minutes into the game. That's really the first time Luke Martinson had a decent look at the basket.
8-6 your score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Lundeen's going to get fouled here. No, he was stepped on the sideline. Now, we've seen that a couple of times now, Todd, today, where guys just don't know where they are on the court, playing on the big MSU dome floor. Ryan Family Dealerships timeout. We'll take it as well here on the PSP Network. We'll come back in 60 seconds with the last 2:49 of the first quarter.
You're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FinRun SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
After the Lions turnover and the timeout, it's Sargent County basketball here at the State B on the PSP Network. Thanks for tuning in tonight. Carter Hosford with the basketball, hands off to Jace Fury. Bulldogs into the offense. Martinson catches on the elbow. He's going to drive past Lundeen. There's the help defense from Say, but it's not too much help as Martinson sinks the two-pointer.
Yeah, good hand on the contest by Chet Lundeen. A little fake dribble handoff there, and it freed up Martinson for his second hoop.
Walls dribbling at the top of the key. Back cut finds Lundeen. Maybe a foul there at the end. It was a late whistle and one for Jet Lundeen.
I love the call. Brody Bosch had that expertly planned. You can tell the aggressive nature of the Sargent County Bulldogs is they're denying Jet Lundeen wherever he goes. So you set up a side wide open, and you look like you're getting a pin down, and it turns into a guy on a back cut, and a good find as well for the Lions.
Foul there went against Colton Cadone. Lundeen makes the three-point play. He's up to 7 in this first quarter. Coy Okeson checks in for Bishop Ryan.
Well, this is going to be fun. Watch Wielander and Okeson. That could be a battle royal before the night's over down low. Those are two big fellas.
Pull up from the free throw line, missed by Josh Wittich. Rebound by Wielander. Out to Hosford, long two, also off the mark. Another chance for the Bulldogs, but it's taken away by Lundeen. Ripped it away from Wittich. Finish at the glass. It's good from the left side with the right hand, Jet Lundin.
I mean, just the burst and the loose balls that Lundin's able to get right now are making a difference.
Scoop shot was no good by Martinson. Too strong off of the backboard. Lions again pushing the tempo into the offense. Jet Lundin standing on the near side wing, gets a screen from Walls, goes the opposite way, finds himself into a trap there on the baseline. Out to Walls, 3 on the way, missed it. Offensive rebound by Okeson. Shot was heavily contested and blocked by Luke Martinson.
I think Coy Okeson's thinking, man, I have a little bit of my arm tug there, but they are letting him play a bit.
Osford dribbles to the middle. Wielander for 3. Yes. How about Grady Wielander?
11 threes on the season, a 24% shooter from downtown. Very comfortable getting the puppies set and knocking them down from deep.
13-11 lead for Bishop Ryan on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Inside of 60 seconds left, first quarter. Hayden Say had an open look for 3, instead dribbles into the middle of the lane and will score the 2.
They're paying so much attention to Ramsey Walls. It's creating some angles for these guys to get deep, and Lundin and Say are making the Bulldogs pay right now.
Osford finds Martinson. Short corner shot over Lundin. He missed it. Walls grabs the rebound. Shot clock off for Bishop Ryan. Final 27 seconds of the quarter. Lions in the lead 15-11. Coach Bosch will call the play.
They're going with thumbs down. Thumbs down.
Hayden Say puts it in motion.
You've done so many Ryan games, you probably know what this play is.
It's probably Wall setting a ball screen on the 3-point line and Lundin going off of it. But Lundin kicks out to Jack Pesa for 3. Off the back of the rim, he missed it. Lundin with the offensive board at the buzzer. That's also no good. And our first quarter is complete. Bishop Ryan 15, Sargent County 11 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Your life is busy. They'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online at bnc.bank.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
The Bishop Ryan Lions at the B for the 18th time in program history. State champions in 1994. Their first appearance here since 2022. It's the first as the Sargent County Co-op for the Bulldogs. However, that doesn't take away from a long history of successful basketball there in the southeast corner of the state. Milner, they were state champions in 2013 on their own. The Milner Bison. Sargent Central champions in 1979. There was Hoystads and Cadones on that team.
Yeah, Munns, Hansons, Busmans. I mean, you name it. There's a lot of good names in Milner and Sargent County history.
Don't forget about North Sargent. They went to state as recently as 2009.
You know, the impressive thing for me here, Owen, is, I guess, 2 things. Number 1, is this your first state Class B tournament broadcast?
It is not. No, last year with the Linton High School radio station.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
All 12 games.
Sweet.
3 from Jet Lundin.
That was sweet. From way downtown. He's got a dozen.
So I have more state B appearances than Sargent County does as a co-op.
Well, they are letting them play. And the most impressive thing for me right now is both teams are playing so aggressively defensively, but yet you've only had a couple fouls called. And so tip of the cap to the Zebras. I mean, they are doing a whale of a job here.
Bulldogs inbound underneath their own basket. 30 seconds played in the second quarter. 18-11 lead for the Bishop Ryan Lions. Stepping into a 3 is Cadone. Missed it. Rebound by Sheen. So is he at 10 rebounds yet? Lundin. Finds Say over to Max Sheen again. Oh, thought about it. Now going to put it on the floor. I got to Jack Pesa. Hands off to Lundeen, gets a double screen from Pesa and Walls. Jet Lundeen, man, he is on fire in this first half. 14 points of the Lions' 20.
Milner's North Stars has got no answer for him right now.
Another timeout called by Coach Ryan Weber of Sargent County. They've got 3 remaining in the game. This is a good time to remind you of this broadcast on the PSP Network. Brought to you by Minot State University. The best way to predict your future is to create it with over 100 areas of study at Minot State. Earn the degree for the career you desire with more than 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their education. MSU grads get jobs, period. Minot State University, BC and Be Heard BU. Coming up next, the Magic Towing Intermission Report. Remember their phone number, 701-509-4011, serving Western North Dakota. And another big shout out to Farmer's Choice for sponsoring the State B on the PSP Network. Visit them online at AGVISIONMax.com. We'll step aside for 30 here on the PSP Network and return with more second quarter.
Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
.649 remaining, second quarter. Bishop Rhines open up a 9-point lead over 5th seed Sargent County. With locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona, BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit them online as well at bnc.bank. Sargent County inbounding the basketball. DeFury gives to Josh Wittich. 0 points in this quarter, or in this first half for Wittich, who averages 16 per contest. There it is, his first 2.
Right on cue. Good call there, partner. They need to get him going, too. So you got to call the Central Cass Warwick game last year at the State B?
I did, yes.
How fun was that? I got to do that one, too.
There's a lob for Walls again with no luck as Wittich was there playing good free safety. Now that was a pretty fun game.
That third quarter was unbelievable when Warwick was buzzing.
At my position, that was right behind the Warwick bench, and they were loving their time in Bismarck that whole week.
If Feather would have hit that last one at the end of the third quarter, that place would have went ballistic.
Hard to believe they finished 8th at that tournament. They gave Central Cass and Thompson a run for their money. Sargent County, Wittich trying to get hot here in the second quarter. Shots missed, rebound collected by Jack Pesa after it was tipped by a couple of Bulldogs players. Lundeen gonna settle for a 3. Nope. Rebound collected by nobody yet. Now Colton Cadone, sorry. Martinson dribbling on the right side, mid-range, short. Sheen with another rebound.
Yeah, he's piling them up. Chet Lundeen's going to have to get to the orthodontics, too, because there was nobody calling out screens right there.
Oh, boy. Hayden Say stopped when it looked like he had a lane for a layup. Behind the back pass to Walls. Walls went up for the shot, and there was a giant collision there with Josh Wittich. That'll send Ramsey Walls to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2.
Oh, you had to call that one.
That one was way too obvious.
Well, and the mentality so far for Sargent County is they're being very, very, very physical with Ramsey Walls. And it's going to be interesting to see, because he has a tendency sometimes to float, right? He wants to go to the three-point line. If they keep banging on him like that, I'm going to see how much Walls really wants to be in the lane.
Ramsey Walls goes 1 for 2 at the Serve Pro free throw line on that trip with 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology at Serve Pro. 21-13 lead for the Lions. Wittich dumps a pass to Martinson. Say got a hand in there, knocks it away again from Nick Hansen. Finally finds Colton Cadone, stays with the Bulldogs. Wittich backing down Walls. Again, Say. 3 is missed by Cadone. Pesa gets it up to Lundeen. 2-on-1 fast break. Lundeen, he is, oh no, not a block by Hansen. It's going to be a foul. It's his third personal.
That's his third personal, and that's big too, because early on you could see that Sargent County, they like the ability for Nick Hansen to create his own shot, and now all of a sudden he's going to be going to the pine with 3 here for the remaining 5 minutes of the first half.
Jet Lundeen's first free throw attempt misses.
And here's the thing. I mean, there's been a lot of contested shots in this first half. The Lions have been doing a nice job of contesting jump shots. And when they're able to secure the defensive rebound, they have been able to get out and run. It's been the difference here in the first half.
Lundeen misses both free throws. It remains an 8-point lead for Ryan. 4:50 remaining first half. Say with the steal. Credit Kaler there with the poke away. Again running down the court. Stops at the free throw line. Oh, that went in. Looked like he was going to brick it, but it eventually dropped.
Friendly shooter's touch off the back tab here at the Dome.
6-point first half for Hayden Say, including a couple of steals. Cadone to Wielander. Skip pass to the near side corner and Fury. Top the key, Cadone gives it right back. Wittich is going to save it. Looked like Fury wasn't ready to catch it. 15 on the shot clock. Wielander thought about a step back three. Instead, ball finds Martinson and the block off his hands and out of bounds. A turnover by the Bulldogs.
You can see the Bulldogs getting a little frustrated here, right? Things are coming difficult for them in the first half. You know, it's a team that averages about 60 a night, and here we are 12 minutes into the game, and they've tallied 13.
Halfway through the first half. Hayden Say, nice pass to Pesa. They forgot where he was, sitting right there on the block, makes the layup.
I can't tell you how good a look that was. Diagonal pass there from Hayden Say. He is doing a lot of nice things right now.
Cadone's gonna get called for the travel as he was looking for Martinson, but Martinson was running away.
See, this is where the aggressiveness of Nick Hansen is coming back to haunt you a little bit. He's the quarterback. He's the guy that controls things. He's the guy that can create. He can settle his team down, handle the basketball, and now his 3 fouls. You can just see him. He's frustrated beyond all get out over in that Bulldog bench.
Hayden Say, 3 too long. Cadone doesn't need to chase down the rebound. It's going out of bounds. Sargent County on the season with a 19-6 record. 1 loss in the postseason. That was the District 1 championship to Hankinson. Their 5 regular season losses, 2 to Division A. Their 2 B losses were to Linton HMV and Edgeley Calamont-Pelier. Not bad teams in Division B. And their 5th loss to Teoshpezina, South Dakota.
Say that again.
Teoshpezina Wambadi, led by West Fargo Horace transfer Carvin Fish. And the best name in basketball, Tate never misses a shot. Lundeen to Pesa, corner 3, misses that shot.
That's good stuff right there.
Oh, yeah. Wittich to the offense for Sargent County. One-hand pass to the near side, and Cadone. Cadone had it poked away by Pesa, able to collect it. Hands off to Jace Fury. Pull it from just inside the 3-point line. Josh Fury for 2.
Yeah, much needed points. Fury's a guy, 2 points a game. So you got to get production from folks like that if you want to stick around with a good team like Bishop Ryan.
Hand off to Lundeen, dribbling downhill, now going to stop his momentum at the elbow. Walls swings to the near side again. Pesa trying to get going from the 3-point line, something he did very well in that Region 4 tournament. Offensive rebound stays with the Lions. Pesa now puts it on the ground. How did he get that shot to even get up in the air? Rather, get it in. Shot over Fury and Wittich.
Throw it up to the heavens and see if your prayer is answered. That's exactly what that one was.
Wittich backing down Walls. Seemed like it took too many steps. Lost the ball anyway. A turnover going the other way for Bishop Ryan. Lundeen catch and shoot from the 3-point line. It's good. And all of a sudden, it's 30-15.
I can't tell you how good a play that was for Hayden Say. He just lured the defense in on the bounce and set up a wide open shooter in Jet Lundeen in transition.
Bulldogs down 15 in this first half. Wielander's pass was way off the mark to Martinson. Say pass up ahead to Blake Kaler. He'll get into the box score. Blake Kaler for 2.
Man, you might need to get a timeout here, Coach Weber. This thing is getting away from you.
Only 3 timeouts left for Coach Weber. Still a minute 30 left in the first half. Wittich. No. Offensive rebound by Martinson. Also missed. Cadone, third opportunity, gets it to fall. And there's the Ryan Family Dealerships timeout called by Coach Bosch of Bishop Ryan. The Lions lead by a game-high 15 at the moment. 1:10 remaining in the first half before our Magic Towing intermission report. Back in 30-60 here on the PSP Network.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens, that's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Back at the B inside the Minot State Dome alongside Todd Domeries. I'm Owen Patterson. Bishop Ryan 32, Sargent County 17. Currently on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. This broadcast is brought to you by the UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza on South Broadway in Minot. Open Monday to Friday, 8:30 to 7. And on Saturday from 8:30 to 3 for all your packing and shipping needs. It's the UPS store.
As impressive as Ryan's been here in the first half, and they've done it without much contributions from Ramsey Walls. It's been the mini-mites, I call them. Pesa, Say, and Sheen inflicting some damage.
3 points in the first half for Ramsey Walls. That's a double dribble against Lundeen. He's puzzled by that.
Yeah, he went to the Earl the Pearl Monroe spin move, but he kind of cupped it a little bit and got called for the double dribble.
Aiden Say averages 5 assists per game. He's got about 4 or 5 in this first half alone. Wittich, pass collected by Cadone. Back to Josh Wittich. Top of the key. Another pass that got deflected by a Lions defender. Martinson on the drive. Shot was too long. Gathered his own rebound for a second before Say picked up the steal. Pesa puts on the brakes. Fury skates by. Now Say to Walls. Quick pass to Pesa. Get it back to Hayden. 19 on the clock. Shot clock is turned off in this Lions possession. Lundeen guarded well outside the three-point line by Luke Martinson. Finds Hayden Say close to the Sargent County bench. Now Say dribbles into the middle. Drive and kick to Max Sheen. It's no good. Rebound by Say. Going to put one up here with 1 second. That's short of the mark, and we've reached the Magic Towing intermission report. Bishop Ryan, a big second quarter to break away from Sargent County, and they lead 32-17 at the break. We'll have that Magic Towing intermission report. First half numbers and a look at the bracket here at the B, as well as the State A from Fargo. Coming up next after these commercial breaks.
Presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
This is the Magic Towing Intermission Report on the PSP Network. There's no job too big or too small for Magic Towing. Remember their phone number, 701-509-4011, serving Western North Dakota. Once again, that phone number for Magic Towing, 701-509-4011. First things first, our Magic Towing Intermission Report. Let's take a look at those individual numbers from the first half, and for that, set it to Todd Domries.
All right, thanks a lot, Owen. First off for Sargent County, let's look at some team stats. The Bulldogs hamstrung by 27% shooting in that first half. They only got off 2 3-pointers and just 27%. On the counter of that, Bishop Ryan, much better clip, 42% from the field, including 7 of 13 from the land of 2, and they hit a couple from downtown as well for the Ryan Lions. Individually for Sargent County, led by the 4 points of Nick Hansen and also Luke Martinson. Then just a couple guys rounding out the scoring column. Grady Wielander with 3, and then 2 apiece for Kalen Cadone, Josh Wittich, and Jace Fury added all up, and that's just 17 points in the first half for Sargent County. Bishop Ryan was paced by the 17 of Jet Lundeen. How about that first half? 7-11 from the field, 3 rebounds, a couple steals, and yeah, he was a man amongst boys out there in the first 16 minutes. Then you get 6 points from Hayden Say, 3 for Ramsey Walls, 4 for Jack Pesa, and 2 for Blake Kaler. And Bishop Ryan just dominated a lot of categories here, Owen. Turnovers and points from them. Bishop Ryan 16 points off of turnovers, 24 points in the paint for Bishop Ryan, and 11 fast break points in the first half, dominating all areas. So Jet Lundeen 17 paces Bishop Ryan in the first half, and 4 apiece for Hansen and Martinson leads the Sargent County Bulldogs.
What do you think the coach's mindset is for Sargent County? You hold Ramsey Walls to 3 first half points, but you trail by 15. Obviously, due to foul trouble and fast break points, but that's a pretty wild stat for the Bulldogs. Obviously, their game plan probably to shut him down.
Well, you could see that was the focus of Sargent County, but I just think they maybe underestimated Jet Lundeen a little bit. And then I'm telling you what, there was so many positive plays by Pesa, Say, and Sheen in that first half. It wasn't necessarily always scoring. It was setting up your teammates. It was getting tips. It was getting rebounds. It was knocking down the shots when you had an opportunity. Those guys played flawless in that first half. Obviously, you get the 17 by Jet Lundeen, but man, that's major contributions from, I'll call them the mini-mites for Bishop Ryan in that first 16.
Well, we talked about Nick Hansen as well for Sargent County. He made a lot of great plays in that first half to kind of get the Bulldogs going in the first quarter. His absence was missed in the second, but with 3 early fouls and the style of play that he has, which is basically running back or linebacker on the basketball court, it's just tough to have him out there if you're Coach Weber.
Well, he's the leading 3-point shooter on the team as advertised. He's the guy that probably is going to end up more times than not guarding Jet Lundeen, and when he's out of there, now all of a sudden you're missing an instigator, you're missing one of those guys that sparks your team, you're missing him on the defensive end, and yeah, you add it up, and he didn't play. What did he play in the first half? 6 minutes, and that's not enough if you're a Bulldog fan.
On the BNC National Bank scoreboard, Bishop Ryan with a 32-7 lead over 32-17 lead over the Sargent County Bulldogs here at the break. As for the other scores from the B today, Bowman County with a win over our Redeemers. West Hope Newburgh beat Edgeley, Calumet, Pelier, and North Star took down Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion. That sets up tomorrow's schedule like this. It's semifinals first. Bowman County versus West Hope Newburgh. That's going to be a good matchup. The number 2 seed versus the number 3 seed. Those teams ranked 3 and 4 in the final Division B boys basketball poll. Then the second semifinal, North Star against the winner of this one. Our consolation round then kicks off the evening session. Our Redeemers against Edgeley, Calumet, Pelier, and Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion versus this game's loser. In Division A from the Fargo Dome, Devils Lake beat Valley City in the first quarterfinal by 17 points, 72-55. Grafton pulled away late from Beulah. The Spoilers win 84-66 to set up quite a rematch with the Devils Lake Firebirds. And the second group of quarterfinal games today, Kindred over Killdeer with ease, 65-41. And currently going on late in the first half, Shiloh Christian with a 33-32 lead over Des Lacs Burlington. That's a look at your BNC National Bank scoreboard from around the state. We'll have the third quarter coming up next here on the PSP Network. This has been the Magic Towing Intermission Report.
Nearing the Serve Pro red zone are the Demons already. Handoff, Hankey dances in the hole. Now he speeds and bursts outside, accelerates to the 20, 15, 10, 2 touches, 2 touchdowns.
Carter Hankey, this time they go left, and he just does what he does so well is he read the block. It wasn't off tackle, it wasn't off the guard on the inside, and he took his time, then he bounced to the outside, got a great little kick out block, a touch block, and deep downfield for the Demons, helping him out.
Whether
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
Another big shout out to our sponsors bringing you the Division B State Boys Basketball Tournament on the PSP Network. They include Prairie Coatings, Ike Heating Furniture World, Jerome's Collision Center, NCC, WRT, the Four Seasons Restaurant of Garrison, Thomas Family Funeral Home, and Farmer's Choice. Visit them online at AGVISIONMax.com. Well, we began the second half. Sargent County trailing by 15. It'll be Bishop Ryan basketball. In that first half, they were led by 17 from Jet Lundeen, a guy that averages 15 points per game. A guy that averages 18 points a game, Ramsey Walls, held to 3. Second half starters for the Sargent County Bulldogs: Cadone, Wielander, Martinson, Hanson, and Wittich. For the Bishop Ryan Lions, Say, Kaler, Walls, Lundeen, and Sheen.
Didn't it just feel like Ryan was the more disciplined team in that first half?
Yeah, I think that was mostly to do with Sargent County's game plan of just trying to bully everybody from the other team. But Lions start the third quarter again with the basketball. Jet Lundeen in the middle of the lane. Trying to pass it out to Walls. It was knocked away by Sargent County defense. It'll stay with Ryan.
It looked like Sargent County to me. Looks like they're in a little zone. Oh, now they gone back man.
Kaler inbound to Say, catches it in the air. Now he'll dribble up to the top of the key. Guarded by Nick Hansen. 3 fouls in that first half for the senior for Sargent County. Walls hands off to Jet Lundeen. 8 on the shot clock. We've played 30 seconds of this third quarter. Shot short by Lundeen as the shot clock was expiring. Rebound for Wielander. Fast break here for Cadone against Sheen. Rolls around and in for Colton Cadone.
Yeah, good body control there. I was looking at that's going to be a charge, going to be a charge, going to be a charge, and Cadone slipped around it.
4 points in the game for Cadone. Walls from inside the lane. Offensive rebound, Lundeen over to Kaler. Kaler with the dish to Walls, and there's the dunk from Ramsey.
Send it in, big fella. How about the dime setting him up?
I don't know if there hasn't been a game in the last 3 weeks that Ramsey Walls hasn't thrown down a dunk. Way to response to Sargent County starting out the second half with points. Here's Wielander, turnaround mid-range jump shot. Short corner is good.
I just like the assertiveness a little better here in the second half for Sargent County on the offensive end.
Say, jump stop in the lane. Blake Kaler's three, missed. Rebound goes right to Nick Hansen. Hansen keeps his dribble alive, pull it from the free throw line. Sheen with another rebound. They only gave him 5 in that first half to the official stats, but I'm going to say he had 7.
Yeah, I would agree with you on that. You called him out about 5 times.
Lundeen defended here near the sideline by Martinson, able to get away, get the pass off to Say. Walls goes up again. He's met in the air by Josh Wittich. Got a whole hand on the basketball and brought it down.
How about that? A return to center. You don't see 6'9" or 6'7" getting jousted at the top very often.
Cadone, bounce pass across the baseline to Hansen, and he just shuffled a little bit to his left. It's going to be called a travel.
Hansen been just a little out of sorts. Early foul trouble, maybe a little bit too amped up to start the game, and now he's trying to make up for lost time, and had a missed shot off an open look on an elbow jumper and then shuffled the puppies.
Say zips it near side to Max Sheen, gives it right back.
Definitely seeing zone out of Sargent County now.
Walls for 3.
The zone buster.
5:18 left, third quarter. Bishop Ryan 34, Sargent County 21. On the drive for Sargent County was Wittich. Lost it, picked up by Kaler. Now Max Sheen across the timeline. One-hand pass, finds Lundeen. Lundeen, pass fake, now puts up a shot. That 3 is good.
Ryan can do no wrong right now.
Jet Lundeen with 20. We've got a Ryan Family Dealerships timeout on the floor called by Sargent County. They have 2 remaining in the game. We've played 3 minutes in the third. Ryan leading by 19.
Is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
At Ryan Dealerships, the commitment and respect for their customers is as strong today as it was 50 years ago. Experience the difference when you visit one of the 5 locations in Minot and Williston, or shop online at driveryan.com.
Well, I think if you're Coach Weber right now, Owen, you're grabbing at straws. You're trying to find something to sweep the floor with. I mean, maybe it's pressure, maybe it's, picking up the pace a little bit here. Maybe just digging in on the defensive end, getting a couple stops. You got to turn the tide here somehow if you're the Bulldogs.
Nick Hansen, the point guard for Sargent County, stops, turns, passes to Luke Martinson, standing on the free throw line. Now Wielander, pass was nearly picked off by Say. Definitely a deflection. Hansen blindly throws it to Lundeen. Lundeen behind the back pass. I think that went off of a Bulldogs player. We've got 4 different athletes on the court and a foul against one of them. That's going to be against Cadone.
Good hustle to save it, number one, and then you get a good tackle. Get a good tackle in the open court by Cadone as Jet Lundeen is trying to go behind the back, and literally Cadone with a good form tackle.
Well, give the Sargent County football coaches credit, as there's 2 from Hayden Say. Region 1 9-man champions, the Sargent County Bulldogs.
Yeah, indeed.
Cadone. Here to Wittich. Cross court skip to Martinson. Finds Wielander inside. He's going to be fouled. Grady Wielander to the Surf Pro free throw line for 2 shots.
Got a wide body, got him posted up down there. The guy that I just like watching is Hayden Say. Sometimes I just watch him for like an entire possession. He's got his head on a swivel. He's got quick feet, and man, he just makes a lot of good plays.
Numerous times this season when we've covered the lines as Wielander makes the free throw up to 6 points in the game. Say's just been the MVP of the game for making good passes. That's really all he had to do, and he does a lot of it. Wielander 1 for 2. Wittich with the offensive rebound. Locked arms with Max Sheen, and that's going to be a foul against Bishop Ryan, 6'3" junior guard Max Sheen.
It was like when you see that in National Geographic where you get two big bucks with their antlers tied up. And they're trying to get loose, and it was what those two guys look like down low in the paint there.
Josh Wittich with the made free throw. Sheen with 2 very quick fouls here in the third quarter. He'll head to the bench as Blake Kaler returns to the court.
Quiet game for Wittich. Averages 16 points a game. Second high on the team for Sargent County. That's just 4 now after the 2 made free throws.
Bishop Ryan leads 42-24 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard with locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit them online at bnc.bank. Jet Lundeen now playing point guard for the Lions. Gets a screen from Walls. Which way is he going to go? Chooses right. Takes the screen. Spins into the lane. It was blocked. Went right to Walls. Walls misses another shot from 3 feet from the basket. Wielander from 3. Missed it. Long rebound by Nick Hansen. Stays with the Bulldogs. Cross court skip. Wielander. How about another one? Yes. Grady Wielander for 3.
He's been the best offensive player tonight for Sargent County. I don't think it's even close.
9 points for Wielander. He scored inside the lane and 2 threes. Pesa closely guarded by Cadone, able to get by him. Tries to find Walls down in the lane. The pass was pushed out of bounds by Cadone of Sargent County. He'll stay with the Lions inbounding underneath their own hoop. Say catches the inbounds pass from Lundeen, finds Walls, catch and shoot outside the college line. It's good.
Ramsey Walls making up for lost time already. He's into double figures now with 11.
Wielander backing down Kaler. Finds an open Martinson. Going to put it on the floor. Luke Martinson spins to his right. Shot off the side of the backboard. No good. Lundeen breaking the press with a pass up ahead to Walls. Guarded by Wittich. Wittich going to get called for the reach-in foul.
Another good post run. I like the willingness of Ryan sharing the basketball. There's a bunch of willing passers for Minot Ryan, and they trust that then they give it up, they're going to get it back, and it's just a good team brand of basketball.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. With over 25 years of experience as our heating and air experts, the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Ryan Family Dealerships timeout on the court. Bishop Ryan 45, Sargent County 27.
It's about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess, and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Out of the timeout here on the PSP Network. Thanks for tuning in to our coverage of the State B Boys Basketball Tournament. You know, TD, we are in a time in North Dakota high school basketball where the only 2 games I've done today at the state tournament have featured teams from 2 regions, Region 1 and Region 4. West Hope Newburgh and EKM, both in the same regions as Bishop Ryan and Sargent County, respectively.
I didn't even think about that when we put the bracketology together and talked about which games we were going to do. Okay, Owen, you're the Region 1 and the Region 4 representative.
Our Redeemers, the 3rd Region 4 team, they were featured in the first game of the day, and Lemoore Litchfield Marion, the 3rd from Region 1, they were featured in our 3rd game of the day. Ramsey Walls at the Serve Pro free throw line makes the first attempt.
I think Walls and Lundeen are taking turns tonight. Lundeen had the first half, and now Ramsey Walls is taking the second half.
Well, none of the Bishop Ryan fans mind, as
10 in the quarter for him already.
47-27 lead for Bishop Ryan. 2.5 left, third quarter. Cadone for Sargent County, up to Wittich. Wittich now on the ground, fighting for it. Almost stood up, nearly a travel. Pesa with the steal. Are a little bit out of control here in the MSU Dome. Lundin will slow things down. Thumbs down is the call once again. Set it up with Hayden Say. 4 across the free throw line extended for the Bishop Ryan offense. Walls hands off to Lundin from the Beaver logo. Missed it. Long rebound collected by Pesa. Thrown back into play. Hansen with the steal. He's got a lane to the basket. Layup's good for Nick Hansen.
Yeah, good step. I mean, if you're picking him up and putting him down and staying in front of Jet Lundin, that tells me right there that Nick Hansen's got some foot speed.
Hansen now guarding Say once again. Say finds Jet Lundin. He's guarded by Wittich. Blake Kaler finds Say again. Sets a screen. Say dribbling with the left hand into the lane. Shot is, well, he's fouled on the shot attempt. And that is number 4 on Nick Hansen.
Yeah, Hansen did a nice job. He played the whole third quarter here without picking up that fourth, but just the quick feet of Hayden Say broke down his defensive stance, and then he went for the shot block.
Say misses the first free throw attempt. Specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration, it's Serve Pro, bringing you the Serve Pro free throw line. Once again, Hansen to the bench, as will Josh Wittich, as Carter Hosford and Jace Fury return to the court for Sargent County. Say goes 1 for 2 to 9 points on the day for him.
Above his season average of 7.3, so productive opening round of the State B for Hayden Say.
A lead of 19 at the moment for Bishop Ryan, 48-29 on the BNC scoreboard. Here's Hosford, shot fake, now the handoff Cadone. Shot from beyond the arc, missed it. Offensive rebound by Luke Martinson. He's fouled on the putback by Jet Lundin.
I was just going to say, we haven't just not seen Luke Martinson get too many shot attempts even. Yeah, he got 8 in the first half, but I don't remember him having a shot attempt here in the third quarter. Hardly any touches.
He stayed primarily outside the three-point line. Walls had a couple of blocks on his shot in the first half. Maybe changed his mind about going into the lane. Martinson makes 1 of 2 free throws. Wheelander tried saving it and ends up in the hands of Hayden Say. Jack Pesa, everybody trying to slow down, but ends up in a collision there on the baseline. Another, no foul. Ball out of bounds, last touch by the Bulldogs. Say on the handoff from Walls.
A little shuffle the puppies as he got bodied up a little bit there by Carter Hosford.
60 seconds to go in the third quarter. Fury to Wheelander. Wheelander nearly traveled, gives it back to Fury. Three-pointer from the corner. Hosford with the offensive board for the Bulldogs. Cadone, Wheelander, straightaway 3. Nope, off the rim and off the backboard, no good. Sheen with the rebound. Guarded full court by Fury, knocks it away. Lundin's gonna pick it up. Just across the half-court line in time. Lundin stops at the free throw line abruptly. Gives it to Hayden Say. Say dribbling to his right with the right hand. Now attacks again, hesitation, gets past Hosford. Nice move with the handles, Hayden Say.
That's just sneaky. You think a ball screen's coming, you start looking at it as a defender, and boom, he's by you.
Martinson gives it back to Cadone. 8 seconds to play in the quarter. Bulldogs trailing 30-50. Bounce pass, Hosford, 3 from the wing, yes! And that'll end the third quarter with a Carter Hosford 3. Bishop Ryan 50, Sargent County 33 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Fourth quarter coming up next on the PSP Network.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
At NCC, Northwest North Dakota is our backyard. The individuals and businesses who rely on NCC's services aren't just our customers. You're our neighbors, our friends, and our families. That's why we're committed to providing the high-quality internet, video, phone, and security systems you need to stay connected with the friendly, local service you deserve. NCC, making connections in Northwest North Dakota.
Fourth quarter on the PSP Network, brought to you by Roger Ward Moving and Storage, proudly helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at RogerWardMovingandStorage.com to schedule a move or to find a quote. That's Roger Ward Moving and Storage. We start the fourth quarter. Bishop Ryan in front, 50-33 over Sargent County on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 3 in double figures for the Lions after 3 quarters, 0 for Sargent County beyond 10 points. Which gets inbound pass, finds Cadone. 3 was way too long. Hosford saves the long rebound, throws it back into Wheelander. Lundeen with the steal, chases it down on the sideline. Behind the back dribble, stops at the top of the key, finds Walls. No look pass to the corner. It does find Say. Now Lundeen fouled outside the 3-point line by Luke Martinson.
There's a lot of fight in the Bulldogs.
First personal on Martinson. Sheen, long 3. Missed it. Then went for the steal. However, Hosford able to pick it up for Sargent County. Another 3 from Wheelander. That one, another air ball. Martinson with the steal in the backcourt. Finds Hosford. Catch and shoot from inside the lane for Carter Hosford. That about 5 in a row.
And now Sargent County's come with the pressure.
Martinson kicks the pass from Say out of bounds. It'll stay with the Lions.
I'm just predicting that you're going to break pressure and there's going to be a lob dunk to Ramsey Walls at some point in time in the next 2 minutes.
Walls comes up looking to set a screen. Instead, it's a one-handed pass down the court to Max Sheen, who puts up a 3 as the offense is coming to help him. Offensive rebound by Lundeen, blocked by Wittich and Martinson. It'll be Lions basketball. Say with it in the corner after getting it from Lundeen. Say dribbles around the 3-point line, gives to Jack Pesa. He'll stop inside the lane. Out to Sheen. Max Sheen, no points in the game. Say from the right side, no good. Good defense there by Carter Hosford.
Sense a little momentum building here for the Bulldogs.
Wittich stopped by Walls. Bounce pass to Cadone. Here's Hosford again. Wheelander wants it on the block. Not going to get it. It's stolen away by Max Sheen on the deflection by Hayden Say.
Yeah, there's just those productive plays again, right?
Sheen will slow things down, give it back to Hayden Say. Nick Hansen at the scores table with 4 fouls for Sargent County, checking in at the next dead ball. Lions will keep passing outside the perimeter. 13 on the shot clock, 6 to go in the game. 15-point lead for the Bishop Ryan Lions. Sheen, shot from inside the paint, no good. Stays with the Lions on the offensive rebound. Walls contacted, his pass to Pesa. Oh, another miracle shot almost went in for Jack Pesa. Again, Walls ends up on the floor. Sargent County pulls down the rebound. Wittich, near travel, finds Martinson. Again, lots of contact there, and Luke Martinson will go to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2. Walls looking for a foul on the other end.
Hey, Sargent County has a lot of fight in them, and they are muddying it up right now. I mean, this has been a physical game, and Sargent County has been doing most of the dealing.
Martinson misses the first free throw. Hansen along with Fury come in for the Bulldogs.
Sometimes it doesn't look pretty, I can tell you that much. But you can't second guess the effort.
Martinson comes up empty at the Serve Pro free throw line with 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians at Serve Pro, bringing the Serve Pro free throw line. 5:26 left in the fourth quarter. BNC National Bank scoreboard reads Bishop Ryan 50, Sargent County 35. We had a whistle away from the basketball and a foul against Sargent County's Josh Wittich. Ryan Family Dealerships timeout on the floor. We'll have the last 5:21 here on the PSP Network. Stick around. Our quarterfinal Thursday coverage.
Your business or your home, across the town or across the country, we know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Our coverage of the state Division B boys basketball tournament is made possible by our great sponsors. Planet Pizza is one of them. Try the Blue Buffalo or plain cheese at Planet Pizza tonight. Call now at 701-852-1700 to place an order. Serving the Magic City for over 25 years. That's Planet Pizza. Also, Prairie Coatings, Ike Eating Furniture World, Jerome's Collision Center, NCC, WRT, Four Seasons of Garrison, Thomas Family Funeral Home, and Farmer's Choice. Their website is agvisionmax.com. It'll be Bishop Ryan inbounding the basketball underneath their own hoop as we return to play following the media timeout. Ramsey Walls hands off to Lundeen. Baseline drive. It was open before Josh Wittich closed the lane. It was a very late foul call against Wittich that'll send Jet Lundeen to the Serve Pro free throw line.
And I don't mind that because it's one of those things that you can see that there's contact. I mean, Wittich hit him right across the back of the head, but officials, I love it when they do that. They see if it's going to go in. If it doesn't, then they're going to call a foul.
That's number 4 on Wittich, by the way.
I think that's good officiating. I mean, if he makes it, play on. But if there's a foul and it impacted the play, well, now you call it.
Interesting.
You don't like that?
Well, if you made it and then you thought it was a foul, then give him the three-point play or the opportunity as such.
No. No.
Lundeen makes both free throws. Was that a pass out of bounds or deflected out of bounds? That'll be Sargent County basketball without a signal. Fury lobs the inbounds pass into Wittich. Both Wittich and Hansen on the floor for Sargent County with 4 fouls each. Wheelander from the corner. That is his 3rd 3 of the game.
He's been on target tonight.
Pesa dribbles it across the half-court line. Trying to probably draw that 5th foul from Wittich.
Wittich wanted to reach in so bad, too.
Hayden Say guarded well outside the 3-point line here by Hansen. Pass went over the head somehow of a leaping 6'7" Ramsey Walls and out of bounds.
And that's, you know, we talked about how many productive plays that Hayden Say has made. That's one of the few bad decisions that he's made tonight. Got a little pressure there from both Wittich and Hansen and Martinson.
Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show coming up next, featuring an interview with our Sport Clips MVP of the game. That's an offensive foul by Nick Hansen, and he untucks his jersey because his day is done with 5 fouls.
You know, it's just been that kind of night for Nick Hansen. It started that way and it ends that way.
6 points and 5 fouls for Nick Hansen as he'll check out of the game with 4:24 remaining. Sargent County will bring in Carter Hosford off the bench. He trails Lundeen as Jet Lundeen brings it down the floor for the Lions. Off to Walls, gives it right back. Had an open look, puts it on the ground, drives past the defense. Hayden Say missed the shot, rolled off, no good. Rebound for Sargent County and Josh Wittich. Wittich on the right side. There's Walls, gets the pass out to Hosford. Hosford now back to Fury. Fury stops at the elbow, contested jump shot. He was fouled by Jack Pesa, almost went in. Jace Fury at the Serve Pro free throw line for 2 shots.
Hey, I mean, a couple made free throws here. I mean, it feels like Ryan has just completely dominated this game. And you've had chances if you're Sargent County. I mean, Martinson missed a couple free throws a moment ago, and now you're gonna get a Fury at the line. I mean, this could be a single-digit game, as unlikely as that sounds, because it feels like Minot Ryan has just controlled the action here.
Lions with just 2 points through 4 minutes of this 4th quarter, and they both came at the free throw line. Fury misses both on that trip. Walls gets it out to Lundeen. Jet Lundeen. Crossover dribble. Now backs it up to the half-court line. Hosford comes out to guard him. Lundeen flies by him. Wittich with the block. Wielander 2-on-2 fast break with Hosford. Going to give it up now to Fury trailing the play. Jace Fury 4-2.
Again, you make those 4 free throws here in the fourth quarter. It's an 8-point game.
Say gives it up to Pesa. Jack Pesa stops, pivots, finds Say again. 3 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in the game. Bishop Ryan leads 52-40 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. We've got a timeout called by the Lions. Ryan Family Dealerships timeout on the court. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com. Visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. We'll take a break here on the PSP Network and return with the final 3 minutes from Minot.
Throwing well is knowing where you want the ball to go. Like how the local bankers at First Western Bank and Trust take the time to learn about you and recommend the banking services like online banking or personal loans that keep your goals on target.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FinRun Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
One of my favorite things of the state tournament, the team hosts getting to listen in to every timeout huddle. They just step right in. Out of the Ryan Family Dealerships timeout. Bishop Ryan with the basketball, 5 seconds to shoot. Lundeen back to Walls, straightaway 3. No good. Offensive rebound goes to Hayden Say. 3 players on the court. Sheen, he ends up on the floor trying to Euro step through a double team. Maybe a foul called against Sargent County. It was a total of 6 players that ended up on their backs on that possession.
Well, and I think that was a good timeout there, Owen, by Brody Bosch, because Bishop Ryan's kind of dancing that line here of should we attack, should we stall, should we attack, should we take the air out of the basketball? And they only scored 2 points this quarter, and they're letting Sargent County get back into the game by playing a different style than what got them up by 20.
Colton Cadone enters foul trouble with his 3rd of the game. Lions into the double bonus for the last 2:40 of this contest. Sheen can't make either free throw. They have a substitution come in for Sargent County. That's the senior number 10, Chauncey Lovett.
What's going on with the free throw shooting? That's 0 for 6 for these 2 teams combined here in the fourth quarter. Sargent County's got a chance here.
Martinson continues to back Lundeen into the paint. Out to Lovett. Bounce pass, a little bit too much heat on it. Wittich couldn't control it.
Yeah, went off his nose.
Max Sheen gets Lovett to fall down. Stops at the 3-point line. Say, pass fake, gets past Hosford. Lovett on help defense. That leaves Lundeen open. 3, no. Rebound by Walls. Oh, we've got a block by Lovett. Brady Wielander right back in the game for Sargent County. He'll replace Hosford on the court.
I mean, Owen, we played 6 minutes in this quarter here, and Ryan's got 2 points.
Sargent County with just 7.
They're actually dodging some bullets here, as Sargent County's had multiple opportunities.
Inbounds, nearly picked off by Martinson. Lundeen able to handle it. Now his pass stolen away by Wittich. Pesa looking to block his shot. Wittich smartly lets Pesa fly by and finishes the layup. Coach Weber, Sargent County wants another timeout. We'll take it with him. 1:54 left in the game. The lead is down to 10 for the Lions. 52-42 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Cedric Thiel Toyota. With more than 30 new Tundras to choose from, starting under $50,000, there's a Tundra to fit every lifestyle. Built in Texas and sold right here in Bismarck, North Dakota, the Tundra is more than just a truck. It's an experience. Step inside to discover comfort and cutting-edge technology with the very best safety features. From the rugged SR5 to the luxurious Capstone, there is a Tundra for every adventure. Just off I-94 is exit 161 in Bismarck. Cedric Thiel Toyota. Let's go places.
Well, slowly but surely, the Bulldogs have cut what was a 20-point lead down to 10 here with 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. Sorry, the largest lead was 17.
Yeah, a little 9-2 run here in the fourth quarter, and 10-point game under 2 minutes to play.
Steal in the backcourt by Cadone. Cadone falling down shot, missed it, but right there for the putback is Luke Martinson. Bulldogs right back into the full court press. Lundeen guarded by Martinson. He'll bring it all the way across the half-court line. Keeps his dribble. Now goes past Martinson into the lane. Pass to Walls off his foot, collected by Cadone. Again falling down. Pass to Levitt. 2-on-1 fast break. We're at warp speed here, and we've got a foul against Hayden Say. That's his second.
This is about to get interesting here.
Chauncey Lovett at the Surf Pro free throw line. He can make this a 6-point game, a 2-possession game with some made free throws. However, he misses the first. Lovett at the Surf Pro free throw line with 24/7 emergency service and train technicians at Surf Pro.
Sargent County 0 for 5 here in the fourth quarter from the free throw line.
Lovett can't get that one to fall either. Rebound by Jet Lundeen. Lundeen gets out of the trap. He's on both sides of the half-court line. And they're going to give Bishop Ryan the timeout just as that was a near turnover. We'll keep it here on the PSP Network. 1:11 left in the fourth quarter. Bishop Ryan leads Sargent County 52-44 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Reminder that coming up next is our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farmer business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com. One of the Sargent County assistant coaches was almost at that half-court line arguing whether that timeout should have happened or not. Had to be led back to the bench by one of the officials.
Everybody's in a lather right now. I mean, Sargent County has had multiple opportunities to make this a much closer game, and it's not from fighting, it's just from small execution type things.
Back to basketball here. 65 seconds to go in the game. Lundeen spun away from a steal by Martinson. Finds Say again, one-handed pass to Pesa. Oh, that was almost a travel as well. Almost left his feet for a jump shot. 7 on the shot clock. Say still at the logo. Now Hosford dives in and will be called for the foul. That was almost a dangerous play as Hosford dove right into the leg of Hayden Say. Interesting to see if he was going for the ball there.
No comment.
Hayden Say at the Surf Pro free throw line. No field goals in the quarter for Bishop Ryan. Just 2 made free throws.
Okay, the teams are combined 0 for 9 shooting free throws here in the fourth quarter.
Well, I've got Jet Lundeen with 2 free throws made here in the fourth quarter. Those are only points, but
my bad. It's still not very good. How about 2 for 10, 2 for 12?
Say misses both, adding to that total. Hosford's 3, he was big in the middle part of this game. Rebound by Walls on the missed shot. Lundeen's going to get fouled before giving it up to Say running the court. Foul on Jace Fury, number 1 on him. So here goes Jet Lundeen, the only guy to make a free throw in this quarter at the Surf Pro free throw line.
That was a good look for Hosford too.
Hosford had the buzzer beater to end the third quarter and 2 to start this fourth quarter. Jet Lundeen with the made free throw. Bishop Ryan's going to bring in Bowden Irk off the bench, replacing Kaler on the court. Lundeen sinks both of them. 24 points tonight for the junior Jet Lundeen. 54-44 your score. Wielander off the back iron, no good. Flying in for the rebound was Wittich. He ended up on top of Jack Pesa. And they're going to say his last touch by Wittich. It'll be Bishop Ryan basketball. Shot clock. We finally reached the point where the shot clock is off, but this last 30 seconds might take 5 minutes. Kaler, his inbounds pass deflected by Wielander. Will inbound it from a different spot.
This fourth quarter might be the ugliest quarter of basketball we've ever seen.
Ever?
It's ugly.
Sargent County with 9 points in the quarter. Bishop Ryan with 4, all coming from the free throw line, and the comeback effort for the Bulldogs has gotten as close as 8. Say, how is that? Another timeout, as Say was either going to get fouled or travel there. Called by the Bishop Ryan Lions, much to the displeasure of the Sargent County fans behind us and to our left. We'll take a quick break and return with the final 27.8 seconds here from the MSU Dome. It's getting rowdy here in the Magic City.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Well, before the timeout, it was an inbounds pass to Hayden Say, and Carter Hosford probably should have been called for pass interference for tugging the jersey and getting there too early, but then Say landed on top of the basketball. Here's Ramsey Walls with the two-handed dunk, trying to put this game to an end. It's 56-44 in favor of the Lions. Stepping to a three is Martinson. Nope, a rebound by, we've got a foul first. Kaler was there to collect it, and that dunk might have just sealed it once and for all.
Yeah, that was the exclamation point. Finally, something aesthetically pleasing in the fourth quarter.
That was the first 2-point basket for the Lions since the third quarter ended.
One field goal in the quarter, and you're going to win.
Jack Pesa at the Serve Pro free throw line.
That tells me you played pretty doggone good the first 3 quarters.
Foul one against Grady Wielander. That's his first personal. Again, the Lions already in the double bonus. Pesa makes both free throws. 6-point game for the sophomore Jack Pesa. 13 seconds remaining. Bulldogs going to get off a quick shot. It's Hosford from way downtown. Off the glass. That did hit the rim at least. Fury, nope. Lions gather the rebound, and that will do it. Bishop Ryan has a matchup with North Star tomorrow afternoon in our second semifinal. Your final score here as we head to the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Bishop Ryan 58, Sargent County 44. We've got the postgame show coming up next here on the PSP Network.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good. From simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
It's Tundra Month at Cedric Field Toyota. With more than 30 new Tundras to choose from, starting under $50,000, there's a Tundra to fit every lifestyle. Built in Texas and sold right here in Bismarck, North Dakota, the Tundra is more than just a truck. It's an experience. Step inside to discover comfort and cutting-edge technology with the very best safety features. From the rugged SR5 to the luxurious Capstone, there is a Tundra for every adventure. Just off I-94 is exit 161 in Bismarck. Cedric Field Toyota. Let's go places.
What is performance? It's strategy, conditioning, precision, anticipating the unexpected, and executing. For some, it may be just a game, but in this field, there is no playing around. you need to give it your all. You need to give it the max. AgVision Max by Farmer's Choice. An all-in-one playbook for growers developed by agronomists specific to your goals. It's a precise guide to maximize your field's performance. AgVision Max.
We've changed our name, but we haven't changed the DNA of who we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
We began our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads post-game show with an interview with the MVP, Sport Clips MVP of the game, Hayden Say. For that, we sent it to Todd Domries.
Hayden, hey, congratulations, number one. How physical a game was that? I mean, there was two teams really going at each other.
Yeah, I tried to get downhill, but I was just getting bumped and flustered and just couldn't finish on some and couldn't finish my free throws.
Well, and the one thing I really like about your team is a bunch of willing passers, as it just seems like you guys know if you share the ball, you're going to get it back.
Yeah, we do. We are very willing to pass. We have snipers everywhere. Our shooting is very good usually, and we get downhill and hit Ramsey, and he usually finishes everything, and it helps a lot.
And I'm not going to talk about that fourth quarter because that got a little bit non-aesthetically pleasing, but man, those first three quarters, you guys were clicking. What was the mindset coming in here? Obviously, it's almost like a home game for you guys.
Well, really just go in, push the ball, play great defense, and share it, and I think we're unstoppable. We can really dominate if we share the ball and play as a team rather than ISO.
Congratulations, great game today.
Thank you.
All right, that's Hayden Say, and Coach Bosch, we're not going to talk about the fourth quarter, okay? But let's talk about quarters 1, 2, and 3. I just thought the way you guys defended and got out in transition were really unbelievable, and it staked yourself to a big lead.
Yeah, our help side defense today was better than it's been for a while, so that was huge. They're a team that likes to get it inside the paint, and we're a team that doesn't like when teams get the ball inside the paint, so we had to put stops together, and when you get 3 stops in a row, and if you can get a bunch of those going, your chances of winning are great, and that's what we did.
Yeah, and the mindset for you guys had to be to come out, establish it defensively, and that's really what started it, was your effort on the defensive end in the first half.
Yeah, first half was good. The second half, or the second quarter, is good. I think we could have done a lot better in the second half, but you know how these games go. Everybody here deserves it, and Sargent County's a great team, and they fought back just like anybody should, and we just let that go for too long.
Now you turn the page to semifinals in your backyard, right? How fun is that?
Yeah, it's awesome. We're excited.
We'll see you tomorrow night.
Sounds good. Thank you.
All right. It's Coach Brody Bosch. Back over to you, Owen.
Thank you, Todd. You heard him there with our Sport Clips MVP of the game, Hayden Say, and the winning coach from Bishop Ryan, Brody Bosch. As we enter our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads post-game show. At Shots Crossroads, get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Now your post-game headquarters. You can also order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome at Shots. Their Sport Clips MVP of the game was Hayden Say. Sport Clips is the home of the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. Tonight's game MVP again, Hayden Say. Check in online with a hairstylist today or on the app at sportclips.com. Well, we'll continue on with our planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show once Todd returns, and after this commercial break.
From the 26-yard line, nearing the Serve Pro red zone, are the Demons already. Handoff, Hankey dances in the hole. Now he speeds and bursts outside, accelerates to the 20, 15, 10, 2 touches, 2 touchdowns.
Carter Hankey, this time they go left, and he just does what he does so well, is he read the block. It wasn't off tackle, it wasn't off the guard on the inside, and he took his time, then he bounced to the outside, got a great little kick-out block, a touch block, and deep downfield for the Demons, helping them out.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, Coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Poise. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Welcome back to the MSU Dome here in Minot, North Dakota. Our final planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads post-game show of quarterfinal Thursday. Final score, Bishop Ryan 58, Sargent County 44 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Well, I liked in your interview how you didn't discuss the fourth quarter. That was a big topic of discussion for us. But there was a pretty good basketball game there for the first 24 minutes.
Yeah, for Bishop Ryan, obviously, those first three quarters were top-notch. And then, hey, you get a team that's a little bit in desperation mode, and you know, the officials did a whale of a job, and there's so much contact the entire game, and all of a sudden you get one team that's uber aggressive, and man, it just got a little bit chippy, and it causes turnovers, and then poor free throw shooting by both teams, I thought, except for Jet Lundin, and then late. I don't remember who else made a couple late for Bishop Ryan, but
Jack Pesa.
Pesa made a couple, yeah. But other than that, I mean, it just kind of came to a screeching halt, and everything that was so good about the game just kind of disintegrated. And but hey, man, like I said, if you're Coach Weber, you're going to start grabbing straws and find something that might sweep the floor, and they did, right? They muddied it up, and they got themselves back in the game. And Sargent County had way more chances than anybody's going to remember in this basketball game. And it's a free throw. It's a made three. It's a defensive rebound. You know what I mean? They were close to being right there in that game, but at the end of the day, the better team won.
Bishop Ryan will advance to the semifinals in our second game tomorrow against North Stars. Sargent County will play at the 8 o'clock time slot once again against Lemoore Litchfield Marion, a team they've already faced 2 times this season, once in the region championship and the other time being their first game of the season, if memory serves correctly. Well, let's take a look at those final individual numbers. Set it right back to TD.
All right, thanks a lot, Owen. First off for Sargent County, 2 guys nearing double-double range as you get 12 points to lead the way for Grady Wielander, and he finishes with 9 rebounds as well. And then balanced scoring after that. You get 7 from Luke Martinson, 6 apiece for Josh Wittich and Nick Hansen. Then you get 4 for Colton Cadone, and 4 for Jace Fury, and 5 for Carter Hosford off the bench. That's their final game total of 44. The shooting percentages, didn't get much better, as 27% in the first half, and they finished the game 33%. So they did shoot a little bit of clip in the second half, did Sargent County, but they turned it over 16 times. And shooting the free throws was another story, too, as just 4 of 13 from the free throw line for the Sargent County Bulldogs. That is a number that will not get it done at the state tournament. All right, Bishop Ryan, they were led tonight by the big 2 again, Jet Lundin, a game-high 24 points. Ramsey Walls joins them in double figures with 15 points, as is in double digits tonight Hayden Say, as he finishes with, listen to this line, 11 points, 7 rebounds. He's 5'7", folks. 11 points, 7 rebounds, 6 assists, and 4 steals. That is a stat sheet stuffing night right there for our game MVP, Hayden Say. And then you get 6 points from Jack Pesa and 2 for Blake Kaler added up. That's Ryan's winning total of 58. Ryan shot the basketball at a nice 54%, actually 38% from the field, and just 54% from the free throw line. So I think both teams are throwing the anchors down and dragging each other down the depths, as neither team shot the free throws very good. But nonetheless, it added all up. Jet Lundin leads the floor with 24 for Bishop Ryan, and 12 for Grady Wielander leads the Bulldogs.
Well, we don't just give the Sport Clips MVP of the game to the highest scorer every night. It's if you play a complete game like Hayden Say did today.
100%. And I could just feel that Coach Bosch and the entire team was a little bit disappointed walking off the court. Hey, just erase it. Erase those last 8 minutes because that wasn't necessarily basketball, at least from my lens. That was something other than basketball that last quarter. I call it Neanderthal.
Okay.
That's a new term. I just made it up.
Okay.
I've used it before, but you maybe never heard it. But that was something other than basketball. It was Neanderthal, and Bishop Ryan survives.
They do. That sets up tomorrow's schedule. It's now complete. Our first game of the day will be the semifinal between Bowman County and West Hope Newburgh. Second semifinal features Bishop Ryan against the #1 seeded North Star Bearcats. And then we head to our evening session, the consolation round. It will start with our Redeemers Christian School taking on Edgeley Cullum Montpelier, and the day wraps up with Lemoore Litchville Marion versus Sargent County in a Region 1, all Region 1 matchup to close out semifinal and consolation round Friday here from the MSU Dome. We've got one more item of business still left to cover. Jobbers' move of the game. Well, it was nothing that happened in the fourth quarter, so any idea what we're going to give our best play to?
Well, it's got to be the 2 second-half dunks. Ramsey Walls has one in the third quarter, and the two-handed flush in the fourth quarter was the only basketball play that was made in the fourth stanza, so that is by far and away our move of the game.
Tonight's move of the game is sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country with locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. That does it for our planning team financial advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. For our entire crew here that made quarterfinal Thursday possible on the PSP Network, Todd Domries, Joe Cattell, Nick Holberg, even Tony Mueller was here, Tyler Hagan taking pictures. I'm Owen Patterson, repeating your final score for the final time for the Magic City. Bishop Bryan 58, Sargent County 44. Join us tomorrow for the semifinals starting at 1 p.m. right here on the PSP Network.
On the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FinRun SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.